Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is, man. We back with another one of them things. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. We back live. You already know Lonzo Ball will be looking tonight, actually, to get back in the flow of things offensively. We all know he sprinkled in a little bit of everything, but the offense was a little slow. I'm expecting a big-time bounce-back game tonight. I want to remind the people something very, very crucial. You understand? Every single time Lonzo Ball has fouled, he has got right back up. Every single time, Lonzo was counted out, he was counted in. Every single time they tried to say he was this, he was that, trying to discredit him, it was a day or two later they was walking their statements back. Can we give a shout out to Mr. Kendrick Perkins and many others around the world? A lot of mistakes made, a lot of people saying a lot of foolery. It's Flight Sports TV. We about to get into it. Hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. We got a star-studded panel in the building. We just getting started. We got a star-studded chat. I see everybody in the building. I see Ray. I see Zay. We got Juju Knows Hoops in the building, the fastest rising star in the game. What's the deal, Juju? Talk to the people. It's Flight Sports.
What's good, man? Headlock gang, man. What's going on with y'all, man? You already know. Finna get this dub tonight, man. C-Red Nation, man. You already know how the Bulls coming. Lonzo Ball finna bounce back tonight, y'all. So y'all might as well get y'all popcorn ready, you know what I'm saying? I say get you a little bottle of water, you know what I'm saying? We drinking healthy tonight. No alcohol, no nothing, man. Lonzo Ball coming with that fire tonight, bro. So y'all stay tuned, man. Don't turn me down, chat. Let's get it popping, you heard me?
Yeah, most definitely. We're going to do that. What are you expecting tonight from the Wizards? We're going to get into the Bulls because they did lose that heartbreaker to that dagger from DeMar. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, the Wizards are a very solid team. Like you said, I mean, we should have really lost that game, even when DeMar DeRozan hit that game winner. Obviously, the Wizards are stacked, man. Kylie Kuzma, you know what I'm saying? Bradley Beal been balling this year as well. The Wizards are a very solid team, but I think this is going to be a very different game. I mean, we got a lot of our pieces back. It's not the same team. I mean, last game we didn't have Lonzo Ball. We didn't have, a lot of these guys were injured. So, getting these guys back in the rotation, man, is going to make a very big difference tonight, man. And I think specifically Lonzo Ball tonight is going to, he's going to be the X factor, bro. And the Bulls they're going to run away with this game, man. And y'all going to see, bro, for real.
Facts, Juju. Talk to the people, man. Shout out to the chat. We got Lonzo Ball live, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. Listen, what's the stat line? Talk to me. I need some stat lines in the chat. You already know money about to be floating around. I don't know how much. Deck's about to roll in here talking something serious. It's about to go down. Give me a stat line, Ju, and we're going to get into the chat. Now, I might tell you mine.
Hey, man. All right, look, we got 19 people in the chat right now, so I'm going to go with 19 points, you hear me? And then we're going to do, I'll say 8 assists, and then I'll say 5 rebounds tonight for Lonzo Ball. Bounce back game. We're going to see them threes knocking down tonight, man. He been off last game. He was missing his threes, didn't really look aggressive. He kind of looked out of it. You could tell that he just came back from the whole COVID thing. And even if, he didn't really have symptoms of COVID, sitting on your ass, you know what I'm saying, for a couple of days, not really playing with the team, getting game action is going to affect you. But tonight is going to be that night where we see Lonzo Ball actually play at that level that we did before he went out with COVID.
Facts, man. Definitely. I hope it's definitely sooner than later because the last thing we need is another long stretch of games for Lonzo Ball to get reacclimated in the offense, because you got to start to think, are we going to see that? Which version of Lonzo? All-Star voting just came out. Well, it's been out. It's double voting tonight. I expect guys definitely to show out. Lonzo Ball could definitely, use some votes all around the world. Everybody put them votes in. It's double tonight. And like I said, Lonzo got to cash in. You cannot, fall to the wayside, especially if you got aspirations of making an all-star game, which I believe he does. So I think some shots went in and out. I look back at the footage, he was a little short, on some of them shots. Like you said, you expected threes to fall tonight. I'll definitely expect them to. I don't expect another situation where he's ice cold offensively. And definitely, like I said, it looked like he just was like in disarray, like he kind of was figuring things out. So hopefully he gets it organized. That's going to be the only time to tell. We got all access in the building. What's the deal? Well, we got Dex. Dex be sliding through. He's in the building, man, in the chat. But shout out to the whole chat. I see some people. I see Right the Truth in the building talking crazy. I see Slim.
I said 3.4. Hey, but you did mention All-Star. Yeah, I got to keep it real.
Go ahead. Keep it real. No, right now you're going to go ahead. My fault.
No. Yeah, because you did mention All-Star. Like you said, this year, like his aspiration is to be an All-Star. So if his aspiration is to be an All-Star, man, tonight got to be the night where he get cooking. He got to, because, All-Star voting obviously end on the 22nd. So that would give Lonzo Ball approximately 2 weeks before All-Star voting, which is not a lot of time. So right now he would have to perform at an all-time high of whatever Lonzo Ball that we've seen throughout his NBA career. And really, it got to start tonight if he's going to be on that All-Star team.
Facts. Rico, what you think about this?
I'm at work right now, Flay. I was just checking in. Y'all talking about Lonzo being an All-Star?
Well, yeah, what's your thoughts? It's double the voting tonight.
Man, I don't think it's the year for him. He could do it next year, but
I think I kind of agree too. I think it has to be a lot have to go right. Lonzo will have to pick up where he left off prior to protocol, and it will have to start tonight, and it will not have to stop until pretty much the rest of the season, but until pretty much the All-Star game. That's what I think it would take. In order, it will have to be no let-ups. Because, you got players that just came back yesterday and they on the ballot. So it's very problematic right now. Right. Yeah. Dex, what's the deal? What you was about to say, Juju?
Oh, nothing. I was finna reply to what Josh Jackson said because he said facts. He said because they listed DeMar DeRozan as a guard. So, yeah, that really fucks up Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, he going to have to start playing real high at a real high level, man. But, yeah, he ain't going to be no All-Star this year, I don't think, man. Sucks to say.
Yeah, no, next year I think is definitely in the bag. I think next year he should be 100% in this system. I think he'll be 100% come playoff time. I think a lot of things we're gonna see where, we kind of criticize Lonzo. Oh my God, you're in the corner. I'm telling you, come playoff time, not only will Lonzo Ball be showing his playmaking ability, these 3-and-D situations are gonna be very crucial. Come playoff time when it's half court. When I'm telling you, these teams, the Miamis of the world, the others, they're going to take one of these guys out the game, including DeRozan or Levine. Both of them will not be going off. I hope they will, but just the good teams are going to take something away, and I think they're going to pick their poison on who they want to try to just completely shut down, double them, trap them, make sure that he don't do nothing, and it's going to be one or the other. And I think Lonzo is going to be able to capitalize on that. What you think about that?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, he's going to have a lot of open opportunities in the playoff because, like you said, DeMar DeRozan, the way he's scoring and the way that Zach LaVine's scoring, they're going to get a lot of double team looks. And also with the much improved play of Nikola Vućević, who's, honestly, he's been playing pretty solid since he's come back from COVID return. So also having that, Lonzo Ball is going to have a ton of opportunities to score the basketball, pass the basketball, also push the ball in transition. So as long as he's doing those things, staying aggressive and also playing his defense, because obviously defense wins championships and defense is one of the most important things in the playoffs. So with that defense also, I mean, I think he's, I don't want to say perfect playoff player, but I think his in the playoffs, he's going to go to a different level.
Facts. What's going on with the situation? How you feel like Vooch has been getting going? Because he started his season kind of slow. It seems like he's kind of getting back on track. What you think? Well, how would you assess Vooch?
Right. I would assess Vućević is, he's in a different situation than what he was last year. Even though he did get traded to the Bulls and he did play damn near half the season, it was a different team and they played a different style of basketball than what they're playing this year. So with all that, I think Vućević was really getting acclimated, just like kind of like Lonzo Ball. They're getting acclimated to their roles. They're getting acclimated to the play calling. They're getting acclimated to the system. And now we're seeing Vućević actually comfortable. And now he's really just knocking down his shots. I mean, earlier in the season, the dude couldn't make anything. I'm not saying it's like he got butter on his fingers and shit just slipping out, hitting the front of the rim. You know what I'm saying? Like, Vućević earlier was terrible, but now he's finally hitting those shots that he was missing. And dude, he's rebounding at a high level as well. I mean, 16 points, 12 rebounds on the whole season. He's low-key having an underrated season, but he's definitely improving nonetheless these last, 2 weeks, I would say.
Facts. And he's going to be crucial come playoff time. That Lonzo pick and roll, I don't think we even seen the best of that yet. Lonzo Ball definitely got some levels that he got to improve with, even like getting his roster better. Like I said, I think Lonzo could definitely make this team better if they allow him to. I know he has to allow himself to do it, but at the end of the day, these are some ball dominant guys. But he's got to have that dog and definitely just demand that basketball and put these guys in the right situations, man. Because this ISO situation, we've seen it. DeRozan has had great regular seasons before in the future. If we look back to the last time he was in the East with the Toronto Raptors, DeRozan always was the number one seed in the East, hovering around this range, but what happened in the playoffs?
Right.
It's no more LeBron now. It's Kevin Durant there now. So you're not going to out ISO Kevin Durant, Kyrie, and Harden. You understand? These are like ISO gods. You understand? So, I mean, something's going to have to change. And I think, like I said, you have to get more out of Lonzo Ball. And I think that's going to be the betterment of this team. I know it seems crazy. They'll take it out of Zach's hands, take it out of DeRozan's hands. It's not necessarily taking it out of their hands, just getting them in some action. Because what's going on now is they just dumping it to DeRozan and he dribble. He just dribbling the hell out of it. And then he just shooting over 2 or 3 dudes. That's not going to work.
Right. Totally agree, man. Like you said, just having DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine scoring, hypothetically, they do play the Nets, a team like the Nets. That's not going to be enough to overcome, Kyrie, James Harden, Kevin Durant, in my humble opinion. So, like you said, it's going to be up to the, supporting cast to step up. Lonzo, Vućević, obviously Alex Caruso, Kobe White. And I think that plays a big part in why the Bulls are arguably the best team in the Eastern Conference is because of that depth. They have so many pieces off the bench. They have so many players that we don't really know what some of these players are. Like Lonzo Ball, by the end of the season, he could be at an all-star level. And this team could be literally the best team in the league. Like, it's still some unlocked potential there that we haven't fully seen. But right now, man, I got to say, for them to really compete with a lot of these top-tier teams, Lonzo's going to have to step up. Vućević is going to have to step up. So I think we're seeing more and more of that. But I completely agree. For them to, compete with the upper echelon of the whole league, Lonzo Ball, Vućević, Caruso, all of them, they really going to have to step up for sure.
Speaking of the upper echelon, you talked about Kyrie. Did you see his game, and what did you think of his first game back?
Oh, my God. This dude, Kyrie, is just on a different level, bro. Like, oh, my God. Like, it doesn't make sense how you can take so long off. And it is a credit to the work that he puts in behind the scenes. Like, he's probably always in the gym. Kyrie's probably a workaholic when it comes to this basketball stuff. But, I mean, he's a machine. Like, he's LaVine, he's DeRozan, he's KD. He's one of them dudes where they can take months and months off. They can take games and games off, and they can come back and still score with the best of them. They can still do what they can do. And, with the addition of Kyrie to what the Nets are already doing, man, the Nets are really scary, man.
Facts, man. I definitely think they are scary, man. But what do you think the Bulls could do against them?
In a 7-game series, it's tough, man, because I would have to hold out on that question because I have to assess how good the Nets are with Kyrie Irving in the lineup. So I have to see a little bit more because they almost did lose to the Pacers. That's like, even with Kyrie back in the lineup and him playing pretty well, they did almost lose to the Pacers. Like, let's also keep that in context. So if they play that same way against the Bulls, I mean, they're going to they might get blown out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping 100. So definitely, but we still got to see how good they are with Kyrie in the lineup.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think that Lonzo Ball, I'm like I said, you're not going to go shot for shot with him, but I think that this situation with Kyrie could be a problem because, especially in the playoffs, when he's not able to play, because the Bulls are going to get a game in Brooklyn. You know, I'm just saying, you know, they're going to get, they might get two. You know, with this Kyrie situation, they could guarantee him two games. You know, I definitely expect that. It's going to be interesting to see. And another thing about the Bulls, we haven't even seen them against Milwaukee yet. They lost 2 games to Philly. You know, if we start to think about it, yeah, this team is dominant, but look at look how they fared against the heavyweights. You know, and I'm concerned about that too. And that goes back to play style, because these teams, they're trying to isolate against really great teams. Miami, this is a championship basketball team. You know, all that's not going to work. Even for Milwaukee, you know, I don't think you're just going to be able to just isolate. I think you could do that. It might look good against the Nets because the Nets, they trying to have a shootout with you. You know, the Nets don't play no defense either. They just play. They just got better scores than everybody, so they want to shoot it out. So it's going to be interesting to see how this map out. But I think next year, it could be this year, but I think next year for sure. You lost Patrick Williams. Let's see what happens if he gets back. I think you got to get us a better you got your core players. You got Lonzo, you got Vuć, you got you know, the 2 superstars. Now it's time to figure out the complementary pieces. They got some good complementary pieces now, but let's see if you can get your squad just a little bit more fine-tuned, you know, so it matches up with some of these other squads and things of that nature. They got a young bench. And these are good players. I'm not casting none of them away, but I'm just saying I would like to see a little better supporting cast in the future for the Chicago Bulls to complement your core.
Big
Maybe
facts.
snipers, you know, some more Kobe's. You know, what do you think about Kobe White? People love him. People want him traded. You know,
yeah, man.
What's up?
People actually, it's crazy because people want Lonzo. Like I've been hearing people want Lonzo traded because of how good Kobe White has been playing, and it's getting I was wrong on Kobe White. I would say because I said, you know, he wasn't that good. We need to trade him. I was on that bandwagon, and these last, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 games, this dude has been balling. He's putting the ball in the hole. He's also passing the ball at a high level as well. His passing is definitely improved. So he can definitely be an asset on this team, either to be traded or to help us win a championship. But for all the trolls saying trade Lonzo because Kobe White has been playing good a couple games, stop that. Just let's not even do that. Let's not go there. And let's not say Kobe White should be starting over Lonzo Ball either. That's blasphemy. You know, Kobe White is a bench player. He's a microwavable scorer, and he's proven that when given more, you know, shot attempts, more shot opportunities, he can put the ball in the hole. So I like what Kobe White has been doing, man. You know what I'm saying? I like it, you know. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Right. We got some more guests. We got Uncle Vern in the building. We got Right to Truth. What's good?
What's up? What's good? What's going on, fellas?
What's good? We got
Good,
Dex.
gang.
We got Rico. Uncle Vern, what's the deal?
Hey, what's going on, Flight?
What's good? What you expect from ZO tonight?
What's happening with you, man?
I can't call it. What you expecting from ZO tonight, man? We got Bulls basketball.
Same old, even most though. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, look at the same old, Flight. You know what I'm saying? That's like I like what Juju said, that 19 or something. That's nice too. I'm looking at that 17. That 17. 5 and 5. I'm looking for that 17, 7 and 7. Like he finished off with that. I see it being more on the point side than I did last time. So yeah, I expect more on the points. A whole lot more on the points. I don't expect no 20s and no 30s because all that ain't necessary. So that's like that ridiculous. But if it get down like that, it's gonna be a good game. But still, though, I expect that 17, 7 and 5. But I like what Juju said. Right on, Juju. I like that energy.
Yeah, you like that 19 though, Uncle Vern? Yeah, I can see that. So,
Yeah. What's going on? Right to Truth. You in the building?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Yeah, we got Bulls basketball tonight. Lonzo Ball's looking to bounce back.
That
give us
nigga,
a
that nigga, he on the sideline playing with himself. I'm sorry, playing with his phone.
right. What are you expecting from Lonzo tonight?
Man, well, like I said in the chats, man, points wise, I expect a donut. 3.2 assists.
Oh God.
Got 4 turnovers.
Wait, are you expecting a donut because you're a fat nigga, or are you talking about 0 points from Lonzo? Which one is it?
I'm just talking about Lonzo, bro. I'm not here for the insults and all of that, bro. I'm just talking about Lonzo.
Well, I understand. Let's keep it balanced. We'll come back to you, bro. Rave Kingdom, what's the deal? The people been waiting on Rave, but the chat was going crazy. They was like, "Where the hell is Rave? The man is here." What's good, Rave?
I can't speak too much on why I was gone because it'll fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this little court thing going on. But I appreciate everybody going. What's up, chat? What's up, panel?
What's up, Ray? What's going on, brother?
Right, the truth. I hear you. Juju, I hear you. Flight. Who else is in here? Who else in the panel?
Vern.
Uncle Vern. Okay. Was Dex here too? Or he leave?
He's here.
That's what's up. Hey man, that's what's up, man. I don't know why I see title called Bounce Back. It's not like he had a horrible game last time, but okay. But hey man, this is about to be lit, man. I'm excited to see everybody again. Excited to get with it. We got the program Bulls versus the Wizards.
Well, I wish I could. It was really offensively. I keep emphasizing offensively. You're right about that, but I wish I could put a longer title as much as you want to emphasize what I'm looking for. But since the last game, pretty much all week, they've been off forever. We've been saying offensively. We know he filled the stat sheet 7-7. 3 steals. He did everything except the point. He was slow on the points. We stated that early on in the show too.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I'm sure.
I appreciate you for highlighting that and not letting that get understated.
Oh, that's all good. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure a lot of people is expecting Lonzo to do something. I'm sure because they wasn't pleased at his performance last time offensively. I think defensively, coming back from not playing long, he played up to his status of defensively offensive, not too much of a status on offensively, but I feel Lonzo Ball can get a little bit more points than last game. I think for sure. It is against the Washington Wizards. What was the points last game? It wasn't even much. So I'm sure Lonzo could go past that easily.
3.
So he can easily go past that. I don't think it is something he's putting his head down on. I don't think the Bulls are putting their head down on that. They still won that game, if I'm not mistaken. They still won that game. So there's not something to put their head down on. They're number one in the Eastern Conference. I think people fly by over that. I think they just shake that off. They're the number one in the Eastern Conference. That is bigger than what you think. So especially, I get if it was 10 games in the season, but it's damn near about to be All-Star break and they number one seed. So that's really lit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the BBB. Shout out to Fly Sports TV. Shout out to Ball Facts, AB the Hero. I could go on. Shout out to BB Racing, Kid Austin, all of them. I go on, man.
Hey, Fly, can I comment on that real quick? I just want to make a quick comment, man.
Look, wait a second. Make serious statements here, man. It's not the circus.
It's all good. What's up? What's up, True?
Nigga, it's a very serious statement. The hell you mean? Of course it's serious. We talking sports.
What's up,
You just talked about. You said they are in first place. You know what I'm saying? They this, they that. That's not because of Lonzo. So why do you keep emphasizing that?
But he is a part of. But wait. Regardless how you say it, he's still part of the team.
And that's not true.
But hold on. One second. Isn't he a part of the team though? Whether you can, I think we all can script it how we want to script it. We can all say our little opinions about it. He's still on the team regardless whether you like it or not. Fact. He still has a contract with that team whether you like it or not. He actually is getting paid to get on that court whether you like it or not. And he will, if they win the damn championship, he's going to have it in his hand whether you like it or not. That's sad, ain't it? You don't like that, don't you? Whether y'all want to put your little knick-knack talks all you want, if they fuck around and go past the Eastern Conference guess what? You can't do nothing about it but throw hating opinions while they holding up the trophy saying they won.
You keep saying they. You keep saying they, but you haven't won. But you didn't
Listen,
win.
I'll tell you what, bro. Just be ready to watch ESPN. They're gonna be running specials on Lonzo Ball. I'm telling you, they're gonna be. I'm telling you, when the playoffs start and the Bulls are #1 seed, I'm telling you, they're gonna have a special specifically on Lonzo Ball where they're gonna tell you how he done improved the shot. Remember, I done said this, and when it happened, I ain't saying it's gonna be 2-3 hours. It could be 15 minutes. You know, it could be 5 to 6 minutes, but they're gonna do a piece on Lonzo Ball. I'm telling you. You remember I said this? Y'all
I'm going back to the chat, man.
Y'all don't worry.
I'm going back to the chat, man. This is just sad.
Yeah, go back to the gulag, bro.
And another thing, you know, in the playoffs, when those post-game podiums, you understand when they go to it hits different in the playoffs. It's gonna hurt. I know it's gonna hurt. You know, when Lonzo's sitting at the podium after them big wins, laughing and joking, you know, him getting congratulated. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. You know, you remember that shot up there in Brooklyn? Shit like that gonna be happening in the playoffs. You know, it's gonna be heavy homage paid. You know, so it's very early. Go ahead, Ray. My fault.
Not even in the playoffs. Y'all about to be really sick when he holding up that 3-point competition trophy because he going to the competition on a 3-point. So you really gonna be sick before we even get to the playoffs. You see, listen, y'all can just sit in the back. I hope so. Listen, y'all can sit in the back and sing y'all sorrows and how much hate you want to throw out there. At the end of the day, Lonzo's winning. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? And especially, you said it's not because of Zoe. I know there's a few people that say that all the time, regardless. If this is actual facts.
Know nothing.
This is actual facts.
He left
last season. No, this is right here. This is actual facts. Last season and a couple seasons before, the Chicago Bulls was not known as no defensive team. Why are they now a top 5 defense in the league? If you're saying Lonzo Ball does no impact, clearly Lonzo Ball and Caruso single-handedly made the Chicago Bulls a top 5 defense in the team. That's facts. Lonzo Ball and Caruso is averaging 6 steals a game. Lonzo's averaging like 5-6 blocks a game. Now they're a top 5.
They don't see that though. They don't see that.
I'm just saying, if you guys are saying Lonzo Ball,
you can beat it in the head. They don't see that.
Man, maybe okay. Let's say you got that part on offense. But you ever talk about how they impact on defense? That's why they make them a top 5 defensive team. Come on,
that's why it's not even worth even addressing them. They're like ghosts.
Sky hasn't that true. They are a top 5 defense. That is true. They're a top 5 defense. Lonzo and Caruso both average like 5-6 steals a game. Come on, bro. Y'all just be trying to just say anything.
But they don't see that. The information is there for them to gather.
Look it up. The top 5.
They don't see that. They don't want to see that.
The top 10 defenses.
Only thing they want to see is when Lonzo have a 3-point game or a below average game. Then that's what they see and that's what they highlight. Because you know they after negative stimulation, they chasing negative stimulation. Mm-hmm. They're not here to celebrate. Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. These cats are not here to celebrate. Okay, 2022 is a year of celebration. They're not a part of that. They don't want to be a part of that. So all they want to do is find something that they can rack on Lonzo for because it's easy. It's like pinning the tail on a donkey. You know what I'm saying? It's easy and everybody take their turn. But when it comes time to celebrate, they know where to be found. They change their number. They dislocate their phone. They turn their TV off. So, I mean, it's hard to explain because this is something that is very trying to deal with. People who just refuse to celebrate the success of others. They just don't want to do it. And it's sad that they actually expose themselves on channels like this where we're about celebration, man. We loving our life. You know what I'm saying? We don't wake up in the morning trying to take our lives because we're celebrating. We glad that the omnipotent one, the grand architect of it all, blessing us to smile and to love the things that surround us. You know, some of them hate the air they breathe. We don't. We here to celebrate. So when we see the Bulls and those like the Kyries of the world champion a cause, and then you have these mud grudgers saying that he's a slave of a system and things of that nature, I don't see it. You know, their eyes are just filled with putty. You know, and so they don't see it clear. But we're here to celebrate. You know, 2022 is about celebration and falling soft into your purpose. You feel me? So when you see the smiles on people's face, these are the individuals hate to see smiles on people's faces. You know what I'm saying? They begrudge their own family members probably. So, and ain't much we can do with that. The information is out there, whatever you want. There are a lot of spin masters and witch doctors out here with their voodoo potions and blowing it in the air, and hopefully they can turn the Bull success and Lonzo's success to pixie dust, I guess. I don't know. But we're here to celebrate Flight Sports TV, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets. You know what I'm saying? We love to see people fall into their purpose and have that soft landing and throw up their arms in victory saying, yes, nigga, we made it.
Hey, man, you heard it. You heard the cooking. And that's the same thing. When you get on Flight Sports TV, we not trying to just keep you in that shadow. We want you to walk out the shadow with us. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, one day y'all just gonna realize, man, we want y'all to come to the gates with us, man. Flight Sports TV, we trying to tell you the real, man. Trying to tell y'all gonna be left in the dark shadows if y'all keep trying to just go against the grain, man. Come on, man. Flight Sports TV, hit that like button.
Hey, by the way, this nigga LiAngelo is going off right now, bro.
How much points he got?
That's Jello, man.
I don't know how many points he got off, but I know he just made about two or three threes already, bro. And I just got him. I just started watching the game, so.
Well, that's Jello for you, bro.
And salute.
Then Jello gonna drop about 10 more points, and then they go sit him out.
Now I think he's starting now because he playing a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, there's no matter of fact.
No, I'm just saying they not nobody gonna look at him, man. It's lame.
Hey Ray, what's good with you? I had just joined. What's up?
Yeah, what's good, Foreign? What's the deal?
Who was that? SMG?
Foreign.
Foreign.
Oh shit.
SMG. That was good. You know, there's the homies coming through. You know, the Nicos of the world. You know.
Nah, Nico ain't gonna be coming over here anytime soon. He just got cooked real bad, man.
Oh no, I was just in there.
Oh yeah, you was just in there.
What was going on in there?
What y'all talking about?
Man, hey, we can't. Well,
go ahead.
Man, it was just a crazy debate, basically, bro. It was just a fucking debate. It was a debate about Lonzo too, by the way. Like, then got into LaVar, and then whole bunch of stuff.
Nah,
yeah, but it was crazy though.
You can talk on it, but
look, I was surprised.
I know about. I was aware of some things. You know, we all got cell phones.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Juju, I got 20/20 vision.
Juju was defending Lonzo.
Huh?
I said Juju was defending Lonzo, and somebody got mad at Juju because he had a different opinion.
Well, that's you know, Juju's fan base. They was all for hating on Zoe, and then they was like, "Fuck!" They got mad that Juju was fucking with Zoe now. It's like it's weird.
Yeah, hell yeah, that's facts.
You know,
niggas was crucifying me when I ain't gonna call it hating. I would just say giving my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But niggas definitely crucified me for that shit. You know what I'm saying? But bro. But it's not because of that. It's just because Lonzo playing well, bro. You know, he really woke me up to because one of my big questions about Lonzo is. Like, did he love the fucking game? Do you love basketball, bro? Do you want to be great? And seeing the improvements that he made, he proved that to me, bro. So, like, I gotta give him the credit. You know what I'm saying?
And bro, Juju, and I'm not even. Here's my biggest thing, and then I realize I've been listening to some of your takes. Your biggest takes. Your takes is like it's not saying like here I am to worship Lonzo Ball. You will say even things that he needs to work on, but you'll say that things that he did good. These dudes don't even want to say nothing about the good. That's what I've been saying for the longest. I'm not saying don't criticize Zoe. Like, hey, Lonzo, you can drive a little bit to the paint. I think you can do a little better shots, take more shots towards the mid-range, but don't act like he don't do nothing good. You get what I'm saying? And then when you don't act like that, now it's like, oh my God, Juju's against us. He went from the other side. Like, come on, bro. No, it's just you can still be realistic and cool. You feel me?
Yeah, but you must have been listening around, bro.
One time I was trying to listen, and then I heard something like a trade for Zoe for Rashad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I heard something. I just said, "What the hell am I?" I started. What the hell am I listening? I was actually trying. You feel me? I was trying to get this. I was like,
let me tell you something. The Chicago Bulls.
Lonzo gonna
don't
be there
even.
for a
It's not
second.
even on their radar to get rid of Zoe. It's not even nowhere near the radar because you're talking about a point guard that not only changed the culture of what they do now, but also this is the point guard they've been asking to do these very things, specific things that he does really, really good at, is what they've been searching for. He covers
Facts.
that gap. He covers that gap in a good sized point guard. He's gonna be fast. He's gonna run. He's gonna play defense. He's gonna play his role. Probably get some good shots in. You already heard him, and he has no problem being unselfish. He's gonna pass the ball. That is the exact guy they wanted. They said they've been wanted that, and they wanted this cat. They wanted Zoe since his rookie season.
I want to add to that.
Why people
I
act like
want to add to that and also speak to the audience. That's why I don't really trip when guys are a little hard on Lonzo Ball. Like tripping on him, like he, a little upset. And everybody voices their opinions differently on their feelings. But they all gonna have to walk it back. We've seen NBA champions. You understand? Make a statement, and the next day they got to go on national television and make a public apology. So it's gonna be a lot of public apologies. You understand? But just carry on. Like I said, it is what it is. Lonzo Ball's gonna continue to do his thing. The Bulls are the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference. One of the hottest teams in the league. And let's see what happens. We could very well see Lonzo Ball playing in the finals, and people sitting here is just it's crazy. It could happen. I'm not saying it is, but it could.
Right.
I could definitely see him in the finals this year.
It could happen.
But like honestly, trade deadline coming up too, and I've been on the Bulls like their insiders, and Billy Donovan came out with a stadium. And a statement, and he has said that that the whole organization, they already been in the office talking about plans to do on trade deadline. So they going to make a big trade. It's already out there. But see, that's the thing. Like people, okay, so they had just kept Matt Thomas instead of waiving him today, and I feel like he's gonna be a part of a trade.
I'm bad SMG.
Yo,
You good, Flight? You good?
I'm ready. They're gonna figure out something for the stars that they.
Hey, Juju.
Yo,
Juju.
Yo, Ju. Yo, Ju.
Hey, look at this, Juju. You understand me? Look, dude, Juju. You understand me? Do you know when that conversation busted off just like this because of the fact you laid up there to a certain extent you was laid up there downrating what's his name, LaVar, because of the fact you said LaVar opens up his mouth too much about what he be saying about his mouth too much. That's why that conversation went sideways. Don't you agree? But it ain't the fact of that. It's just the fact that you know what I'm saying. You was speaking falsehood because of the fact it's only because of LaVar that them kids got the way to be the way they is. Only because of coaching and everything else down the road. And that man was saying that it was because of LaVar. You saying it because of LaVar, because of the fact that they in the situation that they is now as far as with the media and everything, because LaVar put too much up on them and stuff like that. That's why that conversation went sideways. Am I right or am I wrong? Maybe I'm mistaken. Because you put it all on. My point is, you put it all on LaVar. Go ahead.
It was more or less like it was argument over is LaVar Ball a great basketball mind, and my thing was I can't say now. I can say he's a great father, like he's an amazing father in my opinion, even with some of the shit that he's done. But when we talk about great basketball mind, I had to be like. People might say I'm wrong, right? Whatever. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I was just more along the lines of he's a good basketball mind, but I can't say great because of some of the dumbass shit that I'm sorry, my bad. But because of some of the stuff that he said recently, like Lonzo's better than Steph Curry, and Jello could average 30 in the NBA. He's an NBA superstar, and I love these players.
You disagree?
Some of that stuff is just like I can't. You know what I'm saying? That's just me.
I agree with
we know why he did that.
I agree with that. If Jello gets first, my goal is the Jello get in the league. Okay, That's my
Right.
starting point. Okay, that's my biggest thing.
Ray,
Let's just say Jello gets in the league. 30 is
Right.
not that far of a 30 is
I
not.
don't know about
Hold
30.
on, let me ask the
Let me
legitimacy
tell you why
to
30
this,
is not
man.
a stretch.
Hold on a second, Ray. You're not
This
answering
is this a
question.
big argument right here. This is why
I
this shit
got
started
you.
How
off.
much it takes to average 30?
Hold on, wait a second, y'all.
Hold on.
No, I think what's going on here is this, man. I think we just going way out the stretch of our imaginations. You understand? I think I can't speak for no man. You understand? But what I took from the statements, you understand? Because I'm not him. You understand? What I took from it is LiAngelo Ball is going to be a great high scoring player. Not necessarily. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not him. I didn't make these statements. That's probably what he feels. What I took from it personally is LiAngelo Ball will ball in the NBA. You understand?
Right.
So
And that was the other thing
that's
about
what
it.
I'm saying. It's like, yeah, he ain't gonna be a guy who's sitting there just on the wastelands of some bench. You know, this
Right.
He's a rotational player and could be an impact player for a team. That's what I took from it.
And that was the thing. That was the other part of the whole debate was like, okay, how did the LaVar mean it? Like, did he really mean that shit? Like, yeah, he can actually do it, or was you trying to more of a business perspective type of thing? You know what I'm saying? That's where I couldn't fully.
I think he did that. So, like you said, marketing. If he would have never came out, I mean, Lonzo would have still got drafted up. But whenever he put out those crazy statements,
Lonzo could have went number 1.
Yeah,
but
I don't know what happened.
Lonzo could have went to the Sixers.
Like, I don't know.
No, Lonzo was supposed to go to the Celtics because the Celtics got the number 1 pick.
Well, nobody
the Celtics
traded
traded down.
No, hold on.
Lonzo was actually supposed to go number 1 to the Celtics.
Yeah,
that's what should have happened.
Him saying what he said when Zoe was going his career, that wasn't because of LaVar, but people noticing Chino heels was possibly because of LaVar. Okay, because there was a small spot, nobody really paying attention. Like I said, there wasn't no group that was people was like oh shit, they're coming to town. No, and they went out there single handedly, Zoe, Joe, and Melo, and whooped everyone's ass and went undefeated. So and then Zoe, and LaVar's like, hey, what's up? Try my brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Beat the top schools.
Try my sons. You know what I'm saying? So they did their thing. And anybody, and LaVar put a whole challenge out to the world. Like, what's up? And nobody was about that life, and whoever did, they got the hands.
Well, can I just ask the panel just a not really an off-topic question, but it is a question that we were discussing earlier. LaVar did a lot of stuff for his sons, and his sons would not be where they are without LaVar doing the stuff that he did. But with all of that, and with all of the things that he said, like, would y'all consider LaVar Ball to be like a basketball genius, for him to have like a great basketball mind?
Absolutely.
He's been
wait a second. Who's talking? Wait a second.
Now, let Flight go. I got to hear Flight on this.
Yeah. What I want to say is this. My man, you said LaVar Ball to me is a basketball genius. It's so crazy because people get so misconfused. Like Lonzo was some guy who just runs his mouth all day. LaVar Ball just runs his mouth all day. LaVar Ball was actually a basketball coach. You know, like LaVar Ball actually knows something about basketball. You know, NBA is better when LaVar Ball is talking. You know, and being involved with the game. You know, it's just, in my opinion, the man that validated all of his claims. You know that he just said. You know, Jello will get to the league. You know, we all know he balled out good enough to, I believe, make the roster. You know, he probably misstepped maybe like one or two games in the summer league, but everything else was pretty good. There was no reason why he should have never got a crack at that. But besides that, he's been pretty good. Lonzo was starting to let me tell you something. Lonzo would have played the way he's playing right now to start off with the Lakers. Oh, it would have been all she wrote. You know, I'll tell you that much. But just, you know, it took some time. But that's just to answer your question.
Thank you. Hey, shout out Suave in the chat, bro. That's why you my nigga, bro. Like, that's how I would look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about basketball.
Hold on. Let me see this.
Hey, Juju, not only just that. Look here. Look here. Think about, you just take away the 3 boys what Flight just gave you, and think about the other was he trained and just playing playing in college and going into the NBA right now. That's in the NBA right now. Going for man, look here. Think about those 3, those 4, with how many more of them it is. And you ask that
Oh, you
same
talking about
silly.
Big O?
Excuse me. I'm talking to Juju. I'm talking about the people that he got. The one that's playing in Atlanta right now. I'm talking about the one that's playing
Yeah,
up
that's
in
what I'm
Talking about
talking about.
Onyeka.
You're
Wait, but
talking about Big O.
Uncle Vern, wait, you
You're
can't
talking about
use
Big
him.
O.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, wait, Uncle Vern, you can't, because we were also discussing this. LaVar Onyeka Okongwu was one of the few people that was on that Chino Hills team that LaVar Ball didn't personally train. Like when they first met Onyeka Okongwu, he was already like 7 foot freshman. Like he was gonna be in the NBA anyway. But now if you want to say guys like Eli Scott, that's somebody that I
No,
can
but
take that argument.
LaVar trained Onyeka's older brother who died in a car crash because he
Right.
did play with
Right.
Lonzo
That was
when
him.
Lonzo was
Right.
when he was on JV.
Right, but you have to realize they're not even from here. Like they're from a different country.
Yeah.
So when they came over here, really Onyeka, he was like obviously he was like damn near 7
He had the
foot, bro.
body, but
Like
he didn't have the skills. He didn't have the
yeah,
skills,
but
though.
let's be honest. Have we seen a ton of videos of like LaVar Ball training Onyeka? I haven't seen one video of him training Onyeka.
Whoa, wait.
See, I'm telling you, this topic is crazy debatable, bro.
Yeah, I'm be honest with you. I mean,
let me see this. Hold on. You're not even gonna find those videos even when he trained his 3 sons.
hold on, wait a second. What I want to say before
those are videos.
I don't have all the facts on all this shit. I don't have all the facts.
Yeah,
I gotta look this up.
Hold on, wait. How many trained videos have you seen of all 3 of them when he's training them? You ain't gonna find many videos of that either.
No. But Uncle Vern, he was just talking about other than the 3 boys, like everybody else, like Eli. You know what I'm saying? The people that were around.
Listen. Okay.
He did say that.
Let me say this because I didn't even speak. Okay, let me speak. When you said LaVar Ball, should we say he's a good basketball genius?
No, not good, not good, Rave, not good. He's definitely good. Yeah. I'm talking about great, like a basketball genius, nigga.
Yeah, good or great, right? So Flight. I have to go with this on Flight. Is like I can't really speak for LaVar Ball, and I'm not really going. When it comes to LaVar Ball, that's his own mind, and I'm pretty sure everything that he says, he speaks into existence, and so far he's been a lot right. Okay, so it's kind of hard to go against him. I'm sorry,
Right.
The thing is, I would say is when you guys talk about genius about basketball or great minds of basketball, I start thinking about what's his name?
Nigga, I start thinking about Kobe. I start thinking about niggas that's dissecting the game.
Listen,
like,
hold on. All right,
you feel me? LaVar ain't doing that.
Yes, he is.
No, he is doing that.
Like Kobe, bro. Whoa. Dex, don't come in here doing that. The way Kobe was breaking down the game.
Everything I say.
We gotta get
I can defend everything I say.
I gotta hear Dex.
No, we good.
I got you.
We good.
No, this my dude. We good in here.
And he was cutting me off.
I start thinking about
I was saying,
LeBron.
when I start thinking about good basketball, great minds, I start thinking about like Greg Popovich of the basketball, right? I start thinking.
Right.
You only think that because you see it.
Now, here's what I'm saying. Not LaVar. Okay, when it comes to basketball mind, I think, is he the top, like with the top dogs? I don't know because
listen. Let's cut through the chase.
I never seen.
Wait, let him finish that. Let him finish.
I never seen him
because
here's the thing. I never seen him in an NBA setting. Okay,
right. Like when it comes to NBA basketball, that
doesn't mean anything. A lot of basketball minds are good and haven't been in NBA settings.
Right.
That doesn't mean anything.
Basketball.
Basketball.
But what I'm saying is what I've seen from high school setting, the middle school setting, and the whatever.
I got a question for you. We talking about the man raising NBA players. The man just put 3 guys.
Bro, but this is my thing. So does Kevin Durant mama? Wait. Does Kevin Durant mama? Wait, excuse me.
You know how hard it is to train kids. You know,
what I'm saying is,
I'm just the man done. Not only did he make NBA, the man that raised them from birth till now.
We're glossing over something that's very important. He said he hasn't seen any training videos to
Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, to stamp.
But it's not. But no, it's
LaVar
not
Ball
just
on
that. Des. Don't do that. It's not just that. I'm just talking about.
All right,
when it
let's
comes
get
to
it. We want to make sure we
raising,
get it
like
straight.
when it comes to raising basketball players, like I can say he raised Eli Scott as a basketball player. Now, when it comes to Onyeka Okongwu, he literally played on a team that competed against LaVar's AAU team. He played on the Compton Magic. So for us to sit here and say,
but
but that's
a lot
what
of
he
people.
didn't train with him.
A lot of people played against LaVar
because you on the inside out. You on the inside.
LeBron and Melo played against each other.
Exactly.
And they best friends.
Listen, hold on one second. Let's slow it down. LaVar trained this guy personally. It's no disputing that. They're friends, they're homeboys, they grew up each other, they played in the park, they came over to his house because he has 3 boys, okay? A lot of those guys some of them don't have brothers. They might have sisters.
Nah, he trained his brother.
They come over there. Listen. I know we want to be whippersnappers, but slow down. A lot of those guys don't even have brothers, they have sisters. So what LaVar had was 3 boys. If you ever grew up in a neighborhood when you have a family that basically have 3 boys or 4 boys, a lot of times you gravitate to them because they're basically half the team already, long as they can play. And since these guys were able to play, they come over to LaVar's was the type of man that come on over, man, play with my sons. Let's go. Let's roll.
Right. And then my last question. I just want to ask one more last question because the game from the start, I'm finna live. But this is all. I just want to get your point on this. Like, so with all of that, does that make LaVar a basketball genius?
I think he is, because this is why I think he is. Despite any of the sons and all that, I seen it up close and personal. And then I interview people who play professional basketball. And ask them about LaVar. What you think about LaVar? And they said he see parts of the game that they never even thought about. And not only that, he foretells what's going to happen before it happens as he's coaching you. And he try to put you in the right positions to do these things. But if you're not, like, say for instance, if you have your doubt, because he's a genius, that don't mean everybody believes it. You understand what I'm saying?
True.
You have to see it and then don't do it, and then it comes true, and you be like, oh shit, he did say that ball was coming over there. He did say take this angle. You follow what I'm saying? And things of that nature. And when I saw it up close and personal, I was even shocked myself because I didn't know that he was that his acumen towards basketball was that high. I just thought that all he wanted to do was just run up and down the court, whoever had the best athletes win.
Right.
No, that was not the case. The case was he was designing things as he didn't write it down on the clipboard. He explained it to him in a huddle, and then as they get on the court, these things start to unfold. And I'm sitting there watching it up close and personal. And not only was I appreciated, there were scouts there as well. You follow what I'm saying? These were scouts for college as well as professional teams, scouting some of these players in the Drew League. You follow what I'm saying? And even some of them had, was astonished at the level of accuracy that LaVar was calling these games and putting these players in position to play. And the players that he had, there was what you call scramble players. These are players that didn't have a team, and they just threw them with the Big Baller brand team and just let them get on. And LaVar had no problem with it until it got to the point where they were just throwing too many players on his team. And LaVar don't play a deep rotation. He only wants to play 7, 8 guys, and that's it. You follow what I'm saying? And so when they were throwing so many players on his team, and some of these players are like, okay, man, some of you guys going to really get into the rotation. Some of you guys might not really get in the rotation, but I only want to concentrate on 8 good players. You know what I'm saying? In and out 8 players. You feel me? And when he was doing this and they listened, they was very successful.
Hey, when I just wanted to defend myself, when I was trying to say, when I said I haven't seen him in the NBA setting, I was just saying that when I watched him coach, if anybody who's played high school basketball, because I play high school basketball, and everything was just nothing but a stretch of geniuses. Like in high school basketball and the league basketball, him coaching, the way he coached that leagues and the way he coached high school basketball.
Lonzo got the basketball. Well,
like he did that. He did that like a basketball genius.
Lonzo
That's why I also seen Greg Popovich.
Lonzo wearing a headband for the first time this season. Was it for the first time of his career? Has Lonzo ever had a headband before?
Nah, no, I've never seen Lonzo
This is
with
the
headband.
first time ever in his career.
Hey, chat, breaking news. Lonzo Ball's out here wearing a headband. We ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen that one.
You know what? Sometimes you gotta get a new look.
Breaking news, chat. Y'all better tune in. I ain't never seen that.
Let's see what happens.
Lonzo Ball got a headband.
Lonzo the Vooch.
You serious?
Vooch misses it. He said, "Man, this is the first act still. Yeah, this is the first time.
It's the first time, y'all. Y'all better tune in. It's the first
Lonzo
time.
versus Kuz. It's gonna be a good game.
I wonder why he wearing a headband, though. I really wonder why.
I don't know, maybe because he got hair.
You say what?
I said because he has hair.
Well, he had that without wearing no headband.
You're right.
What's up, Flight?
What's good?
I'm here. I'm watching the chat, man.
Vuć,
I just want to say a couple things, man. I heard Lonzo is not an important player, and he's averaging 1.5 steals.
Who said that in the panel?
And no, some of the dude, he said they won those games without Lonzo. They're number like Rave said, they're a top 5 defense.
Oh, we don't. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah.
Like that's just not it. Like when you're a top 5 defense, and all of a sudden, and Levine and them been there, DeRozan been not playing defense. Now all of a sudden, Lonzo and Caruso there. Now that everybody want to play defense. Lonzo is a winning player, man. When you play around dudes like that, it makes you want to play better. All you gotta do is run, and it's a lot easier. There's no ego because he'll handle all that.
Chicago, first person on the board, Derrick Jones Jr. Derrick Jones Jr. chat is the first person of all people to get on the board. And I also thought Derrick Jones Jr. was gonna get some good minutes. That's what I thought, but
yeah.
And I was over there watching Greensboro Swarm dirty basketball, and it was such a sore eye. I had to get off of it.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, like, yeah, I'm watching. I want to watch Jello do his thing, but at the same time, that team is so bad to watch. Oh, so bad to watch. I'm sorry, it's so hard.
I saw Jello hit a nice, crisp 3-pointer, and the coach took him out damn near immediately after.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's so crazy.
They didn't want to believe me. I told them. I knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. After he scored 22 points and got DMP'd, I was done with that.
Right. Well, the Bulls just
you know what, KNT? I might follow suit. It's just hard for me to believe what I'm seeing, and I don't want to, suffer from my, cognitive dissonance. Like I'm looking at it, but I don't want to believe what I'm seeing. So I'm trying to spin it in my head that it's something other than what I'm looking at. And it is what I'm looking at.
It's agenda over production, and you see it in all forms of business. Like they'll rather lose rather than let somebody else make the right move. You know what I'm saying?
Speak your facts.
If somebody scores 22 points, they should be getting back in the game. It don't matter who that person is. Let's take Jello out of it. When you get DMP,
right now,
Lonzo just hit a 3-pointer.
Lonzo hit one from the corner.
He just hit a 3-pointer.
I'm gonna tell you what it looks like. Right now, it looks like they're trying to highlight
Cash. Lonzo's on the board.
Jalen Crutcher.
I can't even watch that. I watched it for like 5 seconds, and I seen people just jacking up threes and looking people off.
They don't even pass the ball around the horn or nothing, man.
That's not the game that I love. Like I can't watch that.
And I don't know how you could be a spin doctor.
Yo, he just crossed Kuz. Yo, he just
shit.
He caught him with a hesitation.
You couldn't make me put on the game.
All about to say,
that was a nice offensive rebound by Vućević.
I would have had to get out, man.
That was a nice offensive rebound by Vućević too.
I had to go out there go pick up some food, man. I'm telling you. I was about to be one of them nights.
Yeah, you finna make me watch the game when you talking about Lonzo crossing over Kuz.
Yo, you caught Kuz with that hesitation.
You know, it's crazy. I'm watching the game, but I'm always like 30 seconds behind.
He should have just went straight up, though.
I'm a whole minute behind everybody.
Yo, nobody's talking about them dropping from a 1 to an 8 seed. The Wizards.
Yes, they was the hottest team in the league.
They slid right to 8 with no media attention.
What you talking? Who?
The Wizards. They were a 1 seed.
Oh yeah.
Like what happened?
please
Like that was like it
don't
was
start
all
the
good.
argument because don't start the argument because me
Nah,
and
ain't no argument. We not they're 8th seed and they were 1 seed.
Oh, no, I think it's just me and Dave and SMG had a little
Kyle
thing
Kuzma with the
going on
bucket.
with the Wizards, and I told them that they're not that good. And I'll pay attention more to them this season.
No, we knew they wasn't that good, but at that, they were the only team that cared. And if you gotta think about it, the real teams don't care in November. Them teams are really out there putting their heart out in November. That's the only reason they was a 1 seed. But then once teams start caring again, they're 8 seed.
Hey, Chad, I hit that like.
Yeah, but I think the Wizards are a much better team than an 8 seed. I don't know what's going on over there, but they have a quality team.
They got to trade Beal.
Yeah, they have. Yeah. I realize
you got Kuz. You got your
it's
foundation building block.
It is. That's an 8th seed. Their best. Who's their best player is Bradley Beal. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's an 8th seed.
Rui. They got some young talent.
But it's like it's off. This is a stars league. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got a commercial break in Chicago.
My man Lonzo headband Zoe. Like, how y'all feel about that?
Yo, if he would have hit that damn 3 in the corner, man, I'm telling you, I would be like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah,
he about to violate.
It must be a sign that headband Clee gonna go off tomorrow.
Yeah. 101. He did it, but the aggressiveness from Lonzo, he's taking these shots.
Yeah, he get ready.
He look a lot more confident right now. The way he shot that last one, even though he missed, it was a confident.
Where did he shoot it from?
The way,
but he took it. He drove to the corner himself. They didn't pass it to him in the corner. He literally dribbled to the corner and then shot it. Like, didn't look for no pass, no nothing. Just went to the corner and just shot that shit. And then the first shot, he was like the top of the 3.
Yeah, well, we know he's not afraid to shoot a 3. We want to see the other aspects of scoring. That'd be more exciting.
They don't got that. Where the impactful players at? This is different. Like you said, it's more than just scoring. Like, you gotta make an impact because you can have a bad 25.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And a lot of players do.
A lot of players
have bad 25s.
Yo, what I see from Curry the other night was the worst. And we talked about it on the platform. Like, he was shooting 4 for 24. Like we against the Mavericks. Like
Curry's due. He's due for one of those.
Nah, not 4 for 24. But stop shooting, bro. Pass the ball.
I mean, something might be going on that game.
Yeah, I feel you.
At the same time, Curry can make you forget about that real quick.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. But the crazy thing is, these shots are shots that he usually make, like you said.
But I mean, hold up. But I have to disagree.
Levine with the brick.
I got to disagree a little bit because if you
what you disagreeing with?
See, Curry is a great shooter, and he has changed the game of shooting, right? Especially from distance and deep. But if you pay attention, if you really pay attention, it's not like he's always shooting like 20 and 25 or 9 and 14. He actually be shooting. His shooting will be really, really bad. It's just that he'll be making more than everybody else, or he'll be.
You gonna have me look this up now, Ray?
If you pay attention, right? Look at his stats. If you look at his stats,
Lonzo on Bill.
Curry's
always he's a career. Yo, he's shooting like 40%.
Right.
I mean,
right.
Never known to be a bad shooter.
Like I said, because you gotta understand, he's making more than what everybody else.
Lonzo got a rebound. Like, he don't got no rebounds.
He's making more than everybody else is making though. Like, Curry's a type of guy.
I think you need to look that up before you really.
Lonzo with another 3, and then he got the rebound right when I said it. I called it out.
Lonzo, 302.
Come on, look, yo,
2 for 3. Stop.
I said Lonzo need the
rebound.
Actually
winning.
Yo, Dex, I said Lonzo need the rebound. He grabbed the rebound, throws it down.
He scored another one in the first quarter. I'm gonna get the altar ready.
But we don't. We need. But another thing too, the way that Zoe can elevate his game. Stop. Like, do what you do in the first half and the second half, and that'll be your 20-something.
Right.
Like, we seen games where he just dropped 15 in the first quarter and then end up with 18.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it turned up, bro. Like, the way you was turned up. Like, it turned. Don't.
I
just
think
turn
it's
up
by design, though, KNT. It has to be because it
That's not
happens
the
too
game
far
plan,
often.
though. That's not
It
the
No,
happens
he has
too
to
often.
play center or
That's not
defensive.
winning game plan. Then if you holding people back, you can't. That's agenda over production. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You would
I
rather
mean,
hold
but
somebody
they're
back
getting the
than win
production
them games.
somewhere else though. They might not get it from him, but they still getting that production somewhere
But in the
else.
playoffs, man, you
Because
can't just be doing.
67%,
Yeah,
Zach
like
LaVine and DeMar DeRozan is 67% of their offensive output.
yeah, I
I
feel
mean,
you,
it's a
and
lot.
that's not going to work in the playoffs. That's what I'm saying. Like you need.
So you said
But
that's
I'm
not
gonna
sustainable.
That's not the. It's not that it's sustainable. It's not the winning way.
Oh,
You
it's
know what I'm
not the
saying?
winning way.
It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's not a way to win a championship is what I'm saying. That ISO ball is cool and all in the regular season. Like, well, it's cool to hold you over, but in the playoffs, they're playing against you every night. So they're game planning on you. Crazy. It's different.
Especially when in the playoffs, you're gonna be tired. And
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how much energy DeMar got to be isoing.
Yeah, like no, not.
The whole damn time. See how much time.
And here's the best part about the playoffs. Rave, the best part about the playoffs, you're not playing a lot of these bad teams that you play in the regular season.
Exactly. You're playing the best of the best.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's when, like, for example, Ben Simmons' lack of shooting ability only matters in the playoffs. You know what I mean? He kills in the regular season. They be like, why ain't he doing that? Because now they can game plan for you and really prepare for you.
Night in, night out, right?
Exactly. And plus, you're not playing these bad teams.
Because for 2 weeks, you're not going nowhere. You're playing this team for 2 weeks.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? At max.
And they're taking off what you do best.
Sometimes they finish you off in a half a week or something, you know?
Right. But that's what I'm saying, at max. 2 weeks.
You ain't lying. Like, but that's
Lonzo's on the bench with DeRozan. The rotations are consistent.
What can you do? But like, keep it a stack. What's new after game 3?
Not much.
Like, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to take away what you do best. And your ISO game is so easy to take rid of. But the thing is with DeRozan, he makes the worst shots ever. Consistently.
I know.
These shots are so bad. If he wasn't making these, he'd be on the bench, bro. Like these shots, any coach would be yelling and pulling their hair. He's making them every time, and it's really beautiful. Like,
yeah, I got a question. I have a question about Zoe's headband. Is that because of the fluctuations of
Kobe?
Is that? Do you think Zoe got the headband because of the influences of Caruso? And
maybe
they've been having a better.
What's that little?
They've been having a better
There's no telling because last game he was looking like crisscross.
Yeah, but you know what's that little thing they be doing across the head? Like it's like a little when they put their fingers up. It's like a little thing they go across their hairband. It's only Caruso and Lonzo that do it. I've been seeing them do it a little celebration together all the time. It's like a little thing they go across their head, and it's
that's
like they pinch it.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think they might be having more of a friendship or coolness about each other?
No, listen. When you play, Ray, you ever play basketball?
Remember, at the beginning of the season, they didn't have good chemistry. That's all I'm saying. Beginning of the season, they didn't.
No, but you ever play basketball?
Yeah, I played basketball.
Okay, did you ever play with a dude that lock up on your team?
Yeah, for sure.
That you respect that man. That's what's happening. He's watching. He's a lockup artist, and he's watching somebody else lock up. Like it's like it makes you want to be creative. Like exactly that, and that's what you're starting to see. You just seen Caruso have 5 steal games, 3 block games. Guard him, and you got to remember, James Harden shot 5 for 21 against Caruso and Lonzo. We people not gonna act like they put him in an ice box. What Omarion say? An ice box where his heart used to be.
Right. Yeah,
just being that's
a nice song too.
Like, keep it a stack. Yo, who as a basketball player too? Do you want to play that guy that's guarding you 94 feet the whole game?
Heck no, it's an irritant. Like, dude, go somewhere.
That's what Harden look was on his face. Like, chill. It's like that. Like
really, man. For real.
Yeah,
you know I'm coming off a back-to-back.
That's for real. Like that's the type of dudes that you can't help but respect the dude that's playing. That's that's why people rock with Westbrook, because no matter what, he gonna give you 48 minutes of running. Cause that's why people like Westbrook. He's putting it on, whether he turned the ball over or not. He's putting it on the line. And you respect a dude like that. Like that's like them dudes that can't fight that you respect, that they swing back every time or swing first.
Yeah,
Right.
won't give up.
Hold on.
Dude, stop.
Chad.
I mean, like, go home. He just keep coming to fight you. Like, oh my God.
Hold on.
Nah, you disrespect him. He going.
Chad, listen, hold on. Chad, come on now. I know it's not that serious, and nobody really even talked about it. I'm just talking about it because I'm wondering because at the beginning of the season, I remember Caruso and Zoe didn't have the greatest of chemistries.
That pass was stupid.
They didn't. I promise you, on everything I love, if you go back, that Caruso and Lonzo don't have the greatest chemistry. So I was just wondering, did they help up the chemistry, up the friendship, to where Zoe's like, yo, I'm gonna rock a headband, because this is the first time we ever seen Zoe wear a headband. This is the first time. You know what I'm saying? This is actually the first time.
And it could be a shout out.
I know it ain't that serious. I'm just
but it could be a shout out though, because you gotta remember Caruso ain't playing, so he can be going in lockout, going into his Caruso bag, shouting his brother out, his defensive brother. Because it's them two, man. Like we gonna keep it a stack. The other dudes is playing D, they're playing better, but them dudes is playing historic defense right now. Like we're not gonna act like that. We're not gonna act like he don't average a steal and a half and a block.
It's all good, no problem. I didn't want to make it that deep.
But we looking at the number. Bradley Beal right now is playing amazing. 4 for 5, 2 for 3, 10 points already. Y'all spoke him up. Like I gotta put some respect on his name, I guess.
Hey, y'all tune in, Flight Sports TV. Hit that like and sub. Share it with your folks. Y'all already know what the deal is. Let's get it, man.
Yo, Dex.
Yo.
What you think about Vućević 4 assists in the first quarter?
Vuć been doing this thing lately, and I appreciate him for doing it. We just want to see him do it against, quality competition center.
But you gotta remember his build though. It's like you gotta remember he's a stretch 5. He's not a defensive guard. Right. So when he's going against a AD or a Giannis, so he's going to look bad. That because they don't have that secondary.
That's when it counts.
Yeah,
that's where it counts. You know what I mean?
And it goes back to what we were talking about.
Against a team that doesn't have a center, what to do? You're the tallest thing out there.
Yo, we just spoke what we just spoke about because they don't have that. They have it good enough to play the weak teams, but if they would play a good team, because only good teams in the playoffs, it'll be exposed from the rip.
Right. So until Vuć put up some decent numbers, some nice high-end double-doubles on decent centers. It doesn't have to be the Joel Embiids of the world because, who does that? It don't have to be the Jokers of the world. But he only played them twice a year. But he needs to rag out Claxton. He needs to rag out Mushimura he needs to rag out Brook Lopez when it comes time. Those are the guys that he needs to rag out consistently.
Yo, my boy in the game.
Even though Brook Lopez not a top center, with Giannis, his play is stellar.
Facts. And they get interchanged.
They can interchange, exactly.
Because he can be a stretch 4 for you too.
That's right.
And
so Vuć have to match his output.
I would love to have Giannis on my team. You can have him running you can have him off ball, you can have him on
like
ball.
One of like a million people.
you can have a point center, yo. There go my boy. Look. But he came in and got to the line from the rip. Shout out to my man Ayo, man. Don Sumo. That's my guy, man. I like players like that, man. I like him. I like Ayo. He's one of them players, like he just coming in. You can give him like they asked him to play 40 minutes during COVID. Came in and showed out. You seen the dime he passed to the man, the no look pass he did to the man in the corner and all that, getting highlights. I mean, come on, man. Like he doing what a backup player is supposed to do. Come in, initiate offense. If you're a scorer, immediately come in.
He's a very high pitch player, and that's what the Bulls need. They need that energy come off the bench because a lot of times they get into a stale form of basketball because they're ISO heavy. And when Ayo come in, a lot of time he break the monotony and just go off,
Facts. You don't like he give you whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? You ask him to play. Yeah. You ask him to play 40 minutes. He got you, no question. He asked him to come off the bench. He got you. Like that's a utility player. Somebody's gonna come in and give you an immediate offense every time, and he's playing D. You know I love players. If you don't play D, I don't really like your game. Really, like.
Right.
I'm just being
Well,
honest.
you better be an extraordinary, high prolific scorer if you refuse to play D.
But yeah, exactly. Like you got to be crazy. Like Curry's different because he's playing defense on offense, and I'm gonna tell you what I mean. To guard Curry, you got to go through 6 screens per play, and he might not even get the ball. He literally wearing you down, and that's another form of defense. Like when when the Bulls played against the Warriors, by the second half, the Bulls couldn't even shoot threes for real. Them legs was done.
That's why I would never put my best defender on Curry.
That shit is tiring.
I wouldn't put my top elite defender on Curry. I just wouldn't do it.
Imagine
I would put a mediocre defender on him and then have my best defender help over the top or something to that.
You can't. But here's the thing, though. The thing about him that separates himself from shooters. He can dribble.
I know.
That sucks. So if you put a bad defender on him, he's going to start crossing him up and do a step back, and it's going to be the same result anyway.
Well, I prefer that defender to make Curry use as much energy as possible, and then maybe like you say, flip out my best defender on him from time to time, and then go back and just try to mix it up a little bit and see if Curry can counter whatever I'm doing for the totality of the game.
Facts, but now. What are you going to do when Clay come back? Because now they got 2 players there. So they're giving out 12 screens of play from both of them.
Well, now you're trying to make me bust a blood vessel. I'm trying to figure out, stop one, and then you're going to throw another monster at me? Okay, let me figure out this one first before
right? Like that's what I'm saying.
Trying to figure out 2.
I would love to be on their team. I'm getting 10 points a game off of just cutting when they double team. When there's so many players watching them, there be plays where 5 people be around Curry. Cut to the basket. That's an easy dunk for me. Easy layup. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
That's what they was expecting from Kelly Oubre, but it didn't work out that way, so they ended up trading.
He wanted he good. He's one of them players that's happy long as he's scoring a lot, getting a lot of money, and he don't care about winning. There's a lot of players like that in the league. Like there's really a lot of players. There's a lot of players like that. Like they don't care about winning. They'd rather
very selfish, grandizing.
Yeah, they'd rather have a lot of points on a bad team than be that cutter and win a championship. Because it pays more to average more points on a bad team.
Right.
Keep it a stack. Gilder Haver was so comfortable just losing, dropping 25 a game. Maybe might happen an all-star every once in a while, be in the talks. Why did you ever take the Hornets serious? No, they gave him $150 million. But now LaMelo's there. He trying to take him to the playoffs on a rookie deal. He's expendable. Now he trying to up his game. It might be too late though. You know what I'm saying? Miles Bridges giving what he can give on a rookie deal. You know what I'm saying? It's about money, man. I ain't paying you $150 million to do what rookies is doing.
Well, we'll see if they scalp Gordon Hayward. Yeah. I doubt it, but we'll see if they scalp
that contract. Terrible.
If it was anybody other than Gordon Hayward, you know what I mean? If it was somebody different, I believe he would have been scalped. They would have been trying to renegotiate that contract.
Kobe White ate off the bench already. Put some respect on my youngin' name. That's my youngin' right there. He's a smart player, bro. He's smart.
Yeah, especially since you don't have to, really focus on defense. Just come in like a microwave.
Michael, like you said, same thing with Kobe White, Don Sumo. Playing, you know what I'm saying? Kobe White just got to work on his defense, and he can eventually, even if he don't stay on this team, become a starter. Like that's the thing. That's his next. We always want to congratulate what they're doing, but we want to at least let people know where they can do a little bit better at and grow at. That's their next level. I'm not saying they're not doing bad, but their next level of elevation. If he starts playing defense, he might not want to come off the bench no more. We've seen it plenty of times.
Or if he might play defense, it might compromise the scoring because that's a lot of energy it takes to stop the next player.
Facts. But that's the thing. That's why you got Don Sumo. Go guard their best player, and Kobe, you guard the less of the two. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you can score. That's the same thing they do with Clay. Clay guards the point guard. Curry guards the person that really ain't going to shoot. He just shoot and stand in the corner. Curry can guard him.
Right.
He just standing in the corner. So once the rebound come, Curry already ready to pass 3 and repeat.
I didn't realize how much 4-on-4 basketball he played until I really started focusing on. Lonzo, the one that brought it to my attention because he was standing in the corner so much, and I never knew that that's part of the stratagem to have a 4-on-4 basketball, and hopefully my 4 with the space that is given is more than your 4 that's guarded.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like you said, it's a stars league, man. When we're watching one of the greatest mid-range scorers ever right now. Like it sucks that we don't get to enjoy things when we're watching it every day, but we getting to watch the greatest shooter ever. We're getting to watch an all IQ player like Lonzo, like who bringing point guards back. You know what I mean? He's bringing
Who started that? Like playing 4-on-4 basketball.
I don't know who started it. Put me on.
I don't know. That's why I was trying to figure it out. Who started? Who's it? Was it Don Nelson?
It might have been. I don't know.
With Dirk?
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that works with him with Dirk. Yeah, they beat a tough team, man. The Dirk. Shout out to Dirk, man. One of the real ones.
Especially once they started that illegal defense.
Am I weird for having am I old school a little bit for having love for players that played on one team for 20 years or something like that?
No, actually, that's more of a purist mindset for basketball.
Yeah, I respected the game elevated
go old with the superstar player on your team.
Yeah,
you know?
Like Kobe. You know what I mean? Like I think Kobe the best.
Kobe, the Magic Johnson.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
You know what I mean?
People always say like with the Jordan stuff like that, like, but Kobe was the best person I ever seen play basketball. You know what I mean?
The Larry Birds of the world.
Exactly. You know? There's so many legends, but when you got them on your team, them teams usually in the finals. When you like the Wizards and you got a beta player, and what I mean by a beta player,
Isaiah Thomas,
it's like a Paul George, where you need a player that he can be second to. Like Paul George.
Yeah, that's kind of rare nowadays, KNT, for one player to stick to a team.
Yeah, I know.
The duration of his career.
You're right. You're right about that. Because like the free agency is just as good as the season now. That's what LeBron changed everything, and now it's like it's more juicy off season.
Right. It's an event. It's an event. Free agency is an event for real. Just like last year was looking for Lonzo. You know where Lonzo's going to end up. Before that, it was Durant. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got a lot of events. It was Kawhi Leonard. Also, when he was leaving Toronto, it was a big event. So
Tony Bradley rebounding right now. So Tony Bradley you think he can be that rebounder, or he's not good enough?
No. He doesn't even know how to play basketball.
His feet, right?
Yeah, he doesn't really know how to play basketball yet. He's still learning. Even though he's been in the league for like 5 years.
Headbands go back in the game. Good rebound, bro. I've seen a lot of offensive rebounds today, so I like this. Another mid-range. This guy is amazing. Like I'm gonna make sure I'm teaching my son mid-range, he's gonna be watching DeRozan.
But see, this is what I'm from the era, KNT, is that wherever you from and you have a player that represents that region,
good rebound,
then you rock with that player, like, you know what I'm saying? And you don't talk about that player, nor do you desecrate that player. Yeah, you can have some slight critique, but you got to remember he's representing your region, so you're going to only exploit the better part of the player. You're not going to highlight his weakness. So when you have these type of players like the Lonzo Ball, the DeMar DeRozans, the Russell Westbrooks, the James Harden, when I go to debate, and dudes from different states, and they're going to highlight, the players that come out of their region, I'm going to push forth what Cali offers to the NBA. I'm going to push forth what Cali offered to collegiate sports. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. I agree.
So when we talk about college football, I can't talk about UCLA too much. I got to talk about USC because basically that's the best that we had in throughout the years. They compete with the Notre Dames. They compete with the Alabamas. They compete with the Ohio States of the world and the Oklahomas of the world and the Texas of the world. So I have to highlight those athletes that played at USC.
Yeah.
When it's basketball, well, USC was okay, but they ain't no UCLA.
Yeah, remember when DeRozan played with Lil Romeo?
Yeah. Lil Romeo, Vooch, and Taj Gibson. Yeah.
Yeah, people slept on Lil Romeo. He's one of the top players in the nation for real.
Yep.
Like Lil Romeo was fire. Like people would sleep.
Didn't he go to USC also, right?
Yeah,
Did Romeo
exactly.
go to
Like, they
USC?
was on teams at USC.
Yeah.
People would
he
sleep.
went to USC.
DeRozan knows that.
Romeo Miller. Yeah.
Don Sumo
So when they get
hold on.
so when they do, yeah, go ahead.
I want to say this real quick. That's 14 points off the bench from Kobe and White with 8. And then look, Don Sumo got 6. He just hit another 3. That they're both 2 for 2 and 1 for 1 from the 3-point line. Come on, man. Like they ain't missed yet. The bench players, man. That's why I said I like them guys, man. They come right in and do what they supposed to do. But go ahead.
Right,
Dad.
like anybody that's from Illinois right now would love what's happening with the Sumo.
Facts.
You feel me?
McKinney too.
Well, McKinney not so much as the Sumo because the Sumo is more of a high-profile player than.
Yeah. You're right.
So they will push the Sumo because he the young thing coming out representing, the Chicago area. You follow what I'm saying?
Facts.
And so they're gonna highlight everything that's good about the Sumo. Now, somebody else who want to counter that, that might be from, let's see, who's competition in Illinois, Indiana?
Yeah.
So who's coming out of Indiana that's in the NBA that you might know of?
I don't know. I ain't gonna cap.
Right. Well, I don't know either. Not right now.
Yo, like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I know some players in the coming up, but like it just be the ones that draw my attention. I ain't gonna lie. Like I like Imani right now. I didn't like Bronny at first, but now Bronny's starting. He grew another level. He's shooting NBA threes, pretty elite now.
Now is Bronny? Is he representing Ohio kid or is he representing Cali kid?
I rock with Sierra Canyon, period. Because my homie Chance Westry, like I told y'all before, he from my area. That's the one with the pretty mama. Yeah, every day was mad at him for moving from this area out there because he was one of the best players out here. They wanted him to continue in this league, but he ended up going out there to play with Sierra Canyon. Mm-hmm. He was on Brownie team, So when I seen him on a TV show, First Class, if you ain't seen it yet, that joint's actually dope. I was like, yeah, that's my guy from my hood, and he made the right decision. That's so I started watching Brownie more, watching him. Does that make sense? And then when I started watching
trying to bring some more Brownie James content to the channel. So yeah,
he's tough now. He's so tough now. Like I'm gonna be honest. Like he's tough. He wasn't there yet, probably because he was younger, and the highlight was this, and the spotlight was on him too young. Of course, he's not going to be that good. We heard you thinking that, but then what now? He's tough. He's shooting NBA threes, playing defense, 3-and-D player already. Dudes in the NBA ain't doing both of those already.
Exactly.
Fine. No panic was good.
But Imani though, that's my guy.
We'll go with you.
You like Imani, Dex?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
You think that
he's at Memphis right now, right?
Yeah. Poor man's Kevin Durant so far.
Right.
Yeah, I like his game.
That was a good snag for Memphis because in wake of what Wiseman went through to pick him up, that was a good pick.
Facts. But it's like now, but since he's on that team is not trying to pass him the ball. That joint look crazy. Like you got a high profile player that's bringing you all the attention, but now you're not trying to give him the ball. It's backwards. He did his job by bringing the attention to y'all.
Why not?
I give him the ball so he can show out on TV.
You know what I'm saying? Why not? Why they not passing the ball? What's going on?
It's just same thing, man. It look like G League ball. Like I can't watch that either.
Wow.
Like, that jump, like it's a difference between team basketball and my turn shoot a 3, your turn shoot a 3. No defense. Like that jump terrible. My boy wants.
I haven't watched a college game in a minute.
I've been
waiting on the tournament.
Yeah, that's when I usually watch it. But I've been watching Imani so long. He's been dropping 50 points, 60 points so long, and to see him when This whole high school, he was dropping 50 points, 60 points.
No, I'm talking about in college. This has been
college. No. I'm talking about going up so long, and then for him to go to college and he only getting like 7 to 10 shots. It's just unbelievable to me. There's no way you got a player that was averaging 50 points and you told him that he was only going to get 7 to 10 shots, and he went there.
I mean, what kind of roster they got? They got a bunch of top draft, not top draft, top freshmen coming in.
Right. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Usually, them players you can score 50 points on them, like 20, 30 points on them type of schools because you don't really got no other high profile players, so they're highlighting you.
No, I'm talking about like on this team because like when teams like Memphis, when they get a good recruiting class, they'll have like the number 1 player in the nation, the number 6, the number 12.
They start. I feel you. I feel what you're saying. I got you now. Yeah, it'd be like that too. Like he might, like you said, he might just been in the class of a whole bunch of dudes that feel like they're as good as him. Yeah. But that's agenda over production because y'all really ain't. To be honest, it's like you could be winning games passing him the ball. I feel like if you got LeBron on your team and you didn't pass him the ball, you're wasting it.
Yeah.
Like Jello, the Greensboro Swarm, wasn't they 0-7 DMP?
Oh, that dirty basketball.
Yeah,
my God.
How you 0-7 and DMP and somebody had 22 points? You need to be put. That's why you lose it. Then they come on the conference talking about we're worrying more about development than wins.
The coach is he was a video photographer for the Hornets. So I mean, when I started to do my research on this guy, I think he's from Is he from Long Island or Staten Island somewhere?
He probably be in that film room heavy, but it's agenda.
See, I kind of understand them though. I understand that because in the G League, that is about development. So it's like
I don't see what they're developing over there. I'm talking about even the other teams too.
Yeah, it's like you want Jello in the game, but at the same time, it's like if you ain't really seriously taking him to somebody in the roster that you're trying to develop, you ain't really gonna put him in. Even though we all of us know he should be in the game at the end of the day, like we ain't saying
Panic. I don't know who's being developed in the G League. Ooh,
yeah,
I'm talking about totally.
No, I mean you ain't gonna see production like within the game with a lot of those players. Like a lot of those players need time. Like you got some players that'll be good in the NBA as soon as they get there. You got some players that just need some time. I feel like with Jello already knows his role, so I don't feel like he need development. I ain't saying he don't need development, but I feel like by him already knowing his rules, the catch and shoot, he can slide onto a roster. Like ain't no reason why he shouldn't be in the roster right now, knowing his role. Just like how y'all been talking about with Bronny. I feel like Bronny leg up on everybody is by him being LeBron's son. Like I'm pretty sure LeBron is still in him. Like shit. Bro, get him where you foot in that. So right now he may look like a 3-and-D player, but as the years go by, start developing more different.
This is what I noticed. No panic. It's like everybody on that Greensboro Swarm. Excuse me. I'm eating my tomato soup. I'm sorry. Everybody on the Greensboro Swarm seem like they hang out on the 3-point line if they can shoot a 3. If they can't shoot a 3, then they just scrambling around in the rest of the space. But their scrambling doesn't look like anything organized, because soon as one person get the ball, whatever side they get the ball, that's where that ball is being shot at.
Yeah,
I have rarely seen the ball getting worked around the horn and drop down low or anything. That rarely. It just seems like whoever got the ball, they're gonna dribble a little bit, and whatever side they have it on, that's the side that person's gonna shoot.
Why do they like to play horrible as they is? They know they play and the people that's watching them is watching them like this is a horrible team. And you go out there and not play no defense. You go out there getting blown out every game. Ask yourselves like something's got to change. Or I know you're not the NBA squad, but you're still professionals because that is a G League. That is a professional environment. I mean, you got to do better than them.
It's so funny that you say that, Ray.
It's crazy. I want to say this real quick. Like, if you want to develop them to play NBA basketball, why would you be playing that style of basketball? But go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, it was funny that Ray say that because a couple of times I was watching Jello just move around to an open space, because that's one thing that I kind of challenge him on. Jello, move to the open space, man. Don't sit there for 3. Just go to whatever the open spaces go. And then I'm seeing him do it. And guess what? He just moving to the open space. Ain't nobody looking or checking for him.
That's why he was standing in the corner.
Yeah, see, that's why he's just standing in one spot. Like, fuck it, why moving around? And these dudes, they they're not playing organized. If I move around, I'm gonna end up bumping into one of these cats.
I thought the one boy Sneed was Kobe. He pulled a Kobe move when I watched it. I watched the first game. The boy Sneed had Jello in the corner, looked directly at him like he was going to pass and pulled up. I said, yo. And Brick, I said, like, that's a, yeah.
I
This is crazy.
We used to watch the early this year. We were watching the summer league or whatnot, and everybody been talking about why they got what's his name? Charlton.
Yeah, DJ Carton. DJ Carton.
Yeah, Carton, and y'all been asking like, well, why he's still on the team, or why they bring him up to the roster, or like why he getting so much play time. That's kind of like when you say the smile. Like, it seems like everybody's a 3-and-D player, and when they get the ball, it's like they either shoot or they try to do something with them. It's like players like Carton, you need a point guard. If you don't got him on the roster, you got to play Book Knight out of position. And when you play him out of position, he gonna look bad. That's why Book Knight looks so bad in some league. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, a lot of them playing out of position. The only player that really knows his true position is J-Lo and the other dude, Kavoka, I think that's his name.
Kavoka.
Yeah.
He's a good shooter. Know the position.
Ayo, again, we just spoke him up on the chat. Like we just said that he's 3 for 3 right now, 9 points. Put some, like you said, put some respect on his name. Ayo, problem, man. Boy's tough. Another 3 ball.
You hit that one from the corner. And I watched the pregame today, and he been practicing on that same spot.
He know what it is. When you playing with great players, man, all you gotta do is just wait for them to get double teamed to shoot your shot, man. That's beautiful. Like you get easy money. I can shoot wide open all day. Shit.
And that's why, like, listen, Dex. I mean, y'all been talking about 4-on-4 basketball earlier. That's why I've been talking about with Lonzo. That's why, like, when y'all is coming at me about, I be saying, like, to me, if Lonzo give me 12 to 14 a game, good spacing, and elite defense, and facilitating the ball, like in them breakdown moments or whatnot, that's good with me. I ain't trying to downsize him. I just looking at the game from that aspect. Like, if he can space the floor, who beating the Bulls with 2 of the best ISO players on the court? Is that what I'm saying? Like, how you say it's a 4-on-4.
But here's the thing, though. When they go against the net,
we never pressed you about that. We pressed you about was what you said after that.
But here's the thing: when they go against the playoffs, they're playing against better ISO players.
We pressed you about what you said after that, and after that was that you also said that that's all he can do. And then
I never say that's all he can do. Y'all just be listening to what y'all want to hear.
And then also you said another thing was the other one we pressed you about because you said
anything that don't sound like
Also, another one you said if you ask him to get more points, like you just drop points and drop.
I never say. I don't even see you either lying or you mistaken right now. I'll never talk about.
So what did you say? So I swear you said. You asked him to go do it. He won't do it. You said that.
Can I tell you?
What'd you say then?
I'm about to tell you. I never talk about Lonzo in the aspect of points, but that's not something I feel like is what his job is on the team. If he space the flow out, that's all I need from him. So if he hitting 3 for 7 or 4 for 9 from 3, that's shooting 40% from 3, right? So he's spacing the flow good enough. Now you got 2 ISO players on the outside. I never say Lonzo can't do nothing. What I'm saying is, if you put Lonzo in the pick and roll right now, there's limitations to him running the pick and roll. So when y'all want him to be,
I got that part. I'm saying I got that part. I'm saying
Lonzo got another steal.
I'm talking about you said that if they asked him to get buckets, he wouldn't do it. That's what you said.
Oh, listen. What I'm saying is,
let's go, Don Sumo again. Let's go.
Watch Lonzo for 5 years. Everything that y'all saying Lonzo should be doing, and y'all want to see him doing, he hasn't done that for 5 years. So if I saying the best basketball he's playing right now is averaging 12 to 14 points a game, elite defense, spacing the floor and facilitating when players break down, and that's what he's doing, and y'all loving what he's doing, then why you gonna talk about points for? Y'all want him to run the pick and roll 50 times a game. But only thing I ever say anything about that is he limited when he comes to pick and roll because he can't finish as good. That's a fact.
That's not all the way true.
That's fact though.
I mean, he's not. I mean, listen, he's not a finisher. I wouldn't say like I wouldn't call him an elite finisher. None. He obviously that's something that he got to improve in. So
exactly.
And see, that's the thing about it. Y'all look at it from an aspect of if I say he don't do this or that's something he don't do or he limited in certain things. Y'all look at it as me. That's me saying he'll never be able to do that. At this juncture, what I'm looking at is right now from Lonzo. I've never seen Lonzo be an elite finisher. So you're not gonna convince me that he can run the pick and roll 50 times a game and it's gonna be effective as somebody like a Kyrie running it, or somebody like I don't even go that elite. I'll say somebody like say who's a decent pick and roll player.
D'Angelo Russell.
D'Angelo Russell, like players like that, they're effective in the pick and roll. So they can finish, they can shoot the mid-range, and they can shoot the three. Dan knocking Lonzo, just see anything I say that's
Lonzo with the three. Let's go. Yo, nobody's talking about Vućević with 6 assists right now in the first half.
I'm saying Lonzo with another one.
Lonzo with another 3. Main man try to come back with a
step I'm talking about that because that's what I expect out of him when they put him on the team, but I guess that they don't have it.
Lonzo hitting right now.
Yeah.
Because
the Warriors, I'm gonna keep it a stack. This is a layup line. The Wizards. I'm keep it all stack.
Wow, they're not putting up no resistance.
They're a layup line, bro. Just being honest. Like I don't know what team. This is not a team. Like they might drop more the way they look. Like this.
Wow, you gotta be kidding me.
They look terrible. Like I'm just being honest. It's like I
was calling for the ball for Zach on passing.
They might be a 10 or 11 seed by the end of this, bro. Like when you playing, look, listen to this. The Ansumo with 11, Lonzo with 9, Vućević with 8 and 6, Levine with 9. They got 10, 10, 0, 2, 3. You see what I'm saying? It's top heavy. They got 2 players that score, and the rest of them ain't doing nothing. That's like the Portland Trailblazers. 3 or 4 people score, and the rest of the people standing around.
I don't even know Portland got that many score.
Yo, that's bad. Like that's
Portland is terrible. You know what? This is going down on Dame Lillard.
Yeah, that's his bad style.
He can't escape this. Yeah, he can't escape this.
Yeah, he did that to himself. What are people going to just stand in the corner and wait and try to get it off the glass?
Yeah, them boys.
Dame should have been in a Laker uniform, man.
Nah, but the thing is, he might elevate like how Kyrie did, because Kyrie always was on ball, right? And then he went to go play with LeBron and became an off-ball player. And now when
he didn't went to go play with nobody. LeBron came to play.
Well, you know what I said when he started playing. My bad. When he started playing with LeBron, he became an off-ball player. You know what I'm saying? And then now when he went, and then when he went to the Nets, now look, James Harden handling the ball. So now that he like it better.
Yeah, he's a natural 2 guard. He's just in a point guard body right now. That's all that reminds it right now. But he's just in a point guard body.
Yo, he one of the best post players ever. And I seen it the other night. I'm like, yo, how many centers can't guard him? Like, it's crazy how many centers really can't guard him in a post. It's ridiculous.
At all.
Hey, chat. I hear it is, man. I hear them cooking up. Hit that like and sub. Fight Sports TV, House in the Streets. Y'all already know what to do. We're streaming the Bulls versus the Wizards. Bulls is take care of business. We're just trying to hang on, do what they got to do. You hear it as the Zoe and AO and everybody scoring. Zach LaVine, DeMar, and they're doing what they got to do. Hit that Cash App too as well. Hit that like. It's free. Hit that like and sub. It's free.
Io ain't missed yet. I got 11 points. Crazy. Vućević on triple double. He flirting with how you say it, Flight? He flirting. Like, I'm gonna let Flight say it.
Well, when he flirting with a triple double, he
flirting. He definitely flirting right now.
Chivalry.
He just got another rebound, 8 points. He flirting already in the first. He trying to hit on the first night. You heard? He flirting early. He trying to hit on the first night or half.
Greenboro Swarm was up by 3, 114 to 111.
Ain't that surprising?
With 19 seconds left.
Yo, Rave, you play 2K, Rave?
Yeah.
Don't the Swarm play like a My Park?
Well, what did Jello do?
Jello got 6 points so far. He played 11 minutes.
They play like they on the My Park when you got when they on them dribble guys where you just stand there and watch them keep shooting back and forth, or they just dribble back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell is the dribble guy on Swarm.
Oh, actually, I'm looking at it wrong. It's 116.
No, I'm just saying
116, 111.
Dribble back and forth and shoot three. That's what I call
Yellow
dribble
start.
guard.
Man, that's disrespectful to 2K. They're not even playing that. They're playing preschool ball.
That's how the Greensboro Foreign play. I'm
We can jump on the games this weekend too. Let me know. I'm on for a weekend. We'll talk.
Yo, Dex, if they made a video
Yes,
game with the Greensboro
Jello
Swarm,
played 17 minutes.
there wouldn't be no A button. You heard?
My middle school play better than them, bro.
Jalen Crutcher, 27 points. Scotty Lewis, 19. Xavier Sneed.
Yo, the Greensboro Swarm play like the A button stuff. Like the A button don't work.
I thought Xavier Sneed got picked up. Didn't Xavier Sneed get picked up? What happened?
I think he just got picked. Where did he get picked up?
And Cameron McGriff, what is he doing on the
You know them dudes ain't getting no COVID back. Them dudes was only getting ticked during COVID. That wave is over.
Oh, okay. So they went back to Greensboro?
Nah, they gonna be on the team, but are they really gonna get on the court? Like,
yeah, because Jalen Crutcher, I mean not Jalen Crutcher, Cameron McGriff got picked up by Portland, I thought. And then Xavier Sneed got picked up by somebody.
Yeah, now they're keeping it up. Okay, now the Wizards start trying to play basketball. There we go. Some people start picking it up. Then Willie got 12 now. That's what I like. Come on, bro. But it takes 120 points. That's a lot of people scoring 20 and 15. You know what I'm saying? You can have 30 all you want, but you still can lose 110 to 30. Lonzo with the 13-footer. Lonzo got 12, 4 for 6 from 3. He got to shoot some other shots, though.
He got 12 points?
He got 12. He just hit another 3.
Oh, my God. I just seen it, too. I just still shoot with confidence.
You said he had a 13-footer. What happened with that 13-footer?
He had the 13-footer little midi, and then he hit the 3 after. Some type. But look at Vućević. He's flirting again. Look, 8 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists in the first half.
Rave and Dex.
Say that again.
No, I was just saying Lonzo is cooking.
Facts.
Oh yeah, I'll probably watch it the second half.
Yo, Vuć got 8.7 rebounds, 6 assists.
You got the fastest TV. You like a couple seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, it's all different. Somebody probably got TV.
Yeah, that's every day. It switches. Dex might be the fastest when you pull up this shit.
Then it'd be unstoppable.
You know what's so crazy? I
Game over.
didn't even know your phone was that
Greensboro
expensive.
won.
Let's go. What Jello do?
Dex, you know the phone that you got is
17 minutes. He was 2 for 2 for 3. He's a +7. He had 2 rebounds.
How many points he have?
He only had 6 points.
But
I'm hearing the word.
He 2 for 2 for 3.
Yeah, Zo scored a couple.
Yeah. He's 2 for 2.
12 already.
He was 2 for 2.
Yeah, Don Sumo got 11 on 4 for 4 shooting.
He already got. They said he wasn't gonna go and score high numbers with this.
Yo, everybody got points on the Bulls, bro. Everybody's getting bucket. Look at Levine with another. Come on,
mid-air.
He was about to act crazy. Levine being that he got his hang time be crazy.
Who's better, Zach LaVine or Bradley Beal?
Zach LaVine, everybody know that. But they both beta players. They both beta players though.
Yeah.
I think Zach, because to me, Zach can do more.
He can do more, but he can't be the best.
Zach got more in his bag.
I don't know.
He give half the game.
I'm really a big.
Yo, they both.
You ever see Beal?
Yeah,
you ever see Beal do a 360?
We gotta do shit like that.
Bradley Beal, right when you said that, hit a step back.
We'll see.
I know, but have you ever seen Beal do a 360 though?
He hit it right over Levine.
We know he can shoot.
No, Dex, right when you said like Zach LaVine over at Bradley Beal hit the jump shot, step back right in his face.
Right, but we know he can shoot. But can he do a 360?
Yeah, that's a fact. I agree with that. Yo, when
Levine's streaky, man, he can catch them little hot streaks or whatnot. Like, but he's had a game when he started off.
No, Bradley Beal is the truth.
Yo, Kobe just hit another 3. Kobe White and Don Sumo both got 11 off the bench. Come on, man. Come on, Bulls is a championship team, bro.
Especially with shooting.
They're a championship team. Like I ain't
shooting like this.
I ain't know. Listen, man. I don't be trying to give Lonzo all the credit and stuff like that when it comes to stuff, but whatever team Lonzo on, players just play better. I don't know what it is. Like, even like he like 12, 8, 11, 9, 11, Don Sumo with 11. That's great. First half. New Vućević almost got a triple-double with 7 rebounds, 6 assists. He's not even shooting well. He's shooting 4 for 10. But okay, my shot ain't off. I'm going to dime you off and board, as he should. That's what I like.
I want to see Lonzo go to the rack, though.
2 and 2.
This exactly. Imagine, I want to see Lonzo match this. Give me a 10-point half.
Yeah, second half is the yes.
Yeah, exactly.
We've seen this before.
Exactly. Like we were just talking about.
Because technically, K, he should be on his track to 20 plus tonight.
Exactly.
The way shit is moving, he should hit 20.
Exactly, and like that's the type of energy I be wanting to see because we done seen him have 12 and end up with 12.
Right. Yeah. And then they got to get his offense. Look for Washington to punch him on this next half. They ain't gonna lay down.
Yep. This dude is passing out of that double team amazing. Like that's gonna be hard to stop. That Vuć passing out of that Vuć, that's gonna be tough, man. Big men that pass out of that know how to pass are hard to stop.
Yeah. Like Vuć been shooting bad all season now, but that's one thing he ain't ever lack on that passing game.
He got 6 assists in the first half. He almost had a triple-double in the first half.
Yeah, the Bulls don't seem like they want to let up. They want everybody to know and recognize that they not here to play, man. They're not here for play.
I'm trying to figure out this is
here to stay.
This is the best complete team I see. I see most of these teams are top heavy with superstars. They got superstars and a whole bunch of mediocre players. This team is dropping. This team is the whole way through.
Chat and panel. That's why we gotta throw a little bit of homage. Pay a little, come to the altar a little bit because Flight Sports TV said a minute ago, soon and very soon we'll be watching ZO in the playoffs.
Facts.
This is whether you like it or not. This is a point guard that could be possibly in the playoffs. And
ain't no possibly.
Possibly the finals.
Yeah, possibly the finals.
The finals though.
Yeah.
And the playoffs too, man. You never know what can happen. But regardless, this is a team. They knew what was going on. And what people keep forgetting, even before DeMar DeRozan, when they signed ZO, the whole entire Chicago knew what was going down. They knew a whole different culture was about to change, though.
Yep.
That was facts.
That's a winning player.
They got DeMar, before they got DeMar, and they said something was brewing with Zach. Because remember the rumors when Zach LaVine and ZO was doing the little commercials, and they was spamming Chicago about to be lit. So y'all acting like because they got DeMar, they didn't see what was going down. They knew what they was doing with this team when they signed Caruso, signed Derrick Jones Jr., signed these players, assets.
Every sign them collectively good together.
Yep, you that's a fact. I like the way you said that. Cause that's what it's about. Like I guess about the coercion. Like you can have a whole bunch of things that just don't work. Like that Steve Nash, Dwight Howard. Who was it? Who was all on that team? That just didn't work. Kobe, Steve Nash, Dwight Howard.
Oh that
wasn't that. It looked good on paper. It looked amazing on paper though. That shit looked
Nash
amazing.
had back problems all season. Kobe going down for the last stretch of the season before the playoffs. Dwight Howard damn near hurt the whole season of damn self in and out.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah. I feel like a player like ZO, you couldn't give no other player if you asking ZO just to be a 3-and-D player, or not even just a 3-and-D player. If you giving a player like ZO $85 million or just any player $85 million, in their mind they're gonna feel like they got to put something on the table like, oh, I got to go out there and drop 20, 25 because I getting all this money. But the thing about him is he's so unselfish that you can put a player like him with a DeMar DeRozan who need the ball in his hand, or with LaVine who need the ball in his hand and don't miss a beat. As opposed to you bring somebody else in, like let's say they get that $85 million the Buddy Hield or something like that. Buddy Hield would come in and he would want the ball in his hand, make some dribbling moves and all that, and do his thing. So like I said, every part you bring together, like they fit exactly what they needed. They bring defense in with with Zoe and Caruso. They bring spacing in with Zoe. They bring another score in with DeMar. They got a good mix of veterans and young players. The older players like DeRozan got a chip on his shoulder. Zoe got a chip on his shoulder. Damn, Levine got a chip on his shoulder. Caruso down button there. And
yeah, they all have a story to tell.
Yeah, Ayo and what's his name was Kobe, like they still young, like shit. They won't eat too. So they got a good mix of team, like shit. They can take this all the way to the playoffs with that damn
Vućević got 4 steals in the first half.
I ain't gonna lie, Vooch might be in the All-Star as a reserve. Like if somebody,
Yo, he's fucking hooping right now. I
think
seen
they
him
might
have
put
those
him
2
in the
little
All-Star.
steals at the end, but I ain't know he had 4. Sheesh, Lonzo got 2 already regular. And then let's talk about this right here. We're gonna keep it a stack here. And then let's talk about who's better at not turning the ball over than Lonzo Ball. At point guard right now. 17 minutes, 0 turnovers.
Chris Paul?
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I can give you that. But this right here, man, it's every game. How the point guard got less turnovers than the wing, and he got the ball the most?
I mean, shit, Zoe don't got the ball as much as the average point guard, like who actually running the floor. Not to try to knock.
No, he has the ball enough.
No, I don't think he has the ball enough to
playing the point guards.
Yeah, I feel you, but
I would
still,
agree
like, when you got 0 turnovers almost every game, you're playing smart basketball.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, that's smart basketball for the.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, though. I give you on that. I got you on that.
If you look at Russell Westbrook, right, he got the ball maybe a third of the time playing with the Lakers, or a little bit more than that because he got LeBron on the team and whatnot. And he got all them turnovers. But if you give him the ball, the amount, like I would use usage rate, but if you give him the ball like to where he running the plays the same amount of time that Zoe got, he may not have 7. I mean, he averaged 4 turnovers this season right here. He may not have 4 turnovers again. He may have maybe 2, 3.
No, I would agree with you if you said like because.
But then you have to take those assists back as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
True.
That's what I'm saying. I have to agree with you if you say like point guard position, but him having the ball, he does have the ball. He just passes more than those point guards.
No, Zoe
has the ball. He have the ball in his hand. He just get rid of it.
Zoe dribble the ball less than 100 times a game.
He passes the most out of them.
Yeah, I know he do pass a lot, but why?
That's what I'm saying. So like
having the ball in your hand,
but he does have the ball.
Or half the game, you got a higher percentage chance of turning the ball.
That's not his play style, though. Even if you give him the ball all that much, he's not going to dribble as much as a person like Russell Westbrook. He's never been that type of point guard.
Yeah,
not even
in college, he's never like that.
But he's never been.
Okay,
but wait. Hold up. Let's be 100 about his. But let's be 100 about his career, though. If we're being 100 about his career, he's never also been a guy that ever just lost the ball, even when he did have the ball in his hands like that.
No, I'm not saying.
I'm just saying, especially in his college.
Ray, he didn't even have the ball like that in high school. Like,
in college, he did. In college, he did.
No, he didn't. He didn't have a high usage rate.
In college, he did.
Who's saying that?
That's Rico.
He says no panic?
No, that's no. The guy that's talking is Rico.
Oh, my bad, Rico. I don't ever see Rico's not there.
Nah, Ray,
he had his hand balls in
college. He didn't have a high usage rate, bro. You can look it up.
That's usage rate.
Rico
he had the ball in his hand in college. He did.
He always has the ball in his hands, bro. He just gets rid of it. That's what I'm telling you.
Thank you. That's why I'm trying to explain. Like, it's not so much I'm trying to say he's a turnover-prone player. What I'm saying is he doesn't have the ball in his hand making. Not even say making plays. Like he don't play enough basketball
like Magic Johnson
in his hand to turn it over to compare him. Can't really. That's unfair to other players who actually have the ball in their hand a lot to compare.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not really disagreeing with y'all, but you got to also put in perspective that Lonzo is a dribbler that's not fancy. He's always been technique.
Ray,
so here's what I'm saying. Hear me out. What I'm saying is the way Lonzo dribbles, the way Lonzo brings the ball up the court, the way he uses his handling has always been technique, straightforward to it. It's never been crazy or wild or aggressive. His dribble moves always been nice and compacted. His ball control has always been pretty good controlled. You get what I'm saying? Without losing the ball, because you got to put that in perspective how he dribbles the ball too, because he's very controlled player. He doesn't have the ball way out there. He doesn't have the ball wild or anything. Is that not facts?
Red,
That's all fact.
you looking at it from a position where
Yeah, I see what they.
Playing style won't even allow for him to have a.
No, because here's what I'm saying. Okay,
it's not about
Yeah.
how he dribbles, it's about the amount of times he has the ball in his hand. When Zoe gets the
Man,
ball,
so-
he'll
already
pass the
looking at
ball like 50 times
so
before he gets
you're
the
saying
turnover.
you're saying LaMelo and so you're saying LaMelo and John Morant, no, LaMelo and Russell Westbrook dribble the same. They don't.
No, we're not
because
talking about how they dribble. What I'm saying is you can't really compare Zoe as a point guard to other point guards and bring up turnover because he don't have the ball in his hand as much as other point guards. You can compare a LaMelo to most point guard because he got the ball a lot in his hand. With Zoe, it don't matter if he can dribble good, if he a basic dribbler or not. Like turnovers can come from getting the ball steal, like out your hands. It come from throwing bad passes. It come from dribbling off your knee. And it can come from anything. You know what I'm saying? We ain't trying to say nothing negative about Zoe. All we
No,
saying is
you're right. No,
you can't really
I'm not.
compare him to
No,
other
you're right
point
because
guards
if Zoe
turnover-wise, that wouldn't be fair.
no,
He
I
don't have the
agree.
ball as
Because
much.
Zoe not doing the craziness that Russell Westbrook's done or the fanciness of what's his name, LaMelo. So
He
you can't
passed the
really
ball
say.
forward.
But right,
Yeah,
but
like as soon as he
what
get the
I'm
ball
saying
in
is
bounds, like he looking to pass.
no.
So
But what I'm saying is the way if you pay attention to how Zoe dribbles, it's like it's very technique. It's very like
it's very basic.
it's very go-to move. It's like he's not going to do nothing crazy with it. He's not going to do anything.
He said it right, basic.
Like he's basic, but it's if you pay attention, it's very controlled. So even if he did have the ball a lot, like let's say Zoe's ball dominant right now. Do you see Lonzo Ball that's having turnovers?
Oh,
You know what?
no.
I would think you would say no.
Yeah.
I can
I
You
don't
think
see
he
him
does?
averaging a lot of turnovers though. Nah.
No, he would average
I don't
about
see him
3.
with 7. I don't see him with
Because
7
if
turnovers,
you
but I
because
can
what I'm
see him
saying
with
is
more
because
turnovers.
Most
than
of
he
his
got
own
now.
turnovers come from throwing lobs
Right.
that's not connected.
right.
Hey,
What I'm
hey,
saying
Dick,
is if
remember
you
when we were watching them
if you say
games and I
that
been pointing out how when Zoe tried to drive and see if the ball always go off his leg or something? Like, if he had the ball more than he have now in his hand, you would see more of
no
those a game.
no
That's
what I'm saying
one
is
more
what I'm
turnover
saying
a
is
game.
if
But I
you're
ain't trying to knock him. All I'm saying is he don't have the control of the ball as far as like how much they use him on ball, just dribbling the air of the ball, looking for plays as much as other point guards. So comparing it wouldn't be fair. But at the
no
same
you're
time, with
I agree on that part. I'm agreeing on
it
that part.
is true. Like
I
he
agree on
really
that
ain't
part.
turning the ball over at all.
I agree
That
on
shit
that part.
crazy.
I'm
Like
agreeing on that part. What I'm
there's
saying
none.
no listen,
Yeah,
I
but
agree
that's
on
a
that
fact. He
part.
really don't turn over the ball at all.
No, I'm
It's
agreeing
just
on
That
that
shit
part.
is amazing.
I'm just
Like
asking. I'm asking is this. All I'm asking is this. I agree on that part. All I'm asking is, let's say Lonzo Ball was ball dominant right now. He was driven. He would have. Let's say he had the ball right now as much as Russell Westbrook, whoever, Kyrie Irving, whoever you want to say. Do you see he's the type of player to just lose the ball? And the reason,
nah, hell no.
if you say
I
no,
can see him.
hold on,
I can see him
wait, hold on.
averaging one more
If you say,
turnover a game.
No,
wait,
but he's
one
still
sec,
going to average 3. He's
one
Nah,
going
sec,
I
to
don't
get
see 3 turnovers a
hold on, one
game.
sec.
Nah.
Hold on, one sec. If
It's
you
very
say no,
easy,
hold on,
especially
one
with a
sec.
Russell Westbrook type number
No,
of
listen.
like
Hold on,
Texas.
Rico, hold on. What I'm saying is, if you say no, that means you can understand what I'm trying to say by you can see how Lonzo Ball's dribbling is very compacted. It's like he's not gonna do no extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you say yes, that means you see something out of him where he is gonna lose the ball. You get what I'm saying? That's why I say dribbling
It's all
and
about
his form.
opportunities. It's all about
Zoe's
opportunities.
like a get-to person. He's not gonna like. I'm gonna get to
Now he
you.
will dribble the ball off his fucking foot though.
Yeah, and that's why. That's all. Whoever said that, that's all I be saying. Like I ain't trying to say he turn over the
Especially
ball.
if he's
All
holding
I
it like
saying is he
Russell
don't
Westbrook
have the
for
ball
sure.
enough. But if he do, he would get one more turnover per game off of something like that. There's been plenty of
Yeah,
times
he
Zoe
probably would
tried to
average
drive
3.
and throw
That's
the ball
fair
in
because he
bounds.
averages 2.4 now, so that's cool.
Yeah, see, and
That's
Russell Westbrook
still low
I'm
as
not
hell
disagreeing.
though.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying.
That's still low either way though.
It
Yeah,
is
and
because point guards now
exactly.
average damn near
Ain't nothing
5.
wrong with it.
Right. That's the point I'm saying. Even if he was ball dominant, there's no way that Zoe could be some of this high turnover guy still.
Nobody's saying that,
Still how
Ray.
he's doing
We
it.
just heard it like that.
Yeah,
No,
but
no,
he's
no, no.
still. But listen,
No.
he's
I'm
still
agreeing with you,
averaging
Panic.
13, 5
I'm not
rebounds, 5
disagreeing because
assists right
Panic,
now.
Zoe's
That shit
not dribbling.
crazy.
I'm not
Yeah,
disagreeing
like
with
his
you,
turnover
Panic. What I'm
ratio is
saying
so
is
good. It'll still be 5-2 at the end of the
Yeah.
no.
day. If you having 2 turnovers again now, that's a good
But
ratio.
nobody want to talk about Harden leading the league in turnovers. They just try to blame it on Westbrook.
Yeah,
I think
They
Luke.
did talk about Harden.
turn over the ball 3-4 times a game.
It's just more fun to talk about Westbrook because his
Yeah,
turnovers.
because he's a Laker. That's why. Because Westbrook a
No, her
Laker.
turnovers just look wide open turnovers. Like,
Them turnovers be looking
And
crazy.
West don't even care.
like he got them
He'd
stacked
turn the
with
ball over
food.
and be like, what you got to say about it?
Yeah,
Ooh, good oop, Joe.
that's all it does with Russ. It don't.
Well,
really
he
be as
scored
bad.
again.
Nah, it's halftime. They showing highlights.
Oh.
Like if you look at Steph Curry turnover rated, I'm pretty sure he ain't no 0.4 turnovers a game. I'm pretty sure he had 2 or 3 of them. So because they handle the more you got the ball in your hand, the more opportunities you got to lose the ball, make a bad pass, whatever.
Right. I was just saying because, like you said, well, y'all said that Lonzo Ball don't have any turnovers. Then you said, well, he doesn't really have the ball a lot to even determine that. I'm like,
That's
well,
true.
even if he did have the ball a lot, I feel like Lonzo's a guy that's not gonna really have that many turnovers because his style of play, his style of dribbling is like, just like he gets to it. It's like
It's rudimentary.
It's rudimentary. Get over it.
But see, Ray, you gotta understand, nobody is challenging you, and nobody trying to say nothing about that. All I said was he's not a turnover prone player.
Zoe gave you a pretty ample size style or sample when the big boys wasn't playing.
Right.
When Zach and DeMar wasn't playing those games because he handled the ball more often. Yeah. And he showed you basically what it be like if he did handle the ball more than what he's handling now. Oh, and if he had it consistently in his hands, not passing forward. In those few games that he played.
That's all. Like that, you basically say exactly what you're trying to say. In a small sample size, we can only go based off this damn third. Like we can't say Zoe's a 20-point scorer because he did that in a couple of games, but we know he can do it, right?
Right.
So what I'm saying is, in this small sample size, is how much time he handled the ball, like how much he actually have the ball in his hand compared to any other, not even just Russell Westbrook, any point guard in the league right now that's a starting point guard. He don't have the ball nearly as much as them.
Exactly.
It'll be unfair. Just chill out real quick. It'll be unfair for us to just sit there and say, "Oh yeah, well shit, Zoe's the best point guard when he come to not turn the ball over," because we can't compare that to nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like
you can because his whole career. Here's what I'm saying: you can because you think of guys who have ball security. And you think of Chris Paul, you can think of Rajon Rondo, you think of players who have good ball security. And if you paid attention to Zoe's career, I ain't talking about small.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Mark Brogdon, we can go on. I'm just saying.
That's a homework stat right here.
How much turnovers Zoe is a dribbler right now? I'm saying Zoe is a dribbler.
I'm trying to figure out why
it's 2.4.
Hold on, fight. I'm saying
Zoe 2.4.
It's 2.4.
Now go look at the top 10 point guards in the league. No matter how whatever spectrum you use, go look at the top 10 point guards in the league who got the ball, who visibly had the ball a lot, and go look at their turnovers per game.
No, right.
Probably around 4.
Right, and Zoe having the ball at the small amount of time he have it is averaging 2.4.
He'll probably go up to 3. I want to see him. He'll still be on the lower end because of
thank you. Right?
That's what Raven's trying to say.
Thank you. Right? I'm saying. Even if if I have a point guard, I expect. All I'm saying is, like, for example,
2.6 or more so 3.
I say closer to 3.
You see what I mean? It's going to go up.
Okay,
of course it's going to go up, but the average is. Hold on real quick, Rave. I want to say this real quick, Rave.
But listen, that makes him still that even if he goes up to 3,
that still
makes him a part of that still makes him a part of the low. That still makes him a part of the low tier of players who loses the ball.
He'll still be in the lower end. I just say he's not a turnover prone player.
Exactly.
It's just unfair to compare him to.
You can't compare him until he's in that situation, though. That's what he's saying. I agree with both of y'all. So what he's saying, Rave, is. I understand what you're saying, but you can't say that until he put in that position.
That's all.
I got you, bro.
Yeah, the only thing that we can go by is, like I said, is the little sample size that he did
Yeah.
show
But
flashes
we gonna
of
keep.
how much control he can have with the ball.
But he
when the
did
big
have a
boys
5.
was
But we not
absent.
going. He did have a 5 turnover game.
You see what I mean? Like, he ain't not, and I ain't even saying you turnover for one play. Like, this is not a Zoe negative.
That's not his old thing, no.
Don't take it like that. Don't take it like I trying to play him or trying to say nothing negative about him. I just spitting. So you can compare small sample sizes to a big size and be like, okay, see, they'll be the same player.
Right. And what I'm telling you is,
the Bulls are kind of leading the league.
Listen,
and protecting the ball, right?
Right.
They don't turn the ball over that much.
Listen, what I'm telling you is, I can compare him specifically on that because I've seen enough from him, and this is why I kept trying to say his dribbling, because his dribbling is like straight to it. It's very like
non-wasteful.
I'm a
You don't want to
over.
say basic.
What I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. Lonzo's gonna cross you over and then get to the rack. LaMelo or some other guy, they're gonna cross you over, spin, smile, wave at you, and then go to the rack. You get what I'm saying? Like, Zoe is a person that just he's gonna get to it. He's not gonna waste any more time doing it with you.
But that don't got.
I can trust him. If he was a ball dominant, I can't see him just losing the ball a lot more. Like, he might go up to 3, but that's about it.
Yeah, I see that. When he had the ball during COVID, he went up to 2.9 though. So that's about fair because he had the ball. His usage rate went up to 60, and during COVID. So that was about our sample size during the COVID games. Like, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. He went up to 2.9. But in those 2 games, one against Miami, he had 5 turnovers, and then against Cleveland. So,
those are the blowout games.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that was the game. Yeah, that was the game he was playing with them G League players too. So I remember them games. That
they
was.
hurry up and stop that. Oh no more Bulls basketball.
Yeah. That was yo, they had Lonzo and a whole bunch of inflatable tube men.
Yeah, they said stop this crap.
They had my boy out there with inflatable tube men.
Postpone me.
But other than that wouldn't have boosted him up because he didn't have more than 2 turnovers though, and none of the games but those 2, which is ridiculous. Because even when he moved up, he started getting 20 points, 19 points, 15 points, 19, and then 19. Every game that he had to step up, he ended up averaging 18 points a game and still give you 8 assists, 5 rebounds. That's great. That's amazing, man. Like, when you add that, man, right there. When you add that, so that's what I'm saying. He's sacrificing All-Star for winning. That's a player you want. Bump All-Stars. He won championships. The losers want All-Stars. The winners want championships. Remember that. Because you can be an All-Star on a bad team and be a 10-time All-Star.
Yeah.
And never do nothing.
Yeah, man, listen, if Draymond Green ain't never made an All-Star, he's still been going to the Hall of Fame.
Yes, he's been an All-Star.
Yeah, even if he didn't.
Saying, if he never made one, he'd still be a Hall of Fame player.
Yeah, and it's so crazy. On a bad night, Lonzo Ball, Draymond Green stats. 0 points. He'll give you, like, for example, 3 points, right? But he got 3 steals, 7 assists, 7 rebounds. Like, that's Draymond Green right there. And now he didn't have a block that game, but still he liable to have one. Like, on the game, he had 19 points, 5 steals, a block, 8 assists, 5 rebounds. Now he have a BM.
Zoe had like 3 or 4 blocks one game this season.
Yeah, he had listen, I mean 3 straight games, he had 3 blocks, and then 4 blocks. Then he got a 5 steal game.
Man, if you look at the Bulls roster right now, them boy got an MVP candidate, 2 All-Stars, 1 French All-Star, 2 All-Defensive Team candidates.
Yep.
Like, that's a championship roster. No matter how
no matter how you slice it.
People don't want to admit it. When you down 10 players and go and still the number 1 seed, crazy.
And mind,
that's incredible.
Hardest with COVID, and you still got more games that get postponed.
They had my boy Lonzo playing 39 minutes, 40 minutes, 42 minutes, 44 minutes, 40. He putting it all on the line.
He held serve.
But then he didn't give you. It's so crazy. He had all these low games as soon as they gave him the opportunity. 2019, 15, 19, 19. So,
but that's why I was explaining to Rave earlier in the stream that the information is out there, but these muddy grudgers, they just pick. They cherry pick statistics.
Exactly, because they're going to look at all the games where he wasn't playing fit in their joints, where he wasn't the high use ratio. He was not scoring. Of course, he's not scoring high. He has to give up. He has to facilitate and give up 70 shots a game. Between them three players, Vućević, DeMar, and LaVine, is 70 shots a game before he even want to get his own in.
And see,
but in December, when they wasn't around, 15, 6 rebounds, 6 assists. That's amazing. 1.9 blocks and 1.7 steals for the whole month.
Yep. That's why I don't pay attention to the muddy begrudges.
Oh, no, don't forget the 38% from three.
They're muddy and they're gonna constantly begrudge.
There's nothing to say to him. If a man's giving you 15, 6 and 6, and he's the fourth option, he can give you 20 something, but he's not. He's sacrificing it to win games, and that's just the fact behind the numbers. What you think, Dex?
No, I agree with you. You know, Lonzo's a winning player, man.
A lot of dudes won't give up that. You see, Lonzo could have had a big deal, and on that Pelican team, that team wasn't going nowhere. He could have been the ball hogging with the rest of them, but that's not him. I'd rather leave before I become unselfish, before I become a selfish player. Man, he could have got bread in. He could have got bread in New Orleans.
Man, in this nature. That's what I be talking about with LeBron. Is like
we got a tie game. Bradley Beal at the line.
He been saying like
scored 25 plus points in 7 straight games. This is 7 straight game with 25 plus points.
They've been saying something about
so Beal is a problem. We gonna get to the I'm telling you, I'm gonna open up an all-out debate one of these days. Who's better, LaVine or Bradley Beal? You know, I think that's a hell of a
Don't say that again. Last time you said that, he had a step back right in LaVine's face.
Yeah, well, he gonna fool around and get DeRozan back for that game winner. You know he ain't forget about that.
Yeah,
he been sleeping on that. They probably trying to keep this game close.
Yo, I never seen nobody average 2 blocks and 1.8 steals for a whole month.
Last year, Bradley Beal was the leading scorer in the fourth quarter. Yo, he got LaVine just stripped him. Oh, he carried.
Yo, but then that's just so crazy. They be like, "Why you like Lonzo?" Like, well, there's so many different reasons I could like.
Yeah, why not?
Why not at this point?
That's what I tell him. Like, damn, that's why you like Lonzo. Why not? Convince me,
bro. He had 4 blocks, 3 steals in one game. Come on, what else you want from him? And 20 points and 10.
And like the way I grew up, also.
No,
like I was saying earlier, KNT. Shout out to KNT Radio. Like and subscribe his page. His channel.
Yeah. Word. If anybody ain't never see the movie
follow
trailer,
him on Instagram.
You seen the movie, Dax?
Hit that
you seen the movie trailer?
No, trailer. Yeah, he about to be in the movie.
Yeah. Remember he announced that on the show.
Did you send it to me?
I sent it. I sent it. I think you posted it, but I got.
Yeah,
I
don't think I sent it to my.
It's not letting me send it.
Because we need to run that commercial.
Yeah, you gotta run that joint. Yeah, like the trailer's out. The movie premiere March 13th. I play
the flight. You have to put it up so we can run it as a commercial during.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Fight to send that joint to you. Yeah.
No, you got to send it to me.
No, I was trying. I got to email it to you because I wasn't.
Okay, I'll give you my email.
It's probably too big.
I can't. I don't think I can save it. It's only IG story.
All right, man. When you worth $32 million, bro, don't be forgetting about us, bro.
No, like that's even better. That mean that stream that cash app ain't going to be a little huskier. That's all that mean.
Hey, nah, you're not playing, man.
You know what I mean? That's what you do when you get rich. Like, let's just say we all podcasted, we all get one of us get rich. Don't be mad at when you randomly see some random equipment come to your house and you don't know who it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did I get all the new stuff that just came out? This is a millionaire's equipment. Like, don't worry about that. Like, then you immediately know. Oh yeah, my boy did just get up.
That's what I'm saying. 2022, it's a year of celebration. We want to watch and witness every one of you fall softly into your purpose. That's what we want to see at Flight Sports TV. We ain't going to begrudge you for your success. We're not going to hate on you, man. Not here at Flight. I can't speak about no others, but here at Flight, we're not going to begrudge your success. We want to see it. We want to witness it.
I want to see it. Look, your Flight. Did you see my guest for Sunday?
I don't think he heard you.
Your Flight.
Yo, what happened?
No, I said, did you see my guest for Sunday?
Oh hell yeah! I see you got a couple of guests. Listen, don't worry. Yo, listen. Dex.
Oh,
You remember this dude KNT, man? This dude got a lot of things going on.
Right. I
think I told you this already.
I like to see young men in their purpose, man.
Yeah,
especially young black
men. We
men.
need some of those showcase here too. You know, we want to do some funnel a few this way. You know.
Yeah, we got you, fam. Like that's
we gonna send some things your way.
Facts. Now my homie Pink Celebrity be in the building representing Houston, Texas. She gonna be in the building on Model Talk with me every Sunday. I do on my channel. We bring because I'm from the model game. We made our name putting the girls in the music videos, and the videos you see, the girls come from us. You know what I mean? So we've been behind the scenes so long now. We do our podcast.
I got a few waiting to get something cracking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how I go.
They like Dex, what's up? I'll say just hold back. I got you. Don't worry about nothing. The Bulls are just doing so well right now. You know what I mean? So we good. But hey, just be
Cash. Lonzo Cash for 3. Yo, he had ample amount of time on that.
We said that.
Zoe in full effect. You better keep that happening. We got a new look, ladies and gentlemen. Pause. 15, 5 and 9. Pay heavy homage. It's Flight Sports TV.
Hey, Kuz will be making a lot of unnecessary.
The altar will be up and running tonight. It will be up and running tonight. The altar will be
said about Kuzma just now. That's
get ready to walk. Get ready to take that walk of shame. It's Flight Sports.
You heard that? What he just said about Kuzma, he be taking some ill-advised shots. We'll be saying the same thing about Zach LaVine and DeRozan if they wasn't making these terrible shots.
Right. Yeah, they make them though.
The triple pump fakes.
I mean, even like Stacey King and Kendall Gill. No. I'm just saying the announcers, like for the Bulls, Bill Wellington and Will Perdue and them guys. Even they talk about it. Like, man, Zach and what Lonzo do this time?
He cooking.
Oh man. Yo,
he like shit.
Hold on. I just want
funny,
man. I go get something to drink. He want to cook now. Come on, man.
What Lonzo do this time, Flight? What'd he do?
Hit back-to-back threes.
It's clutch. That's why.
What's that, 18 on him now? What's that, 18 or 19?
18.
Somebody correct me. I'm
18.
sorry.
That's 18.
Man, so that means he's 6'3".
Imagine if Zoe had a drive.
They gotta stop playing.
Yo, if he had a drive game, that's like he said.
He have a drive game. He just doesn't use it. He have it.
Man, that's the NBA.
Using it. That's one thing.
We see what he did to Kyle Lowry, right? You just don't invent that just spontaneously. We saw what he did to Kyle Lowry. We saw what he did to who was that other guy he pushed out the way?
Hey, Flight. Isaiah Curry in the chat. I'm
sorry. People about to
we got people coming to the altar. You can always come early. The altar's ready
right now.
Listen, I got the altar ready. You don't have to wait till later. Anybody ready to take their walk down the aisle? You're more than welcome. It's Flight.
Play yourself.
Act Stu taking his walk down the aisle.
Yo, one dude said I can't hate no more. Yo, put Isaiah Curry doing up there. Flight.
Yeah, don't play yourself, man.
Yeah,
be a part of the winner's circle.
You can't hate no more. Like
it's free. Be a part of the winner's circle. Yeah. Don't play yourself.
I don't even be tripping no more. What's up?
Flight Sports, what we doing, baby?
Somebody asked me a damn question. What's going on, Stu? Didn't I tell him how much was going to be paid? I told you.
Right? Did I say?
I told him. I told him, goddammit.
Lonzo cooking right now.
That bounce back game is everything.
And he ain't make a 2-pointer the whole game.
Every time.
Look, man. He got 18.
Man, threes, who cares?
Every time.
He had 6 3-pointers, bro, tonight. Like, we're not gonna act like he ain't had 6 threes tonight.
Hey, like I said that last night. I said that
fresh back from COVID.
What happened, Stu?
Playoffs are about to come.
Lonzo don't do no back-to-back bad nights, man.
Never.
He don't do that.
Never.
That's fact. I agree with that.
Every single time. He scored, what he has, 3 points? What he had 3 against Curry? He told Zion, that's my word, I got you. The man came through with 32 and some change. And the W.
That's definitely a fact. I forgot about that, Flight.
Pay heavy homage. What's up?
But said to be honest, I don't even think last game was a bad game for him.
That's what I was saying.
It wasn't.
It wasn't. It was just a low-scoring game. He did everything else, and people was tripping.
Man, coming back from COVID protocol.
Nah, we not tripping. We got to get that shot together. We just spoke on what the game was individually. Like when someone shoot one.
I see you, Alfie Tank. I see you, Alfie Tank.
Yeah. How would he sit Lonzo?
Man, y'all better respect Lonzo, man.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
What the hell is wrong with them?
Pay homage to this
What's
dude,
wrong
man.
with you?
I think the worst thing
All I'm saying is Lonzo Ball last game, he had a low scoring game, but he did everything else, and it was his first day of coming back from not playing a long time. And now Lonzo's like, okay, it's time to get back in rhythm. And now you motherfuckers is coming back to the altar. Don't leave the altar no more. Do not leave the altar.
Stay in the winning circle, man. Stay in the winning circle, man. Don't play yourself. No, not this year, 2022. Don't play yourself. You should be tired of that now.
The altar will be ready this evening.
Yes, the altar will be ready. You walk your sorry ass down the aisle. Hurry up.
I want to highlight what Stacey, Lord
Carissa
said real quick.
Didn't I say when Lonzo Ball has a game that's not so great, they're gonna slowly try to walk away from the altar?
Coffee in here early. Don't tell me we got a coffee site.
I said,
where the coffee site now?
Coffee gonna kill him already. We ain't even get to the fourth quarter. Coffee gonna make life.
Coffee in the building.
Coffee about to make life hard.
Come on, man. I told you guys.
Coffee not here yet. He in the chat.
Coffee done brought his hammer. Coffee done brought his hammer. And he finna knock the brains out of these cats, man. He finna knock the brains out these falsehood cats, man.
Yes.
He done brought his hammer, man.
That's why it's hard for me to pick LaVine over Beal, man. I be watching LaVine do some athletic stuff. It's like, bro, you can do that damn near every play.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, like he leave a lot to be desired too much for me.
Who, Lonzo?
Talking about LaVine. LaVine game is weird. His game is weird.
He take a lot of tough shots.
Yeah,
you know, that's what I'm saying. These things are gonna fall back on. Not work out in the playoffs. You know, you want to shoot over 3 dudes. Like they're comfortable with that. They comfortable playing like that.
They try. Now the worst part is they want to do that. Like the one scene I told Dex about last time, and I already said it last time. The dude passed the ball to Lonzo passed the ball to LaVine. All he had to do is make the 3-pointer. He pump fake when nobody guarded him, and then went post up on somebody and did a turnaround.
And that's my
Listen, I apologize for cutting y'all off.
Else, man.
But chat,
what happened, Ray?
I'm sorry for cutting y'all off, but chat, I said stop leaving the altar. See, some of you guys came to the altar, repented your sins, and then you want to walk away, backtrack. But now here you are trying to come back, trying to repent your sins again. You cannot sin one day and then leave and then sin again. Come on, pay attention, man. Stop leaving the altar. Stop leaving the altar.
Headband's so different.
Yo, you know what? Hold on, wait a second. This is what I want. This is what I want the fools to come through tonight with the altar to say. I was wrong. I made a mistake. You know, Lonzo Ball cooked tonight. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm sorry, Flight. I apologize. That's all I want to hear tonight. That's how you
full contrition. We want full contrition.
If you make 6 threes, you cooking.
Well, the sharpshooter.
It don't matter what league you in. Yo, Dex.
And it would never happen again.
It don't matter what league you in. If you make 6 threes, you cooking.
Yeah.
I think I'm saying just respect them. You might not.
And he done that numerous occasions.
Magic Johnson.
Nah, but okay. Now take into account. Now listen to this, right? If 6 threes you cooking in any league, how the hell Steph Curry make 105 in a row on video? That shit crazy.
That's Steph for you, man.
You'd be surprised a lot of players that can hit a lot
of shots. Steph is the greatest. I mean, he's one of the greatest. I mean,
105 though. Like if I make 10 anywhere, I'm yelling in people's face and everything. But this guy's making 100. Fam, chill. Like he's one of them dudes. Like, fam, you don't even need to be in the gym. No, chill, fam. Go home. Like you making us look bad.
He a different monster.
Like you know you don't need to work out, fam. Chill, fam. I'm trying to get like. Facts though, like
Man, don't let Lonzo put up a 30-piece in here.
If he put a 30-piece up, like, this goes back to what we were talking about. We needed to see second half Zo.
Yeah, y'all gotta see me out of character.
Headband Zo. Isaiah reading from his Lonzo Bible. I'm done. Now the dude said Stacey King said Lonzo could average 20 points
easy
if he wanted to. He just not on that role. He doesn't have that role.
Yeah, man. Lonzo could average a triple-double if he wanted to.
Hey,
That's
Kobe
right.
just had a 3 just now.
Listen, wait till Lonzo perfect this shit come playoff time. It's gonna be murder, she wrote.
And, and the crazy thing is they're a 1 seed and players are missing out interchangeably.
Yes. And they're not even fully perfected yet.
Exactly.
They still working. Lonzo's still trying to figure this shit out.
They're about to take a whole
He ain't got the system fully acclimated yet. Just because he's balling out tonight, I know it's still not all the way there.
Yeah, drop them headband Zo's in the comments. Hashtag. Drop the hashtag if you rocking with Zo tonight. Headband Zo, man.
Look, I said yesterday he was going to get 18
Kobe.
and they're going to win by 10.
The Bulls is shitting on him. Kobe White ain't playing.
That's what we doing, man.
They're going to be one of the best shooting teams in the league. They're going to be a problem with all these snipers. Kobe ain't missed a 3 yet.
Yeah, we have to
Kobe can shoot, bro.
Well, listen, man, we sitting here, we at the altar, we waiting for the non-believers. You understand? For everybody to come here to make these statements. I'll be giving my eulogy.
30-footer though.
Rod going crazy.
Like Kobe just shot a 30-footer, man. Like they're really like this is like a cat playing with a mouse right, and the score look way different than the talent look. If that makes sense.
Hey, Flag, what's that young cat name? 4 years.
Them boys is different, bro.
Who?
The young guy from last night. 4 year.
Evan Fournier.
What's his name?
What's that from Chicago?
Fourier.
No, the young cat that was on the
Juju
last night talking. No, he was 16 years old.
Oh, you talking about Foreign?
Foreign.
He'll be here in a second. He in the chat right now. Yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here in a second.
He should be happy.
He was here today.
Right now.
Yeah, he was here earlier.
You missed him.
Oh, he was here earlier. My bag. I just missed him. Kobe's
Kobe's balling right now.
Kobe balling.
Hey, who's this that be talking, man? He got good energy. Who's this?
Yo, this Axe Stu. You know me, Ray.
Okay. I'm like, yo, you got some good ass energy, man. I'm fucking you.
I'm here, man.
Yo, Dax.
Yo.
Kobe White 6 for 7 with 19 points. Don Sumo 4 for 5 with 11 points. Neither one of them missed the 3 yet. Kobe White 4 for 4. Don Sumo 2 for 2.
Yo, they balling. They balling on the bench, bro.
It's over. Bulls is hard to beat like this.
Yeah,
this is a championship team when you got two.
No. This is why they need a defensive anchor.
Yep,
that's all they need.
Wow,
Michael Turner.
Man,
put it in the chat like that. Like I said, it don't gotta be no fancy name.
It gotta be a dude like
a Nerlens Noel.
But you need a dude that's gonna be able to guard a star center. Like you're gonna have to play against Embiid or Giannis.
Go get dude from New Orleans.
Hey fellas, how many steals Lonzo got tonight?
2.
He got 2. Oh, hey, he gonna get 3. That's
if Lonzo, we're watching one of the greatest defensive point guards. Like you know what I'm saying, and people still instead of enjoying it and enjoying the ride, they hating on him.
I ready to go past the point guard thing. Zob, the best defensive player.
They just muddy begrudgers. That's all.
I was trying not to say that, but there people don't like saying like when I say that.
The thing, y'all.
I would say Zoe was the best defensive guard.
Yeah, that's what I would say. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's definitely. It's not even close either. Because even if you take Caruso, right, you got to add in the blocks. And if you add in the blocks like a big man, you got to add in the steals. He got 1.9. He's averaging 1.9 blocks, 1.7 steals in December.
Oh yeah. So right now, so mad because he don't got a block tonight.
Yo, Flight, come on.
Hey, chat.
10 points.
Listen, I mean,
20 points.
I think, fellas, I'm gonna say this, okay? Because y'all are talking about Zoe's defense. My biggest thing, though, I think a lot of people don't like to acknowledge defense and the fact that defense is 50% of the game. They act like it's 10%, like it's little, like it's not worth anything. or they blow by it like, oh, Zoe played defense. Okay, what else did he do? Wait. What do you mean? What else did he do?
There are
Defense is a
people getting
lot
checks off of
because
that. Tabo Sabalusha.
defense is a lot.
Right.
You got to use energy to play defense. Okay, not only got to use energy to play defense, you got to be aware on defense. Defense, you got to go through screens, get steals, get blocks, do extra work. Come on, man, that junk ain't easy.
I say Zoe
defense is
had
a
a
mental
bad
drainage.
game at all this season. He ain't had a bad game at all this season. I look at defense more so than anything. Don't get me wrong, I like a dynamic score, but
Fact.
defense is where I at. Like if you can play defense, you can play on my team.
Yo, somebody just say it, and if you can't, I don't want you. Like I don't like this new era. Cause like once I heard what is the player, 3-and-D player or a two-way player. That's the thing I don't like. Everybody should play offensive defense. What the heck is a two-way player? That's just an excuse for players to play one side of the ball. I'm a specialist. No, get your foot out there and play defense.
Come from?
Where did I never heard that? Till that's the new era stuff. The two-way
Yo, y'all
player.
can hear me?
From LeBron offense.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so look, I heard my name and I was in the chat. I was just chilling.
LeBron offense create
That's
that
my
3-and-D
dude right
position.
here. Yo,
Yeah,
bro.
what's good with you? How you doing?
Yo,
Hey,
you good right now, bro?
look, I'm gonna keep it 100. He having a good game, bro, but I'm not over the walls right now. This average Zoe game. He doing amazing. This is what I expect from him. Shooters gonna shoot.
Facts.
That's what I'm saying. I feel better you saying that, bro.
My man Coffee in the chat.
Shooters gonna shoot, man.
Oh shit.
Lonzo.
Oh shit, y'all better have your helmets on. If you a hater, you better have a metal helmet on, because Coffee's coming with his mallet. And when he busts you upside the head till the fat meat come out, man, all that falsehood in your head's gonna spill. It's gonna be
you just took
spillage.
me back just now. For me, you ain't even realize it. You just said some Yerk stuff and you ain't even know it, man. My boy mom used to say, "Come in here for we beat you to the white meat." That Jones is classic. Get in here, bro. I beat you to the white meat. That's that Yerk shit.
Hey, yeah, Coffee finna bust their head to the fat meat.
Hey, I caught it.
Make
yesterday,
sure
though. I said,
everybody
Lonzo.
vote for Zoe for All-Star, man. That's what the fuck we need to do, man.
Shit, I already
So
voted
real
for
shit.
him.
Listen,
Make
the only
sure
way they're
y'all
gonna
vote
vote
Zoe
Zoe in the
for
All-Star is if Rose had one of them runaway good ratings.
I'll keep it a stack. How many point guards playing better than Zoe? We gonna act like that. Like we gonna keep it a
People don't
stack.
want to
Not too
put
many
Zoe
point
in there.
guards. That's an all-around
People don't
point
want to
guard
put
like
him in
Lonzo.
there.
That's what I'm just saying.
People
Like,
don't
how
wanna put him
many?
in
He's a 1 seed. Like, there's not too many players,
People don't
starters
wanna
on
put
a
him
1
in
seed
there,
that ain't in the All-Star game. Like, ain't that how
I
it
know,
always
but they
went?
don't want to put him in there, man.
Yep.
Ain't they let
I
Draymond
think-
Green, Klay Thompson,
Right.
and Curry
They
all
don't
get in
wanna
there?
put Zoe in there, man.
They better not put Vooch in there over Lonzo because Vooch was playing so terrible at the beginning of the season.
Hey,
We
if
might
I
be
put
the whole
if
back.
your team,
They gonna
hold
put
on, I
him
have
in
a question.
there.
If your team isn't it if your team the best they are, the higher they up in the ranks and the better they up, aren't the players
No, the
Timberwolves do the
All-Star
same.
game, that's the
Billy
fans, the
Donovan
media, and the coaches vote.
has a situation
Yeah.
to put Zoe in the All-Star if we can keep that number one.
I think it's
seed,
like
'cause he's a-
25%, right? 25% fan, 25% coaches, 25% players, 25% media.
Yeah.
Bro, who this nigga?
Hey,
Isaiah
Facts
Curry.
Thunder in the chat. I told people to calm down. That was one game because he's been out for a long time, COVID and all the other bullshit. And then he had to sit in his house, nigga,
Bro.
staring at the skyscraper with his fucking dog, nigga. And I told you niggas to don't leave the altar. Some of you did, so come back. Hit that like sub button, bro.
See, but Zoe
Come to the
make the
altar.
All-Star playing like he playing right now. He got this team gotta have
Come
that
to the altar,
all-around
man.
recognition. Like he
Stop
gotta be
leaving
like
the
that
altar.
year when the Hawks.
Yo, he playing
Them
like he
boy
putting
had
the
a
NBA on
good-ass
notice,
record.
man. Like, the NBA don't got no choice. The NBA is acting like when that movie Don't Look Up. If anybody's seen it, that's how they act.
Oh,
Hey, look,
Yep.
what's so
Pretty
crazy?
much.
Don't look,
Zoe's
yeah.
playing
Pretty
easy.
much. I just watched that
Zoe's
movie
playing
today.
easy. He
That's a
has
good
an easy
comparison.
18. He
Yo,
has an easy 18.
yo, you ain't lying.
Easy.
But we gonna. But here's the thing. He jumped off the couch from 2 weeks of COVID and got 7 assists, 7 rebounds, two steals. It's crazy. Like it's just he just jumps off and beats the most energetic player. Like he dang chill. Ain't you supposed to be your day warming back up? Nah, I'm playing
I know, but
94
what's
feet
so
today.
crazy is people hating on him because they only had 3 points coming off COVID the first game.
And I feel like that's bullshit because, like, at the end of the day, if you look at Dan Lillard shot ain't going in. What else he gonna give you?
Right.
That's how unfair.
And they got mad at me when I said a couple years ago, I'm taking Lonzo over Damian Lillard 10 times out of 10. And then they be like, yo, what blah blah blah. I'm like, no.
Man, listen, I said that same
I
thing
don't
about
like that.
Trae
I
Young
don't
and
like
J-Bud
I don't like his
myself.
playing style. A point guard's main objective is to get people involved. You know what I'm saying? You shooting 50 shots and everybody just getting it off the rebound and y'all 12 seed. Nah, I can go on my park to watch people ball hog. All I gotta do is play with a Randy, and they'll play just like Damian Lillard.
Right now, they number 1 seed, bro. I mean,
number 1 seed. That's what I'm saying.
When
you got Lonzo on your team, you number 1 seed. You got Damian Lillard, you a 12 seed.
And they coasting.
This nigga Coffee doing backflips inside his living room right now.
You build a team right now to take Lillard.
Yeah, I freaking told you, Zoe Ball, straight gangster.
Right now, Coffee busting bottles upside his head, his own head. Yeah, Zoe.
I know, man.
Yeah, Zoe.
Nah, you better go. He on the Stone Cold, but smashing the beers on his head, on the body.
Coffee gonna pick up
his smashing beers. Coffee
on the body.
Coffee gonna pick up his grandkid.
The thing is, just respect Zoe's game.
I told you, Joe Cole, man. Zoe Cole. See, you don't understand. Zoe Cole, man. He cold. I'm telling you. Listen, don't act like no dummy. Zoe is cold, man.
I can't wait to be on Flex.
Ain't nobody like Zoe. Ain't nobody like Zoe, man. You ain't seen nothing like Zoe. He cold, man. Zoe, that dude is cold. Dex, tell him.
He better go out tonight. He better get flying everything. He going out.
Don't act like no dummy. Zoe is cold.
Yeah,
Red Family, that's crazy.
It's not about who's the better player. It's like who you want on your team. We talking about preference. I'm not saying I wouldn't be mad that you take the Dame over Zoe. It's just you probably win too much.
You got to listen. If you take Dame over Zoe, you got to find a defender. You got to find a facilitator. You got to find
a whole covering squad to hide that he don't play defense. He a one-sided player.
That's why I'm not that happy.
Exactly. Like I was saying early, like you gotta hide like somebody like Curry. I'll take Curry because he's efficient and when he bring the offense, he run through the screens. He a liability on defense, but I'll take that liability on defense from him. But from Dame ain't never going past the first or second round in the playoffs. He ain't gonna give you no
ever.
chance.
He reached his max years ago. Nobody want to talk about it. He reached his max years ago. That's not it.
Defense, facilitate in space.
Facts. Rebounding, blocking, like, you know what I mean?
Look,
I think
Zoe does whatever you need. See, that's the difference between a whole lot of play. He does everything that you need well.
Brad's a super utility player.
Facts.
Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
Look,
yes, sir. Facts.
Okay, so look, if you pick Zoe over Dame, then you gotta get a scorer because Lonzo can't even go to the line.
But I'm gonna keep it a stack. You can find people that can get you 20 points. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
It's so easy that you don't gotta pay people hundreds of $1 millions to score no more. Like there's so many players that'll give you 20 points. Like Lonzo, we got Lonzo. He makes everybody better. All they gotta do is make wide open shots.
Everybody loves John.
LeBron figured it out. LeBron can literally just get 3 stars and a whole bunch of minimum contracts and go to the finals.
Right.
Hey, look, everybody
they're replaceable. Most of these dudes are rereplaceable players like Damian Lillard. You can find a 3-point shooter that can shoot off the ball anywhere. But him as a main ball distributor.
Hey, look.
Nobody on score but him and CJ McCullough. They're gonna have to rebound and get it off the glass.
Everybody loves John Morant, but Zoe locks John Morant down
every time.
Right.
He be locking Melo up too. Nobody want to mention that. He be locking Melo right up too.
That. He locks that down.
Yeah, that's facts.
I mean, just think about that, man.
James Harden.
Every head-to-head top point guard that people say that's great, Zoe locks them down.
That's Stephen Curry. Now we not act like Curry Curry went 2% 8 on that man.
No. We talking about Curry, but
he ain't locking down Kyrie.
He ain't locking down Kyrie, but these are unguardable players.
Curry is really a 2-guard. Curry is really a 2-guard. Draymond is the point guard.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's an all-ball player. I agree. Keep going, bro.
Come on, man.
You speaking facts. Kyrie and Curry play off-ball. They don't play the point guard.
I agree.
Nobody guarding Kyrie ever. Like, there's not a player in the world that can guard Kyrie. And I don't care what year you bring in, Michael Jordan, Gary Payton. I don't care who you put.
Yeah. You're going to have problems with Kyrie. Kyrie is ballet when it comes to basketball.
He's different. He was putting them. He sat off the bench and got 22, man.
You see, you have to punish Kyrie because he plays no defense. So if you going,
but he plays adequate enough defense though.
He plays adequate enough defense. Exactly.
Yeah, he's going to have to punish his ass on Wednesday.
Nah, but
He
there's
played
no
them
way to
things
punish
twins.
Kyrie though. There's
They
no way.
gonna put Caruso and Kyrie, and they gonna put Zoe and
And
Harden.
Caruso ain't gonna be back. I don't think Caruso gonna be back.
Caruso ain't gonna be back.
That's true. That's true.
But either way, Lonzo gonna have to take up. But it's just like he gonna make it hard. But Kyrie's them type of players that love hard shots. Like, who are you to try to make the shot hard? I do this. Don't disrespect me.
Like Kyrie and KD, you ain't stopping what they trying to do. They gonna get there.
Exactly. They definitely doing whatever they want to do.
Yeah,
But the thing is, they gonna lock up all them other dudes though.
It's only one Kyrie though. You see
Yeah,
what
that's
I'm saying?
right.
It's only one Kyrie.
They're gonna have to see each other though. That's the thing. Kyrie and Durant and Harden. That's it. That's like that.
So Zoe's going to have to match. He's going to have to go at Kyrie though. He's going to have to go at Kyrie.
See, the
He's
reason
gonna
why
have
I'll
to
give
go
the
at
Bulls a leverage over Brooklyn in the 7-game series is the simple fact that Kyrie probably ain't gonna be able to play all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. That'll mess the chemistry up. The role players got to play 40 minutes here, and then on the at home, and then on the road they not even getting in because Kyrie taking that minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, fellas, the Bulls is different. The Bulls is different monster, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Bulls is different, man.
Them boys, it's so many people cooking right now. We just named mad people that's cooking right now. And they all on the same team.
Different, bro.
Ayo, Kobe, Snow.
Exactly. Ayo or Kobe didn't miss a three. They're 7 for 7 off the bench. They scored 33 together, 19 and 14.
And the thing about it, Ayo's a dog. That's the crazy part about it. Bro, shoot the 3 ball.
Yo, Kobe White playing better than Kuzma right now. Kuzma 6 for 15. Let's talk about Kyle Kuzma right here, right?
It's
about that time, Kuz. It's about that time, Kuz. Okay. The numbers don't lie, people do. You feel me? That's one thing I learned in life. Numbers don't lie, people do. You feel me? Because your bro can tell you what he did, and then you look at the box score, it'll tell you. What he did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But
listen, let's talk about Kyle Kuzma, right? He got 17 points.
DeMar.
But how you got 17 points on 15 shots, though? It took you 15 shots. DeRozan, too. Let's talk about DeRozan. 5 for 16 and only got 15 points. He got less points than shots. That's terrible, DeRozan.
Like, they ain't going to talk about that.
We're not going to mention the 5 for 16 from DeRozan. It take you 16 shots to get 15 points? Zoe got more points than you with 10 shots.
Right. They ain't going to talk about
that. Got 7 shots and got 19. So what are you doing?
About it, I'll say this for DeRozan. DeRozan usually a 4-quarter player, so he can hit the next 5 shots.
Yeah, I agree with that. 20. Yeah, that's what Kobe used to do. Just make it close till I can take over the 4. Make it close. I'll take over if I got y'all.
So his stats might look a little iffy at the end of the game.
But 5 for 16 look crazy.
Yeah, it do.
Yo, if you put 16 shots up, you should have 30.
Yeah.
I wish Lonzo was taking 16 because I swear to God, bro, that nigga average like 20 something every night.
Yeah, that's a fact. He good with that. He good for one. He good for one of them days.
But look though, Lonzo do what the team needs him to do.
Right now, he's shooting the lights out right now.
See what I'm saying? DeRozan having an off game.
Yep.
So Lonzo pick up that scoring. That's what he do. I mean, come on, man.
He's literally showing you he can literally average 20 because he had 19.
Lonzo's a basketball savant. People got to get that nigga that respect.
Lonzo can. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Lonzo should coach after he retired, bro.
Nah,
I think Lonzo go off a lot of instinct.
I'm gonna be honest, like this nigga, how smart he is, bro. Like it's just like yo,
I don't
it's really
think
crazy, bro.
I can see why people say that, but I feel like Lonzo go off a bunch of instincts, so coaching wouldn't be something that like. You know what I mean? Like LeBron wouldn't be a good coach, but he's smart as hell at the game. He got a high IQ, but he wouldn't be a good coach because he go off instincts. So that's why
I see what you're saying.
Coach,
yeah,
like somebody like Rondo would be a good coach because he's real instructive. But Zoe don't even really talk like that.
Hey, look, when Zoe
the type of I swear to God, Zoe the type of coach that'll draw the play up, and as soon as you run it, he ain't gonna say nothing. He just gonna say, and then you gonna have to run it, and then he gonna look at you and then walk away. He not even gonna say nothing. You know, shake his head. If you
that's like
he ain't gonna get in you. He ain't gonna yell at you.
He ain't gonna say shit. You knew you know you were supposed to cut. He just gonna shake his head, and that means y'all about to go to the line.
I said, like, I can see the avenue you're saying by being a coach, but nah, he like to be a coach, you gotta be vocal, you gotta be like,
hey, fellas, right now the Bulls up by
that boy
15
going up
points.
IQ or down.
They
Yeah,
up
I
by
told you this was a
15
layup
points.
line.
Yeah,
Y'all,
hooping.
that's what I was trying to tell y'all earlier. Like the Wizards are a layup line, bro. Like I don't understand why people believe like they're a layup line, bro. To a good team, they practice. What you talking about? Practice? You're not talking about a real game.
And see, and remember they played them the other night and played them down to the wire. That's the Zoe effect.
That's the Zoe effect. Zoe
Mhm.
wasn't there, and they came down to the wire. Zoe playing, they up by 15. Come on,
Kuzma
man.
can't do nothing.
Come
Kuzma
on, man.
confused.
People don't want to talk about that. See, that's the
Mm-hmm.
part that pisses me off because people want to talk about how Zoe impact is on the team.
Yo, they hating, bro. I don't get it. Like a dude that's averaging 15 points, 1.9 blocks, 1.7 steals, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, and only averaging two turnovers. If he's not contributing, it's damn near impossible to. Shit.
Man, if you go back and watch the Indiana Pacers game, the only reason why they still been close because they guards and they wing players to get into the basket. Now, if Zoe been there, you think they be getting to that basket from the perimeter?
Right.
Hell no. Them nobodies, bro. Harden shot 5 for 21 on them boys, man. Nobody, like, you think them nobody? Come on, man. They had a whole bunch of the whole time we was watching the game on Flight Sports TV, we were trying to figure out who the Pacers players was, bro.
Bro, Kuzma just pushed Zoe, right? Zoe. Oh my god, but the niggas.
They put a couple players in, and they even had a dude named David Duke. I'm like, oh, who the heck is this?
Dennis Duke Jr.
Dennis Duke Jr.
Chicago Bulls is a machine, man.
Fact.
They're a machine, man.
Yo, did
They're
any
a
of y'all
machine.
see? Yo, did any of y'all see Kuzma just holding this nigga Zoe all game?
Yeah,
Like,
Bradley Bill got a minus 16 right now. Nobody want to talk. He got the worst
man.
matchup.
Zoe been locking up and cooking Kuzma since they were in the LA together.
Yep. Ain't no question. Busting it remind me of that video with LaMelo. You put the camera on him. I'll be cooking him. Put the camera on him. I would took his ankles. Now put the camera on him. Yeah, I give him work every day. That's
easy. It's easy.
I wonder if he giving Zoe them little rebounds when he tap out.
Vućević got 8 assists right now. He's flirting with triple double. He got 13 rebounds, 8 assists, 4 steals, 14 points plus 12.
They blowing the 6. They blowing
and
the.
Look, check this though. Crazy stat right here, Dex. Crazy stat right here. Don Sumo got the highest plus minus of plus 24. 6 for 7 from the field, 3 for 3, and he got 16.
Yo, Kobe White is efficient.
Yeah, Kobe Wright too. They're
doing up
plus
nothing
18.
stupid.
Plus 18 with him on the floor. Plus 24. Come on, man. Them boys is different, man.
How many points Lonzo had right now?
Lonzo got 18, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 2 steals. What else you want from that man? 6 for 10 from 3.
Hey, Flight, you remember what I said?
Get that boy oxygen, man.
Yeah,
easy. It's easy.
You said 19, right?
Yeah, 1966.
18.
Yeah, you did. You was on the money.
We got 18, 5 and 5, but like
one at a
two
time.
steals.
Yesterday, I said
What's up,
18.
Stu?
I said 18 yesterday. Last night, 18. That's where he at. He ain't going no more than that.
Yeah.
This shit is easy for Lonzo, man. This shit easy, man.
Yo, he's
it's easy. Food.
This shit easy, man.
Another assist.
Yo, Bradley Bill got 26 points on 13 shots. That's amazing, bro.
He's nasty. I think he's gonna go to the Celtics.
This is an efficient 26 right there. That's the 26 that's good. 9 for 13, 2 for 4, and he's 6 for 6 from the line. Yeah, that's good.
What the fuck Dinwiddie do? What Dinwiddie do? Because
Dinwiddie got 18. Dinwiddie shot 9 free throws.
What is the stop with you?
He'll be shooting bad. He got one of them Harden games. Shoot bad from the field, make it up in free throws.
Yeah, that's what
He having one of those games. He got 18, but he got 9 from the line. But the fact that he getting to the line that much is
look,
a kudos.
so Levine is gonna stat pad right now because they up by 12, 13 points. So Levine gonna stat pad right now.
Levine 1 for 6 from 3, but he's still shooting 50%. 9 for 8, now to 18.
Oh, see, now they bring the rules
Because I'm not
back
really a
in.
Levine fan, right? I'm not really a Levine fan.
I'm really not either. I think he's a scorer that really don't make that much impact towards winning.
Exactly.
He's been losing for years, and
then everybody wanna say.
And then all of a sudden now they don't need Lonzo. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Because before I want to say this too before we move on. How would they get DeRozan if Lonzo wasn't there? he only came because Lonzo was there. So how didn't he make impact?
That's what DeRozan said.
I know that's what I'm saying. So how did they just do anything to take credit? He wouldn't even be there.
Hold on. From what I heard, I forgot who said it. I think one of the commentators. They said that the GM Mark Eversley flew to LA to go meet up with DeMar DeRozan and talk about it.
But he said on the interview with DeRozan himself, like he literally said, once Lonzo got there, I was on my way. Like a 25, look, like once MVP product, man. Now he an MVP product.
And with Stacey King yesterday,
so Lonzo could get more points.
You ain't lying.
DeMar was like, I'm skeptical of the point guard, but when he signed Lonzo, I was like, oh y'all fully in. I'm gonna sign.
Yeah. So that's impact right there. He made impact before he even stepped on the court. I'm just saying. So you can't really say he ain't make no impact. He made impact just off of him putting his name on the line. That's that. What's that word I'm looking for, Dex? That LeBron got. All the great players have. You know what I mean? That pizzazz.
Listen, LaVar been telling everybody about his sons.
Facts.
People don't listen. He told everybody about his sons, but people don't listen.
Come on,
and now they prime, but they balling out, and now we listening now.
But the real one's been new. Anybody playing 90, listen, anybody playing 94 feet is a threat. In any sport, any level of basketball, that kid that's playing 94 feet and hustling is going to be a factor no matter whether he's scoring or not.
Yeah, like, hold up, brother. Make sure y'all mess around and put Lonzo Ball in the All-Star. You see what I'm saying? Get his numbers up. Because if he don't make it, it's okay. But make sure he's at least in the conversation. You see what I'm saying?
Do you think he's getting any awards this year, though?
All defensive player.
Nah. He ain't getting no
He get first team all defense. He has to be first team all defense.
If he don't get first team all defense,
he needs somebody. He needs somebody on his team to say he's the best defensive guard in the league. He needs that.
But we know, but that's what I
think that's already out there, though. I think
it's different. I agree with what he's saying. He needs it's different. Like it's like when it's like when you go to college, right? It's good. They see you got all A's, but they need somebody that they trust to give you the second go ahead. You know what I mean? It's the politics of basketball. So he's not an all-star. Not this year. He's not an all-star because he's not an all-star this year. But when you see this dude in the playoffs. I'm keeping it stacked, man. We seen it. The Ball brothers play better in the clutch. It's just a fact, man. When the pressure's on, man, put the ball in Zo's hands. That's what I would do.
And then you saw how Draymond Green and Steph Curry is politicking for Andrew Wiggins to be an all-star.
Facts.
They can do that.
Curry a real one, man.
And you had Chris Paul. Hold on.
I don't care how much
Chris Paul.
Shit, Lonzo just made this dude travel.
Hey, look, and you have Chris Paul.
Locked him up 6 assists.
Hey, look,
he got
stripped. He
got stripped and got him right back with the defense.
The first two teams all defense.
Hey, I have a question for y'all.
With the same thing Lonzo doing is the same thing that get Draymond Green Defensive Player of the Year. The same exact thing.
But we gotta give a shout out to the Bulls with 34 assists tonight.
Hey, I have a question for y'all. I have a question for
11
y'all.
steals too.
Hey, I have a question. Ben Simmons made it to the All-Star with what again? 13 points and what?
Well, he was averaging about like 10 some rebounds.
It was 13, 5, and 5. He made it to
but he averaged. No, he was averaging. Man, no, he way more than 5 rebounds. He was averaging like crazy. Hold
up. There was a season where he did not have the greatest numbers, and they still let him get the All-Star. He was like 13, 5, and 5 or something. 13, 7, and 5.
Was that his first year as an All-Star?
Impact.
No. He was averaging 17 points, Ray. He was averaging 17 points.
Yeah, he been like dunking on everybody that season. Like he been doing too much. He been doing.
No, I'm just hold on. I'm just talking about
I get the stats comparison.
Hey Ray, he was averaging.
I'm not disagreeing. Hey, I'm saying the stats. It was what?
Hey Ray, he was averaging.
I'm just saying he made it on what?
Hold on, I'm about to look it up. I got you. I got you.
It's 13.
He was averaging 17. He was averaging 17 points.
Yeah, like Ben Simmons been a beast that year.
No, not that.
Even
not
games
the
where Ben Simmons had 40.
No, that was listen.
14, 7, and 7. That's what it was. 14, 7, and 7. That's what the chat's saying.
That's what I'm talking about. There was a season where they still allow him to be in an All-Star.
That's elite though, low key though. That's low key elite.
Because you got so 14, 7, 7. So Zoe need to get his shit to at least 14, right? Okay.
No, because they don't account. They're not going to count into all that, man. Like they got this.
No, they're going to count in the fact that
you got to think about it like this: what Ben Simmons meant to Philly, Zoe don't. He don't mean that to the Bulls, but
you're capping. You're capping, bro.
The
reason I say that, bro, because their whole mentality is defense, and they weren't. None of the players that were there before wasn't playing defense until Zoe got there.
And y'all got to remember, Doc Rivers said that Ben Simmons should be Defensive Player of the Year. Donovan has never said that about Zoe.
Donovan's not really a vocal coach. He's not. He's an old school non-computer guy. He don't deal with tech. He always say that. I don't deal with computer.
But none of his teammates have said that. He need a teammate like DeMar to say, no, Zoe should be Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, like he did with the Big Four situation. Like what he did with the Big Four. Yeah, I feel with you.
He needs that. And he's not getting that.
They just let my man out, man.
It's always Lonzo and Alex. Or Alex or Lonzo. You see what I'm saying? Alex has always got to be part of Lonzo. And it's like, you stay hurt. You stay hurt. You shouldn't be part of Lonzo. You stay hurt. Come on, man.
That's my guy
I get
Caruso.
pissed off about that shit, man.
Shoot that Zoe. Oh, you missed.
No, I get pissed off when they try to put Alex Caruso with Lonzo. Like, Alex Caruso in his whole career stayed hurt. That's why Lakers didn't re-sign him.
No.
It's real.
They didn't re-sign him because they tried to lowball that man.
No, they didn't re-sign him because he always stays hurt. He always stays hurt.
I agree with that, though. Like the re-sign, it wasn't about his abilities. If he would stay healthy the whole time.
Yeah.
LeBron don't develop it. If you're not ready to play right now, you get traded.
Ready to play.
Yeah, because he getting
right
old.
Now, Caruso's hurt right now. He's hurt now.
If he would have, bro, I'm gonna be honest. If he would have never traded all those players, bro, they would have been a championship contending team. All he had to do was wait one more year.
No, but here's the thing. It was a small team. Like I said, LeBron don't got time to wait. It was a short-term win for a long-term loss. They got their rig already off of that.
Shout out to the panel.
Right.
It's like there's a lot of situations where like they got AD for Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? So you can't really act like they didn't give up nothing. And them boys, they got a ring the very first year. But now what they traded, they need in the long run now because the league caught back up.
Okay, Marco.
Hey, shout out to the panel, man. Respect out to everybody.
Is that Triple B in the building?
Yes, it is, sir. Can I just get somebody? I told you so.
Real quick.
You know what I mean?
Ben Simmons been averaging 17 that All-Star season. 17 points. Let me go at the 7.7 assists, 1.4 steals, 0.8 blocks, 8.8 rebounds.
That's amazing. I ain't gonna cap. That's Lonzo can average that this year, right now.
But Lonzo could be averaging a triple double, bro. It's just his teammates. Like, okay, look, let's say this.
And you gotta remember now, Ben Simmons had a couple of 40-point games that season.
Bro, Ben Simmons is not trash, bro. Like,
and even the number one seed in the East.
Ben Simmons can be a Draymond Green on another team, bro.
Hold on. Let me look at the game by game stats.
Wow. Everybody, I don't know how this turned into a big argument, or not argument, just a big.
Oh, what up, Athletic?
I was just asking that question because I wanted to see Lonzo's chance.
Shout out A1.
There's 78 people watching right now, and there's only 53 likes. Hit that. I want everybody in here to take a moment, hit the like button, hit the subscribe if they ain't get a chance. But continue, bros.
Hey, the Bulls are the problem, man.
They could be if everybody in their shots. Like Like if they play like this against
Nah,
the Warriors,
they are,
they actually win.
bro. Look at their bench, bro. Look at bench scoring now. That's the
Well,
problem
those
right
two
now.
people, Ayo and Kobe.
All you need is 2 solid scores off the bench to make a difference.
Man,
Facts.
they need to keep this up against the Warriors, bro.
I lie, that wasn't
What
that
you mean?
PG
What you
a
mean?
couple
Welcome
But
years
you
back.
ago.
got to remember a lot of
What he
these dudes
said?
ain't getting locked up like they're gonna get locked up against the Warriors. So you can't expect that. They're playing against a layup line versus the number 1 team in the league. Like you can't really compare that. You know what I mean? This team a layup line. There are a whole bunch of high
No, we
scorers
can't.
that don't even care about winning.
Yeah, the
No, we
Warriors.
can't do that, man. Come on, let's get the Bulls their props, man. They got the bench
No,
going out there.
no, I'm not saying they
They,
didn't do good tonight, but the Wizards a layup line, bro. No, I'm just talking about compared to the Warriors. I'm not talking about like tonight. They did good tonight.
I thought the
And
Wizards.
they dipped in as deep as the
y'all gotta
Bulls.
drop them
So that
threes,
means
man.
it's
Come
still
on,
been a
man.
good win for them boys because a lot of
Yo,
these shots, the open three, they been hitting these shots. You can't take that from
they
But
them.
ain't
won
the
by
Warriors the
8.
number 1 defense though?
Hey,
The
Flight. Hey,
Warriors.
Flight.
Ain't they the number 1 defense right now? The
No.
Warriors.
Who?
Flight.
Yeah,
I said they was gonna win by 10. I was wrong by 2 points. My bad. I said it was.
That was close though. I called that Kyrie score at the beginning of the game, 22.
Yo, this nothing. Yo, the Bulls is
Hey,
easy, bro.
9 in a row.
9 in a row,
I
bro.
don't know.
Hey, the
Lonzo
thing
got
is,
5
what's
rebounds,
so
6 assists,
crazy
2
is
steals, 18
Hey,
media
points,
is not
20 and
talking
6
about this.
threes.
Somebody read Lonzo's
Zero,
stat lines for the people who missed it.
I
ZO2
got
the
He got
sniper.
he got
He
18
got
points.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you
Boy,
got
that
to go
win
ahead,
by
Triple
8.
B.
Uh-huh.
18 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals.
Okay.
Hey,
Okay.
Crazy.
check this out.
Wow.
And
Okay.
one turnover.
Wow.
We
That's
just
what I'm
spoke on
saying.
that. Triple B. How do you just jump
Triple
in the
beats.
conversation and know we talk about? Tell them about Alonso's low turnover
Man, what
rate.
the hell is going on with people with Lonzo, man?
One
Like, seriously,
turnover,
what
bro.
the hell is going on,
He
man?
played 35
Flight,
minutes and
people
only got 1
hating on
What's
turnover.
wrong with him? Huh?
Flight, they hating on Zo.
That's crazy.
Well,
Hey, look, I ain't jumping the gun, man. I want to see him do it the next game and the next. It's a good game,
right,
though.
right.
Hey, listen,
Well,
Yeah,
look
that's
at
listen.
that.
Lonzo.
Hey, ain't
Continue
nothing
to
wrong with
continue.
that.
Let me
Yeah,
point
I
something
feel
out.
you.
Let me point
Continue.
something out right quick. Let me point something out right quick. So all these people say that Lonzo is the point guard. He not. No, I mean
Support
something
the
like
channel. It's Flight
right.
Sports, man. I told y'all it was gonna happen.
Yeah, Scott
Listen,
was
let
in
me
here.
read this right here. DeRozan 8 assists. Vućević 7 assists.
Facts.
Lonzo 6 assists. The Sumo 4 assists. When you
There's
have so many people with
300
high
games.
IQ
The Chicago Bulls
and
won
they can
9 in a row. They're steaming ahead, and they're just running away from the pack. Hopefully, Brooklyn will fall off, and they will end up losing again Wednesday, and the Bulls will just
Yes,
be
sir.
so head and shoulders above the league.
Yeah. But
Yo,
it's good. But we look at that championship now. Now that based off of
right.
how we look at that. This is a championship roster. So now we looking at who will they make that? Will they make that big trade? And who they gonna make it for?
I think Dex's point was if they keep that first seed, that'll make it easier for them to get that
But it's
championship.
yeah, but they still gonna have to do it. If they let's just say they beat the Nets, they're gonna have to play Milwaukee without a
but
big
who
man
you
in it
but
against
who you
Giannis.
willing to give up? Who you willing to give up?
Well, we gonna outscore Milwaukee. So
I don't like giving up either one of them boys. Fucking Kobe shot 6 for
Listen,
7.
Lonzo Ball completely cooked tonight. I'm trying to figure out why nobody thought
Can
this
they
was
beat
gonna happen.
Milwaukee
It
with
was
the roster?
inevitable. It was inevitable. You know, I don't know why we didn't know it, but I did. Y'all all did too. You
Yeah.
know, and this is going to continue. The Bulls are the number 1
See what I'm
seed in the
saying?
Eastern Conference. We gotta remember something. Lonzo Ball is playing on the championship basketball team. Keyword:
Yep.
championship basketball team.
Facts.
You
Talk
know,
your shit, Flight.
things
Talk
run a
your
little
shit,
bit
Flight.
differently on a championship basketball team.
Talk your
You
shit,
understand?
Flight.
Listen, and some of y'all try to back up from the altar. Amen. Some of y'all, amen, had to take a little step back and walk back into the darkness.
Talk
Come
your
to the
shit,
light
Ray.
on Flight
Talk
Sports
your shit,
TV.
Ray.
Amen.
Damn.
Can I get an amen in the chat? Can I get an
Amen,
amen?
Ray.
Look
Amen,
at this
Ray.
nigga
Listen.
coffee.
Lonzo Ball.
Listen,
Lonzo
we just getting started.
Ball
Listen,
made you
we
guys
just
come
getting
to the
started.
altar.
Coffee
Homage
walking
will
in
be
Talk
looking
paid
your
like
in
shit,
this
Let
Ray.
me
tip.
hold on, because I
Homage
don't want
will
to hear
be
none of
paid,
that. I don't
goddammit.
want to hear none of that. See, a minute ago,
Look
Lonzo
at
Ball
coffee.
had a low scoring game. See, he's been gone for so long. But now Lonzo Ball is back. I don't want everybody to play that altar. I think I see Coffee. I hear it. Amen. Go ahead.
Talk your shit, Ray. Where Coffee at?
Is that you, Coffee?
Let me say shout out to the panel first of all. Shout out to Big Flight, Dex, Rave,
Coffee.
all the fellas that's been around since day one, talking that business, talking that serious business. Now, let's get down to the point and address the elephant in the room. If you take, and I'm gonna start it off with a question. If you put Stephon Curry on the Chicago Bulls and put Zoe on the Golden State Warriors, would the Warriors miss a beat or would the Bulls miss a beat?
The Warriors miss a beat. And I'm not gonna lie. The Warriors have missed the playoffs.
You say the Warriors have missed the playoffs? Hold up. You said the Warriors. Hold up. You said the Warriors have missed the playoffs?
The Warriors have missed the playoffs.
Now you know. Now hold up. You see what the Warriors doing, right? You see what the Warriors doing, right?
Drink.
And look, and they got scores on the Warriors, right?
Right.
So you put Zoe on that team, he gonna keep whatever they got going on, he gonna keep it going.
Right.
Now you put Steph on the board, it's gonna be a fucking problem because you got Zach LaVine's a shooter, you got what's the name of shooters, you got Steph the shooter. Now who's the number one option?
Oh my God, Alan Payne.
How many balls is it? Now let's keep on going down the line. You put your man Damian Dillard.
Take your time, Coffee.
Put your man Damian Dillard. Your man Damian Dillard. Damian Dillard on the Bulls right now and put Zoe with the Portland Trail Blazers. What's the scope? What's the team? What's the record?
I agree.
Y'all keep talking all this. Y'all keep talking all this dumb shit. I'm starting to think you haters are really sick. It's bigger than basketball. Y'all look at Zoe, and then y'all look at y'all girlfriend, and y'all look at Zoe like, damn, Zoe, take my bra. Damn.
Talk your shit, Coffee.
Take my bra. So that's why I'm really hating Zoe, because I look at my girl, and she's starting to like the Chicago Bulls. Oh, damn, I got to hate on this nigga. And that's what y'all do.
Coffee. Talk that Anunnaki shit.
You
talk your Anunnaki shit, Coffee.
You sound sick when you say, I don't like Zoe. He sold 3-7 and 7. 3-7 and 7. That's cold. Then he come back and he smacked your ass with 19 points. Now check this out. Did you see the turnover? Zach LaVine made? Did you see the turnover DeMar made? Look at the shit that these boys do. If DeMar DeRozan had about 5 or 6 turnovers tonight, just pass the ball.
Talk to him. Take your time,
Don't
Coffee.
got about 33, 35 points each. But them boys don't pass the ball. And Zoe gave you an easy 19. An easy 19. Not go to the rack. An easy 19. Stop talking that Geritol shit. Stop talking that BS. Stop saying Zoe this, Zoe that, because he don't give you the game that you want. But he giving the Bulls the game that they want. He giving Chicago the game that they want. He giving the league the game that they want, and they number one. It's a damn it's sad that Zoe ain't the all-star. He should be on the all-star. That shouldn't even be up for debate. He should be on the all-star team without question. He's a fourth option, and they rolling, and he passed the ball so fluently, and he locked you up at the same time. So when I hear the young bull, where you at, young bull? I talk to you
right here.
young bull.
Right here. Hold on real quick. I got a question, bro. Hold on, bro. You've been talking for 3 minutes. No disrespect, bro.
Shut your goof ass up and listen to this shit, young bull. Shut your goof ass up and listen to this shit.
Hey, Coffee, I'll be
listen to this. I let you off last night. I let you off last night. You gotta listen to this, young.
Oh, slow down, y'all. I got you. Chill. Yo, let's chill. We talking. Chill.
Who you taking off the East point guards for Zoe? You taking off Trey, James Harden, DeMar, or Zach? Let's be real.
I think you'll win. I think the Hawks will win more with Zoe than Trey Young. Man, that's a fact.
They're talking about the All-Star team.
Trey Young.
Oh, you talking about the All-Star team?
And none of them people should be above Zoe. It should be Zoe and Melo in the backcourt, period, and then whoever else y'all want to put on there.
Man, Trey Young dropped 56 in a loss. Gave up 43.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. We got to stop looking at scores, points. The game ain't about points. The game is about chemistry, cohesive basketball, making the team better. Can you make the next man better? How many of your point guards make the next man better? Did y'all see the Nets get blew out tonight? They didn't have Kyrie. You saw the Nets got blew out tonight? So what's gonna happen? Every time Kyrie come on, they gonna win. Then Kyrie not playing, they gonna lose. No, that's not good, man. That means y'all ain't got no good. That means y'all ain't got no good bench players. That means y'all just depending on KD and y'all depending on James Harden, and y'all hoping that Kyrie say, "Okay, I'm gonna take the little bullshit so I can play." No, Kyrie ain't like that. Kyrie, he a stand up dude. He a stand up dude. The man came in and killed you and gave you 22 points, and they won. With a team that was going crazy. Indiana was going crazy. Livingston was going crazy. And your man came up and cooked and got the win. That's Kyrie Irving.
Well, let's talk about Lonzo for a second, Coffee. Tell them what they seen tonight.
Oh, y'all saw terrific. Y'all saw artists. Y'all saw something malicious, like I've been saying, malicious. You can't look at three. And then I hear some of y'all say 3, 7, and 7. 3, 7, and 7. Young boy, listen, young boy, because you got to learn something. Because you listen, you going like what the rest of the people say with them narratives. Oh, Zo need to do this, Zo need to do that. No, he don't need to score points, young brother. Did you see he got in the passing lane tonight several times and made ill-advised turnovers and made like IU came up the ball, other ball players came up the ball because Zo cut them off and made that happen. That's called intangible stuff you're not gonna read in the box score. Besides that, he gave you your points. He gave you your 19, so now you happy. 19. So the minute he come back and he give you 6 points
in the second half. See, now I want to bring this up now. The man was running point in the second. Did y'all see it? I know somebody gonna say, "Oh, he's not the point guard of the Bulls," but did you see him on the point tonight?
And killing with no turnovers. And the only turnover he had was the one on what's his name, Drew Holiday, little brother. And he came back and clapped that. Drew Holiday traveled, and Zo got the ball back. Zo is a killing. I'm gonna tell you something else. I'm gonna tell you something else. What's so dangerous, young boy? Check this out, young boy. You want Zo to score so bad, and everybody wants Zo to go to the rack, right? He ain't did none of that, right? But in the playoffs, you're gonna see him do all that and then some, and then everybody gonna be messed up because you ain't got no scout report for him. What's the scout report? Oh, we didn't know Zo was gonna do this. We thought he was passive. We thought he was an introvert. We didn't know he was going. No, he's holding back. He ain't got to do all that. He ain't got to do all that. We win. We number 1 seed. Here, let me get you in, Vooch. Here, let me get you in, Zach LaVine. Here, you need the ball so bad, DeMar. Here you go. Because if DeMar just passed that ball a little bit, if Zach LaVine just passed that ball a little bit, they wouldn't have them ill-advised turnovers that they have. They just kick it out the Zo. That's number 3. That's number 3. Zo got 30 points. Easy. Right. See, they got to stop the indirect jealousy. That's called indirect jealousy. As good as DeMar is, as good as Zach LaVine is, they use an indirect jealousy. You ain't got to do that. Just kick that ball around. You see, I ain't going to force the ball. He don't do none of that. Nope. He look at Zo and say, I got to do like Zo. I'm going to get the shot that I'm going to make a high percentage shot. I ain't just going to force nothing. And I don't looking good. Looking real good. I'm about to get $15 to $20-some million just when he cut that glove.
Did you hear what Stacey King said about the way the Bulls passing the ball?
Wait a second. I got to get to my man David from the BX. We're gonna get right back to what Stacey King said. Yo, Dave, what's good?
Yo, what's good, man? How you, man?
Yo, what's good? Shout out to the BX. You already know what it is, man. NYC. What's the deal?
So shout out to Strong Island. You
already know. LI. You seen Jello? Yo, they was definitely in the stomping grounds. You already know. Don't think we ain't seen that. You understand? Jello was playing in Long Island today, ladies and gentlemen. But Dave, let's talk ZO2 for 1 second. What's your thoughts, man? Lonzo came out here and humbled the people. Talk to me.
Man, he did what he did, man. Like, you know, a lot of people was mad about the 3, 7, and 7, but not knowing, like, you know, COVID, not being able to practice or whatever the case may be. He came and show out, man. If anybody's saying anything else, this is hating. I mean,
facts, big facts. See, at this point, when you're talking about so ill-advised, you're looking stupid. You're looking retarded when you say something dumb about it. Because now I know it's bigger than basketball. It's about your brawl. It's about your brawl on him. Y'all be just the ball boys because they brawl on. Oh, Jolo might take my brawl. Melo might take my brawl. Zo might take my brawl. I don't like them dudes. Come on, man. Because if you a basketball player, if you know anything about the game, boy, you love Zo so much. He's a superstar. Right. You can't see nothing bad. You just appreciate him. You just sitting back and witness all this greatness and say, man, I could watch this all day.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, man. Was anybody surprised by this? Everybody know Lonzo's he's the comeback kid. You know, every time he get knocked down, he come right back. That's what I said in the opener. You understand? I knew this. It was inevitable.
Facts.
Am I right?
Facts. Big facts.
Hey, listen. This is why Flight Sports TV is here, because some of y'all be losing faith, man. and y'all gotta come on. Y'all gotta come on the channel, and then we gotta inject y'all and prop y'all up until Lonzo come back and and resuscitate y'all because y'all dudes be about to flatline, man. Y'all do. Lonzo, I'm like that last game. I'm like I'm for sure they gonna give this dude a pass since he ain't played in some odd games. He just coming back off, and the dude was crucifying this dude. And we'll say like, "This calm down, man. The dude won't come back and he'll show y'all what it's about."
Yo, but Zion said this last year. Like Lonzo would have like 10 great games, and he have one bad game, and they want to crucify him crazy. So
right.
That's why you know what it is. It's bigger than basketball.
Yeah.
It's bigger than Zoe. It's bigger than LaVar. It's the game within the game, bro. It's the politics. If they push the narrative, and everybody been following that Stephen A. Smith narrative that he got from them people up above him. Everything they say, he's like a puppet.
Look at Steph Curry. Steph Curry right now is in a shooting slump. Nobody really talking about it. Nobody's saying he's this, that, and the third. If that was Zoe, they would crucify him.
Well, you can't really compare the two. Zoe is a point guard. Steph is a two. He's a shooting guard.
Yeah.
He's a shooting guard. He ain't no point guard. He's a two guard. And on top of that, Stephon put some numbers up that's crazy. So he's something. He done broke all type of records. So you can't really compare them in contrast. But if I'm starting my team with Zoe. If I want shooters, I'm gonna start my team with Steph. If I want just a shooter, if I want a certified shooter, I'm gonna get Steph because that's all I want to shoot. But if I want a team to win, I'm building my team around. I want everybody to be better. I'm starting my team with Zoe. Period. And you can't teach height. That's a 6'6" point guard.
Hey, look. And what people don't understand, bro, is that Zoe does everything that a team wants you to do.
Dream about.
It's not about scoring with Zoe. It's about making my team be successful.
Facts.
Now, as a fan, of course, we want Zoe to get 18 to 20 points a game, right?
I don't.
But Zoe don't look at shit like that. Zoe look at, my team needs rebounds, I'm going to get 10 rebounds. Oh, my team needs assists, I'm going to get 10 assists. That's how he's...
My team needs motivation. I'm going to give motivation. They need inspiration. I'm going to give inspiration. They need to pick the morale up. I'm going to pick up the morale. All that right there. All that psychology. He look at the players. Dog.
LaVar told you that. Like, LaVar told you that. Like, it's... I don't understand why people are so upset with him when he has an off game. LaVar told you how his son is built.
No, you understand. You understand. You understand? They push that narrative. It's the game within the game, the politics.
Yes,
they hate it. They hate it because his father, which is an amazing black man, stood up and said that business, and they got scared. They got, oh my God, he gonna take over the NBA. He gonna make more of the players come, and they gonna sign with BBB, and they gonna do with Nike, and they ain't gonna do with Adidas. They ain't gonna. The people got scared. And they still terrified because it ain't over yet. It's just starting. It ain't even got to where it's about to be. It's just started. It just started. The man's so dangerous. The whole Ball family so dangerous. Look at Jello. He killed him, gave him 6 points in 17 minutes. Easy. The man, I got the Bulls to win the championship. The best thing for offense is the defense. I want to see the Warriors and the Bulls in the championship. But in that West, them Warriors got to deal with them Phoenix people, and you still got to deal with the Lakers. Don't y'all keep on the Lakers because they losing. Them people playing picky boo. They
the Warriors.
They got to worry about
the Suns. They got to worry about the Lakers. See, the game don't start for the Lakers until after the All-Star game. That's when you start evaluating the Lakers. After the All-Star game, you got none better on there. You got Horton Tuck on there. You got Bron gonna slide down to the 4. They're gonna get Dwight Howard in there. They're gonna put Bron gonna put it at the 3. Anthony Davis gonna play the 4. Dwight Howard gonna play the 5. None better gonna play the 1. And the people gonna be rolling. That's what the Lakers do.
Hey, bro. What's so crazy is Lonzo's the 4th option.
And look, and he still
tonight.
Exactly, and he still gave people down there dub, and that's without DeMar passing the ball. If Zach LaVine passed twice and DeMar passed twice, Zoe got 30 points, just like that. Just on threes, threes. But instead, DeMar already got them turnovers. DeMar had about 6 turnovers tonight. Did y'all see that?
People ain't talking about that.
Y'all don't talk about that because everybody so enamored with points. Everybody so enamored with points. The game ain't just about points. Yes, you need the points to win the game. But if the score is 60 to 61, whoever got the 61, they win the game.
Yeah.
So stop all that points. Look at the person that make the team better. Zoe is something different. He's an anomaly. You ain't never seen him like this. Never. The man, the whole 100 blocks and steals for a whole month. You don't see no shit like that. That man is an anomaly.
Hey,
That's fact.
Coffee.
The whole family is an anomaly.
Coffee. He
Yes,
does
sir.
it easy. He does it easy.
Easy, y'all. And look what everybody say. Oh, I want to see him go to the rack more. I want to see. Do y'all think he can't go to the rack? That ain't shit. That's easy. He gonna show y'all that in the playoffs. When y'all put them stupid ass scout reports away, we didn't know he was gonna do this. I know you didn't know. They go another dub off going to the rack. He gonna give you a dub going off the rack. Going to the rack, they go another dub. My people gonna be really sick. Oh, he's at the free throw. He done shot 9 for 10. He done shot 10 for 10 free throw. They go another sawbuck. 30 points. Oh shit. So he's gonna get better. He ain't gonna got better. Ain't no that good bit like that. He just know what the team needs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Without Lonzo, DeMar DeRozan had to hit a bank shot to win the game.
Facts. Big facts. And that's
with Lonzo, they win by what, 12, 13 points.
Facts. Made it smooth, made it easy, made it simple. And everybody got involved. The whole personnel got involved. The whole team got involved as a collective. When you got 15 guys as a collective, it's crazy. If you saw the Nets tonight, they got blew out by Milwaukee. See what I'm saying? They ain't got no bench. They ain't got no bench. We got a bench. We got a team. Boy, if you ain't sit back and look at this greatness, that's why I don't want to hear that bullshit about points. Man, get your goose ass on some points. Ain't about no damn points. It's about winning. Advancing. The game. The name of the game is advancing. That's how you get to the championship. And then you win the championship, and everybody really go, boy, they win the championship. Y'all really gonna be stupid. What you gonna say then?
Hey, Carvey. What people don't talk about is that wherever Lonzo go, he makes a player great. Brandon Ingram, when he went to the Pelicans, he was
great. Exactly. That's a good example. Facts.
DeMar DeRozan right now is in the running for MVP All-Star.
Because of Zoe. Because of Zoe. He averaged, look, DeMar averaged 25 to 26 last year with the Spurs. What happened? They weren't talking about him like this. They weren't talking about him like this.
Exactly.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Like, hold on.
Am I listening to some greatness?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. I listened to a interview with Stacey King and DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan was talking about the reasons for him coming to the Bulls. And he said he was one of the things on his list that was going to decide where he was going to go is a good point guard.
Yes, sir.
And he said once he found out that Lonzo was going to the Bulls, he was like, yeah, that was it. But listen, why though?
Shout out to J-Mo in the building. Shout out to the Detroit. You already know. Shout out the whole Detroit area. You know, I know a lot of dudes getting money out in Detroit.
Yes, sir.
Why, you gotta ask yourself a question. Why was it so important for DeMar DeRozan to have a certain type of point guard?
Because DeMar know if he would have took his ass to the Lakers and tried to shoot all the many shots, they'd have said, well, LeBron would have traded his ass. Like it would have been ugly. He would have DeMar would have averaged about 20 points. They had him shoot all them shots nowhere else.
Hey, Coffee.
And then win it.
And DeMar knows that when you got Lonzo sacrificed his game for the betterment of the team.
Big facts.
Come on, man.
Big facts. And everybody's not willing to do that.
Lonzo great. That's what makes Lonzo great.
Super great.
Hey, bro,
Come on, man. That's why people don't understand that shit. And that's what frustrates me so much, that people talk bad about young dude, but young dude understands the game.
Hold on,
let's go, nigga.
Oh, we got a Flight
Ball,
Sports
man.
TV
Let's
legend
go,
in
bro.
the building. Flight Sports TV legend. What's
What
good,
you saying, man? Where they at, man? Where they at, man? Where the trolls at, man? Where y'all at, man? You know,
who that right there?
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
but let's
report your ads to
ZO2
the
showed
ultra
out
effective
tonight,
and
man.
immediately. I'm not asking. This is an order.
Hey, Juju, at the
Oh, we got the big coffee
This
in
is
the
an
building.
order.
What's up,
What's up, big homie?
You walk your sorry ass down to the ultra effective and immediately.
Yes, sir.
That's my dude, Juju. Juju,
Yes, sir. What's up with y'all, man?
Juju know the hoops. Juju, give me your take tonight. Without them points, give me your take tonight, Juju.
Man, I'm telling you, this dude Lonzo is, I mean, and it's crazy because he's really been doing this all year, but
all year. Say it again. Come on.
He been doing it all year, but the thing is like everybody is getting used and acclimated to how you're supposed to play with Lonzo Ball. And we saw that tonight. Vućević finally started doing the things that's going to make him successful. obviously the synergy between Zach LaVine, Lonzo Ball. I mean, Lonzo Ball is getting everybody involved. And then we also saw the defense. And I think the defense was the biggest difference between this game and the last game, because last game Bradley Beal went the fuck off, and that was one of the reasons why they were in control most of that game.
None of that happened tonight. None of that happened.
Oh yeah, that shit was on clamp, nigga. That shit, hey, free Bradley Beal, nigga, because he in that jam tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? He was clamped up, man. Hey, but yeah, y'all seeing why Lonzo Ball is so important to that team, man. He knocking down threes, and people always talk about, oh, he's sitting in the corner, he's standing in the corner. Bro, he's spacing the floor, bro. How is DeMar DeRozan? How is DeMar DeRozan?
Say it again, spacing. Tell them people about spacing. See, they don't understand about spacing. Tell them about spacing. Explain spacing.
I don't know if y'all only watching the basketball and not watching how people are moving
Juju,
off the basketball.
Hold up, Juju. Listen, chat. Maybe you don't know this, but Juju has come to the altar and he is seeing the light. So relax. He was in the dark with the rest of them, but he came to the light.
Yes, sir.
Amen.
That's cap, bro. That's cap.
Nah, Juju was always going to light.
I was definitely on the train, man. That's cap.
Yeah, Juju been on the train, man.
That's cap.
Hey, Ray.
Juju was always there, man.
Hey, but Juju talking some good business.
No,
Tell about that space.
But finish what you were saying, though, Juju.
Talk about that space. Tell him about that space.
Yeah. The last thing I was going to say was that even when Lonzo was standing in the corner, it's very important to do those things moving off the basketball. So because we know that DeMar DeRozan, he needs space to operate. Zach LaVine needs space to operate. So when you have a shooter of the caliber that's knocking down shots and relocating to the corner, he's creating space on the floor and things like that don't show up in the stat sheet, that don't show up in the scorebook. None of that shit shows up. But we're obviously seeing those things, and it helped the team tonight, man. Zach LaVine, he had a great night, and it was because of Lonzo spacing, knocking down those threes. Vućević, same thing. I mean, that spacing, man, is very underrated, man. So Lonzo Ball, man. Hey,
Juju.
Come on, Juju. You better go, bro.
Hold on. Everybody that's listening, every single person that you're listening to on this panel told you guys to calm down. He hasn't played in a long time. Well, not a long time, but we know this. He was at the house, rubbing his, big ass dogs, looking at the sky, and they had nothing to do. Okay, he comes out there in his first game playing outstanding defense, but his points wasn't too much in rhythm. And we heard Juju say that he needs that rhythm back again. The rhythm was flowing tonight, and we're gonna get some more rhythm and some more rhythm.
But that's the thing, though. Like,
listen, all I'm saying is, do not turn around from the altar. You stay in the altar.
I'm just trying to understand why y'all were saying. But Ray, because now this is a good night, but don't fuck up the night now. Let's not do all that. When you talk about,
let's not do that. No, wait a minute, wait a minute. Chill. We got J-Mo in the hall. Wait a second. Wait, I got to introduce him.
Juju, hold on. I'm not messing up no night, because before that one game, what was Lonzo Ball doing for the past 10 games? Balling out. Whether it was points, whether it was defense, whether it was steals, no matter what, Zoe was having all games full throttle. He was getting rims. He was driving to the rim, contact and ones, fade away, no look, off one leg, nigga. Contested.
No, but tonight he didn't do all that. He got to get back to doing that, though. That's one thing that I will critique about him. He got to get back to doing that.
No, hold up now. All he got to do is keep doing what he's doing. He got to do the one leg extra. That's just an extra cherry he getting on the top of the cake. All he got to do is continue doing what he's been doing, is getting the team involved, making everybody better as a cohesive ball player, as point guard supposed to do. Only other person on point guard doing that in the league right now is Chris Paul. That's it. It's Zoe and Chris Paul. That's it. Nobody else. Everybody want points. Your man Damian Lillard, what's up with him? Got what? Drop 30, drop 40. Come on. They 12 seed. Come on, man.
Oh, wait a second.
No.
Oh, wait a second. Rave. Hold on. I got to introduce my man J-Mo from Detroit. J-Mo, what's the deal? Yo, J-Mo,
good. Can you hear me, man?
Yo, what's good?
Yeah.
How you feeling, dog?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, what up?
No, man, I'm feeling good, man.
Yo, let's talk Lonzo, man. Let's talk to the people, man. It's W homage paying tonight.
Oh no, I think it's good to be back on with you, man.
Yeah, definitely. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy you came through and connected with the people. Did you see the game?
Oh yeah, man. I rewatched it, rewinded it, everything.
All right. Well, before we talk about it, I just want to let you know this right now. We got people all over the world.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Was that 313?
What?
I don't know.
Well, we got people coming to play behind me?
No, nigga, no. Nigga, I'm talking about the nigga that's talking Michigan. That's
Yes.
Hey, what's up, 313? You can't tell me you don't remember me, my nigga. What's good, bro?
I definitely remember you, bro. What's good?
Come on, bro.
Hey, man, you been holding it down, man. Thank you.
Come on, bro.
Man.
I remember 313 on a whole bunch of different podcasts, bro. It went before Flight Sport TV. Way before this, bro. Glad to see you, bro.
Yeah, fact.
I've been holding it down with Lonzo since day one, bro.
Yes, sir. A real one.
I talk your shit.
A real
shit. Yeah, we got. Listen, hold on.
I tell you, I see niggas when they see niggas.
Hold on, Ray.
Y'all two turning here, man.
Yeah, my bad. Ray, hold on, man. Ray, J-Mo, we got people all over the world right now paying homage right now at the altar. People are reporting effective and immediately at an alarming rate.
Is this what this is? Not flight. This is what we call it now. We call it the altar, nigga. Hey, that's fire, flight.
Hold on, I gotta tell them what's going on, man. People
worldwide, baby, worldwide.
Trying to figure out what's happening. You know, how did this happen? You know, we were trying to let you know what was gonna go on. You know, Lonzo Ball. I just want to let you know that it's still time. You understand? You know, at the end of service, you know, you ever been to church? We all been to church. You know, when they're reporting you to the altar to be saved. It's plenty of time left.
Hey, but look now. I don't want to be devil's advocate. But let's kind of hold our horses now. You know what I'm saying? Like Lonzo.
They can never hold our horses. We hold our horses.
Don't do that now. One mic. We've done this before, bro. Let's not freak out yet. Let's wait till he start doing this consistently, and then that's freak the fuck out, right? Like, come on.
We freaking out now. He already doing it consistently. He been doing it for all year.
He been doing it. Hold on. He don't have to score 18 points. He don't have to score 18 points. All that matters is winning.
No. It's not about the 18 points. So is this about the shots falling?
He's saying
if you
because you gotta be able to space the floor.
If you got telling you, if you got league pass and you can go back and watch the game, you can go see what I'm telling you. Every three that Lonzo hit is because the team needed it, especially the second one he hit after Gafford dunked. You look at the body language of all four players, Vućević, Zach LaVine, DeRozan, they all look down in the press. They go like, oh, I need to hit this three.
Facts. Big facts.
Then they went back running.
And then get
what happened in the third quarter, they don't win the game because Zoe went off in the third quarter and the bench came in and held it down.
Back to back. Facts.
He scored 18 points because they needed to. But if DeMar DeRozan was trying to score 35, Lonzo wouldn't have scored 18.
Exactly.
DeRozan wasn't wrong. He's like, okay, so I need to step up. So I just feel like, you know, when he doesn't have good scoring output, that only matters if you lose. Because then he lost because you could have helped to score. But if you win, I just like.
And it gotta be a plethora of losing. Just can't be one loss. It gotta be a plethora of losing. It gotta be a couple of losses or more. You just can't be one loss.
Yeah, I just think my man Coffee and my man Flight and a few like-minded people like Ray, we know what Lonzo is and what he is for this team.
Yes, sir.
And he's gonna play great, man.
Facts. Big facts.
I love the headband though.
Get a chance to talk.
Nah, he gotta take the headband off.
I love the headband though.
No, I love the headband.
Feel like,
you gotta go back to Frozo, man. Hell no.
I don't know, man. I like the headband, bro.
Ain't nothing wrong with the headband. Ain't nothing wrong with the headband.
I would you on this one.
Salute Frozo, man.
I don't give a damn what the hell it is. The ball is balling.
Facts. Big facts. Big facts.
Big facts. Man, we take a big victory. Did y'all see what he did to Kuzma? Kuzma was having fun all game. It's over like, all right, Kuzma, you ain't doing nothing for the fourth quarter. He didn't score no points.
Locked him down. And Kuzma trying hard to score points.
He was like, all right, Kuzma, you had fun all game. It's over now.
Facts. Kuzma trying to prove something.
With the full roster, this team ain't gonna be able to be beat. I'm telling you.
Speaking of Kuzma,
don't let him start pulling.
I was about to say, when Caruso gets back, this team is going to be a nightmare.
That goes his other gangster. That's his other gangster right there.
I don't think.
That's
Do
the
y'all
Warriors
think
right
that
there.
might hurt? Do you like because we're seeing like I'm not trying to say
there's
like
no.
I'm just saying it could just hear me out here. It could potentially be a thing where it might be a little bit of a log jam where you have too many good players like
no, bro.
Kobe,
Ain't gonna be no damn log jam. Ain't gonna be no damn log jam. That's some bullshit.
All I'm saying is
There ain't nothing there.
All I'm saying is when we get to the playoffs, when we get to the playoffs and the rotation does shorten up, we're gonna see people not fucking getting minutes. And that's all I'm saying, especially with all these dudes that's playing so good right now. I mean, the playoffs is different. You're not going to play well in the playoffs.
The difference between this team and any other team you see that don't play good is ZO Ball. See, they play good because the ball got energy. When the ball got energy, you're going to continue to play good because the ball got energy. It finds open players. When the other teams don't play good, that's because you got some dude on their team and superstar don't want to pass the ball. Nobody want to pass. So the ball ain't got no damn energy. But when the team play good all the time, the ball got energy, so they're going to always play good, whether it be the playoffs, whether it be the regular season, they're going to always play good because the ball got energy.
About Caruso, though. Caruso got a specific role on the team.
Look, he's a defensive mind player, which means he can hit his on turnovers anyway. Anything extra is extra. He can get you a three, that's extra. He taking everything and he locking you up. He locking you up, so he didn't lock you up. And you see somebody like Zach LaVine score the ball or somebody else score the ball. But Caruso made that shit happen. Zoe made that shit happen in order for them to score the ball. Look at those points.
You get Alex Caruso, but they're going to just get that much better.
Caruso, they did not say, "Oh my God, we're going to sign Caruso. We're an amazing three-pointer we just signed." No, that's not how they did it. They didn't go, "Oh my God, he's a shooter. We just signed him."
He's a killer.
Okay.
They saw
the Chicago Bullness, that dog in him. They knew that he was going to be a guy that's going to be a go-getter, and also the fact that Kobe White is playing good.
Come on, Ray.
I'm glad he's playing good because it's going to be good for the bench.
Come on, Ray.
The bench is going to have to whatever bench players that do good in is going to have to produce points and produce minutes.
Talk your shit, Ray. Talk your shit.
So when their starters get that rest, that means whatever players have been playing good is going to get some good timing in the playoffs, and it's going to have to ball out.
Come on, Ray.
So
come on.
The same thing with the starters and the bench. So it doesn't really matter who's playing good or not.
Yes, sir.
Who's going to go out there and step up. So when the playoffs come, you're going to step up for us because we're going to be calling you to come in when Zoe is tired, Zach is tired, or DeMar is tired.
Hey, we have to remember that you can only have 5 guys on the court. Like, is it like at some point somebody is not like somebody's going to get put out of rotation? I don't know who is going to. That's all I'm saying.
Somebody might get put out of rotation. Hold on. Somebody might get put out of rotation.
Somebody talking that twice.
Somebody might get put out of rotation, but Caruso got championship level intangibles.
Right, so he's gonna be the last person to do it. He's gonna be one of the younger players.
Let me know who's trying to get in the chat. Depending on who you are, we'll get you in here. You know, Flight Sports TV is seniority around here. It's Flight Sports. Keep going.
DeMar told y'all it's not a big 3, it's a big 4. Include Lonzo and set everything down.
Lonzo first.
Come on.
Facts.
Lonzo shut shit down.
Facts. Big facts.
Put that shit in y'all in what y'all thinking about.
Big
Caruso's doing great. The only reason why Lakers didn't re-sign him because he stays hurt. He stays hurt.
Facts.
Nah, it's because they couldn't afford
they tried
him.
to finesse Caruso.
That's what they did. They tried to lowball him.
Listen.
They try to lowball him. They can afford him.
Listen.
They could not afford him.
No, yes, they could afford him, bro.
They could afford him.
Don't do that.
They can afford him. They definitely can afford him. They can afford him and they can afford you.
Bro, they could have had what the Bulls got. They could have had Lonzo and Caruso.
That's the truth.
And DeRozan.
Listen. The Lakers felt like Caruso stays hurt. He stays hurt.
Anybody go to the play with LeBron on the ball?
He's staying hurt now.
Oh, this man said Caruso got better defense than Zoe.
Yeah, that man trolling.
No, he don't.
That's trolling, dog.
Nah, bro. Caruso's not giving you 5 blocks and 4 steals.
He's trolling.
Right. Lonzo is the best. Lonzo is the best shot blocking. Is the best shot blocking guard in the NBA. I don't even think it's close. Like nobody's close.
The best defensive guard in the league.
Exactly.
Now that's
the best guard hands down the league. The best guard, period. Hands down the league. The best point guard. point guard.
Lonzo
What
one
is
of the
that
best
point
defenders
guard?
in the league.
Oh, nah, you
period.
tripping, Coffee. Don't do all that
Period.
now. He had a good night, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Nigga. See, this is what
That
y'all
point
do.
guard.
We
Hey,
gotta
Coffee,
expect
don't. Hey, Coffee,
consistency,
don't
man.
worry, man. Don't worry, man.
Don't do
It'll
that. See,
happen in a couple years.
and honestly, this
Don't
is
worry.
the problem. This is the little bit of a problem that I have with y'all. It's like some of y'all. It's like he has one good game, and then y'all go crazy, and then
Boy,
he'll
shut
have a
your
couple
little ass
shitty
up.
games.
Shut your little ass up.
Now,
What you talking about?
all I'm
Ain't
saying,
no
no,
one good
Coffee.
game.
Oh
You ain't
my
what you
God.
talking about. Ain't no one good game.
Your little
Ain't
big butt head
no
ass,
one
bro.
good
How
game.
you
Ain't
gonna
no such
listen?
thing as one good game. It's
Your
one
little
good game to
ice
you.
cube head
But you like
ass.
points.
Coffee.
No damn one good game.
Hold on, Coffee. All he's saying is, bro, okay, you
But this was an
You gotta
average
expect
Zoe game, bro.
consistency, bro.
Listen.
It's
It's always
consistency.
Listen, I wish he didn't say it like, oh, he had one good game.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
that ain't the way to
now
say
y'all
it.
go
That ain't
out.
the way to say it.
No, I'm not saying he had one good game.
Hold
All
up,
I'm saying
Juju.
is
I know that
when
was
he
going to tick you
starts,
off.
all
Hold on,
I'm
I know that's
saying
going to tick
is
you off. Hold up, Juju. I know that's going to tick you off, Coffee, but you got to understand, well, you did a little bit get over exaggerated, just a little bit. Bro.
that's what I'm saying,
You
bro.
just
Don't
said-
over
you just said
exaggerate.
that.
That's all I'm
Ain't
saying.
no one good game.
Listen, you just said
That was
Zoe.
an example,
Think about
bro.
your words
Come on,
before you let it come out your mouth. When your words come out your face and they come out your face, that's attack. That's attack time. So
Well,
you can't
when
say
my
one good
words
game.
go in your fat ears, you need to understand what I'm saying. Like, come on, Coffee.
Let me see your picture. Put your picture up. Let me see your picture so I can talk about what I can
Man,
see.
Lonzo, listen, bro.
Put your picture up.
I can't even
Put your
see you.
picture
You
up.
got a hood on your
Come on
head.
now.
Put your picture
You
up.
said Lonzo
Hey,
is the
Ray.
best
Put your
point
picture up.
guard in the league.
Show yourself.
I bet I look 10 times better than you. I
Okay,
put
then
your
show
picture
yourself.
up that I found on
We didn't have
Instagram.
to
Lonzo
insult
will
each
go.
other. We help
I
each
did how
other.
you sound.
Don't make me put your picture up.
Put your picture up.
Flight.
That man said, I bet I look 10 times better than you. Come on, Bill. Come on, bro.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can't
for
say that
sure.
to
I
another
know I don't
man,
look
bro.
like no old
Don't
little
say that.
sneaker bar. Like, come on,
Don't
bro.
say that to another man,
You
Bill.
look like a sneaker
Don't
bar with
say
J's
that to
on,
another
bro.
man.
Come on, now.
Hey, fellas, come
Keep
on
his
now.
on. Let's keep his on
Listen, all
basketball. Keep his on basketball, bro.
Yeah,
Keep
keep
his
it
on
back to
basketball. Because that don't sound right. I bet I look 10 times better than you. That don't sound right, bro.
I know I
Come
look
on.
better than you, old
I know
nigga.
I'm
Come
the
on,
last.
bro.
Listen, hold on. Come on, hey. I know I'm the
Keep his
last.
on basketball, bro.
Come on.
I
So
can't
does Zoe got his
that
legs
bet.
You
under him
talking about
now,
my
or
picture,
what?
Islam?
Basketball. I know.
So does Zoe have his legs under him now?
No,
There's no more excuses, right? No more COVID excuses. No more none of that, right?
Hold on.
There
Who
shouldn't
said?
be no
Did they
excuses.
win?
Bro, listen.
Zoe's the
Apply.
best defensive
Hold
I'm
on.
point
talking
Listen,
about.
guard in the
apply.
league.
I'm talking about from this point on.
All we was saying was
guard in the
apply
league.
is he had. Listen, apply. All we was saying was he had one game from the fact that he's been gone. And he had some time off. He been doing nothing but fucking staring in the sky and petting his damn dog all day. Okay, and then it's not like he had too bad of a game. He just wasn't high in scoring, but he still did everything else.
3-7
Now
and 7, which is awesome.
He went out there this
Zoe's the best
he went
defensive
out this
point
game
guard
starting
in
to
the
get
league.
his hold up. He get again this game. He's starting to get his win
Shout
back.
out to Thunder.
And he started to score and play good defense. So just he's getting all his rhythm back, bro. He's been gone. So now he's back
Now,
getting his
first
rhythm
of all,
back, bro. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is y'all was panicking on one game. Like it
But
happened.
Ray,
Yeah, but see, this what I can't stand though. Like when he has a bad game and then has a good game right after, the people that criticize him for the bad game act like it didn't happen. And it wasn't a bad game. It was a bad game offensively.
Okay, so tell me what's a bad game to you. Tell me, hold on. Tell me what's a bad game. Hold on.
I think
What's a
he's
bad
talking about
game? What's a bad game? What's
He's
a bad
talking about
game to you?
shooting,
Give
bro.
me a
He's
bad
talking
game
about
to you.
specifically
A bad
shooting,
game
bro.
would be. I tell you a bad game. I tell you
Yeah,
a bad
let me
game would
go
be
ahead.
if Lonzo has a whole lot of turnovers.
He didn't have no
And
turnovers
he
that game.
doesn't play well offensively or defensively.
He didn't have no
and they
turnovers that
lose the
game.
game. Now I'm not talking about
If you
that
put
game.
that stat
You
line
asked
on
me what would
other,
a bad game be, and I told you.
put that stat
So
line on
this is
any
what
other
I'm
player
saying.
that y'all
Okay,
call a
so we're
star.
talking about Zoe, and he didn't have that type of game. So all you talking about is points, right? You talking about
Put that
points?
stat line on any other
I
player
ain't
that
talking
y'all
about.
call a
I ain't talking
star.
about points.
Oh, who's just
I
said that
said it
apply
doesn't matter that he scored 3
Yeah,
points.
apply pressure.
They
Okay, so
won the
what's a bad
game,
game?
didn't
Put
they?
that same stat line on anybody else you call a star. You're not going to be like, oh, it was a good game. But wow, look what they
Yes,
did
I
defensively.
am.
You're not going to
Today
say
was
That's
a
that.
good
exactly
game.
what.
That's
If
cap. I've never
Jason
heard y'all say that
Kidd
about any other
scored
player.
3 points and they win, I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna care if they
Somebody got to take this, or I can pause. Am I going to
Lonzo's
answer
the
this
best
question?
defensive point guard in the league.
Exactly.
All right, that's cool.
No, hold on, pressure. I got you. I got you, pressure. You just said that if you put these stats on any player in the league, it's just basic, right? Something like
I'm
that.
talking about the 3-point game, the 3-7-7 that we keep saying is a good game. If you put that stat line on any other star in the
We
league,
didn't say that was a good game.
Why are we going back to
Yes,
Hold on.
I might have missed everything.
What I'm saying was,
you going back to last game, man.
Apply pressure.
The man just came back from the protocol.
That's exactly my point. They always want to go back to the previous game.
Hold on, Pie Pressure. I don't know why you're not coming to the altar.
Don't move the goalpost.
Because before that one
your
game,
sorry ass down to the altar.
hold up, listen. I don't know why Pie Pressure didn't come to
Wait,
the altar.
so this a religion now? This Lonzoism?
Hold on for a second. Let me say something.
Tell her what it is. Like
it's just a fucking joke. You understand? I'm saying ain't no religion.
You can't take it.
Listen, I just be fucking around. I got a lot of themes. I got the altar, pay homage. You understand? We got words. You understand? I advise y'all to come out with some slogans. You understand? Pause. Pause getting floated around a whole lot. You know that's
Hey, Coffee, don't do that, bro. You know, Flight my dog way before you was his dog. Don't do that, dog. Because you got wait, Coffee. What you need to be saying is how I cooked you 2 weeks ago, and I predicted the damn future, and everything that I said was gonna happen.
Juju, you did pretty good, Juju. You got one game off one day. Now I need you to be consistent, Juju. I need you to be consistent.
They done won 7 straight since I said that, Coffee. I said they were gonna win. How many ever straight?
But what you said, Juju, what you did say, Juju, was accurate. But what you didn't say was when Zach LaVine was out, they kept winning. When DeMar was out, they kept winning. When Vuć was out,
no, that's cap, Coffee. I said the Bulls. The Bulls were going to win regardless, Coffee. But regardless of having anybody out, they're going to win regardless. They're that good. But but you cannot. Wait, Coffee. Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Juju, you're only good at your last game. You only good at your last game. Talk going forward. You only good at your last game.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? When the Bulls just won their last 6 or 7 straight without Lonzo Ball in the lineup, you could make the argument they were playing their best basketball of the whole season, bro.
Well, you know what? Those 2 shots, those two games by your man DeMar DeRozan, those 2 incredible shots, can't nobody predict them like that. Nobody. You see what I'm saying? So those 2 games that the universe gave us off them 2 shots right there, you can't predict them like that. Come down to the last couple of seconds, he hitting that, then he doing it back to back.
A win is a win.
Anybody never done that in history.
A win is a win.
In basketball ever.
A win is a win.
Only person did that was Larry Bird. Only person did that was Larry Bird, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it back to back.
Without Lonzo, it's crazy talk. We talking about the best defensive point guard in the league. You're not playing better because you're winning games.
The best point guard period.
No. It's not just because they're winning games. They were how they were playing basketball. They were how they were moving the basketball.
Okay, but what about the last 2 games? Everything. Lonzo's been back, and they're still winning.
Hey, Joe.
Like, who are we talking about here?
Saying, bro, didn't I just say the Bulls are going to win regardless? Do y'all not listen or do y'all just talk? I said the Bulls are going to win regardless.
What I said is, stop getting frustrated, Juju. Stop getting frustrated.
No, nobody's getting frustrated. Y'all just don't listen.
Bunch of crap.
Like, this dude just talking, bro. Like, bro, you talking about crack. You not listening, though, bro. You don't
You said they would play better when Lonzo was out. It looked like they looked better. I'm telling you, they did not look better.
Yes, they did. I don't know what you watching, bro. You must be watching the Japanese Bulls.
They scored that amount of points in the game. You crazy, bro.
Juju,
they never are not better with Lonzo on the court, bro.
See, this is the difference between me and y'all. I'm objective when it comes to my team.
Juju, stop getting mad, bro. If you be honest, you stop getting mad. Juju, you be honest, you stop getting mad, bro.
The best defensive point guard in the league on the fucking court. What are you talking about?
On the fucking court. Like, look at you,
bro.
What
are you talking about? What are you? He came back and they still winning. They won this game because of him.
Hey,
what are you talking about?
Facts.
They don't win. All that winning stopped tonight. All the winning stopped tonight, and Lonzo wasn't playing.
I'm going to wait for y'all to let me talk because he didn't say one fact in anything that he said. And everything that he said was literally what I just said. I mean, if you're gonna have a take, bro, at least be original. Don't just take my take and then try to make it seem like you said what I said. Like you ain't just say what I said. I already said all that, bro. You can't take my take.
You sound crazy, bro. Y'all gotta stop being disrespectful. Y'all gotta stop being disrespectful with this money.
It's going down. It's going down.
Yes. You see the stats.
And all y'all little dudes in the chat, y'all will not come on this panel because you know what's gonna happen. You know it's headline gang up here. Don't get me
Don't get mad.
Hey, chill, everybody. Listen, hold on. Okay, Juju was 90%.
Crazy.
Okay,
we got some introductions. God damn it.
Hey, one
Hold
second.
on.
Boys got Twitter. Y'all got them Twitter fingers from tonight, man.
Hey, come on,
Can we introduce teamwork?
chill.
Can we
Okay.
introduce teamwork?
Juju was 90%. Juju was like 90% correct.
I say 95.
I'm gonna tell you where
That's a cat.
I'll tell you where he was 10%.
Actually, 100.
No,
I give 62%.
Bro, you were 1%. Bro, you were 100% wrong when you say you'll take Steph Curry over Lonzo Ball. But anyway, go ahead, Ray.
No, I said I'll take Zoe over Steph Curry. I said I'll take Zoe.
Yes, Lonzo over Steph. Oh yeah, clarify that up, bro. So we can get it right because they don't make no sense, bro.
You losing your point. You losing your point, Juju. You messing up, baby. You gotta get it right. Get it right, Juju.
No, my bad.
Okay, yo, coffee and one sec, Juju. All right, I said 90%. I said 90% because the other 10%.
Yo, teamwork. What's good?
Yo, what up, Flight? Yo, what up, Ben? Good.
Yo, what's good?
Teamwork. What's up, baby?
What's your thoughts on this? You see them stat lines tonight, man?
I see the stats. I couldn't watch the game because I'm at work.
Yes, teamwork. People are coming to the altar at alarming rate this evening. I mean, it's crazy. You understand? Everybody's coming down to the altar. So, teamwork. What's your
crazy
thought?
right now?
Yes, you don't walk down. You heard it,
man. You got Zo turning up, man.
Yes.
Proving everybody wrong. He got it all, bro.
Yeah, one game back from COVID, it was 3 points. You know, people we was getting carried away.
Facts.
Like for instance, let's say I know
we getting carried away right now.
Well, I ain't gonna compare that situation. But guys coming back from injury,
Juju man
be so crazy. The first game or two is not what you expect. These guys got to get back and know where they was at. It shouldn't take him too long. He actually did it a lot quicker than I thought. I thought it was going to be against Dallas. Don't they play Dallas next?
Yeah. I think they play Dallas next. I think they do play Dallas next.
I'm just ready to cook back on my
remember what he did last time against Dallas.
I think it's Dallas and then it's Brooklyn and then it's
rolling.
Yeah, look like
tonight too. Wait, chat and people up here said I was wrong when I said. No, Rave. Let me just finish what I got to say. People said I was wrong when I just said when Lonzo Ball was out the lineup, offensively, everybody was clicking, bro. Kobe White specifically played his best basketball when Lonzo Ball wasn't in the lineup. DeMar DeRozan was obviously, like you said, back-to-back game winner, something we've never seen. LaVine was cooking. Vućević was cooking. What I'm saying was the offense was running as smooth as we've seen the whole fucking season when Lonzo Ball was not in the lineup. And you can look at the numbers, ladies and gentlemen. Kobe White was balling. DeMar DeRozan playing his best basketball of the season. Vućević also playing his best basketball of the season. All of a sudden,
hold on. Hey, hold on. One second. Hold on.
That's facts. Everybody was stepping up. You can look at the numbers, ladies and gentlemen.
Kobe White still playing out his mind.
Juju, you messing up.
Let me talk.
Definitely not.
Hold on. Juju, when I said 90%, I wasn't taking away from what you're saying.
Yeah, give him 62%. 62.
But listen, some of the things you're saying is correct, but at the same time, if you go by that type of standard, that means we can go by that from everything because there was a time where they was playing several games where Zach was not there. Oh wow, now they don't need Zach. But there were several games where they didn't play with DeMar, so oh wow, we don't.
Josh Jackson, right? What you need me to say? I don't understand what the question.
Okay, they play games. Hold on, listen, they play games.
Let me know what you want me to say. Go ahead.
Okay, so
hey Juju.
All right, so listen,
keep cooking, Ray. Keep cooking.
What I'm saying is, you're not that you're not that you're not fully. You're not that you're wrong. Not that you're wrong. It's just some of the things that I would say like you're like 90%, not 100, because
there ain't no 90. Come on, Ray. Don't give them that much.
Times where none of these dudes was there, and it was just Zoe, and they won.
Right. I can agree with that.
If you go by everyone else's theory,
right.
Hold up, because when DeMar wasn't there, Zach went off. When Zach wasn't there, when DeMar wasn't there, Zach went off, and when DeMar wasn't there, the other guy went off. And Vućević wasn't there, Vućević wasn't there, someone else went off. I think even when Vućević left one time,
we got a new guy in here.
Hold on.
You feel me?
Hold on. Can I say something, please? Can I please say something? Hey, Juju, please let me say something. Please let me say something.
What?
Listen. When Zoe was on the COVID stuff, when they played the Wizards, they won by a lucky shot from DeRozan.
Facts.
A win is a win. I don't know why y'all do that bullshit. That's bullshit.
Now a win
That's
is a
bullshit.
win. Now a win is a win.
That's bullshit.
Now a win is a win. Now, huh?
A win
That's what
been
I'm
a
telling you,
win,
bro.
bro.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
A win is
Now a
always
win is a
a
win.
win, bro.
It wasn't a win last game, right?
Y'all tripping, man. Y'all capping. A
Nah,
win
but it
is a
wasn't.
win.
I mean, I'm messing. Now, Juju, you good? No, we just playing. No,
Hey, no.
Well,
We
not me.
good.
We
good. I'm chilling.
I know, yeah.
Like, you know,
This is
All right, so DeRozan hit the shot.
We gonna call people.
I don't know why y'all saying lucky
Keep going,
shots.
bro.
So when the Raptors beat the 76ers off a lucky ass shot, everybody was like, "Oh, they won the finals. They're a championship team." But now we're making excuses so we can fit it into your narrative. Make it make sense now. Keep it objective.
I'm trying to introduce this guy. We got a new guy here named. I got one question. What's the deal?
Nah, that shot wasn't lucky though.
What's up, folks? Can you hear me?
Right.
What's good? Oh, this your first time on the panel. Where you calling from?
I'm calling from San Diego.
Shout out San Diego.
Worldwide. Flight
How long you
14
been rocking with this
worldwide, baby.
channel?
Hey, how long you been watching?
Oh, it's been a while now, man.
I appreciate you, dog.
Big up to you, brother. Big up to you.
What's up, bro?
What's
What's up, my
good
brother?
basketball?
Yes, sir.
I just got one question for real. So I was looking at the box score. I just finished watching the game just like the rest of y'all, right? I've never liked box minus, right? I don't quite understand it, but I'm looking at this right now. The box plus minus.
Oh, okay, plus minus.
And I'm looking at this right now, and after watching the game that Zoe just had, not only does he have a negative plus minus, he's the only one. Can somebody explain that shit to me?
Come on, talk your shit, bro. Come on, San Diego.
Yeah, one of y'all can
Wait, you can't look too much at plus minus if you didn't watch the basketball.
Oh, I hate the stat, but can somebody explain to me?
One at a time. Answer. Everybody can answer the question.
Hold on, let me answer. Say it again.
Zoe was a minus. Whatever in this game.
Yeah, I'm not too. I don't really get caught up with all of that.
A plus minus is basically.
I know what it is, but I don't live or die by those bullshit.
Right. You can't live and die by that, bro.
Wait.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
But let me explain that.
BS analytics. BS analytics.
Wait. Let's explain that.
Because you know they love to use that shit when they talking shit about a player.
Right.
So we just saw a great game with a still negative with the worst plus minus on the team down there.
Look. If you look at the definition of a plus minus, all a plus minus is like what his team was outscored when the opponent, like whatever he is on the court with whatever lineup, it depends on. Is he getting outscored when he's on the court, or if he's not getting outscored? If you get outscored, that will make him in the negatives. Right. But that's dependent on what lineup he's out there with. Like if he's out there with fucking scrubs, like obviously, and the team is coming back making runs, it would be negative. But you can't just say that and not watch the game. You know what I'm saying? You gotta if you're gonna say plus or minus, you gotta really watch the game and you know what I'm saying?
So last game when Zoe only scored 3 points, he was a +7.
See there?
Right?
See there? That's why fuck them bullshit analytics, dog. Fuck them.
You can't go by the analytics. You can't go by the analytics sometimes. Right?
And you're talking. Hold on. Hold on. We're talking about a guy. We're also talking about a guy who always has the best plus minus all season. He have a random day where it's minus something. Like even his worst games, he's still
a random day. A random. Stick with that, Ray.
It just happens. I ain't gonna cap. And this ain't no me. This ain't no me. Listen. This ain't me liking Zoe and stuff. Listen, this is just facts. It ain't me just liking Zoe. I've seen Zoe have the best plus minus out of everybody on a lot of games, and that's even on his worst game. He's +1. So I guess today they want to give him a minus. You know, it happens.
That's what they be on. Just call the game within the game. Let's call the game within the game. Politics.
Yep. Politics. That's all it is politics.
Yes, sir.
But get with Juju in that with the Wizards when Zoe wasn't playing, they won by DeMar hitting the buzzer beater at the end, right? That's without Zoe.
Okay, just keep on going down the line. Without DeMar, what did they do? Did you see that? Did you see what they did without DeMar DeRozan? Did you see what they did without Zach LaVine?
By the way, that first game was on the road versus being at home, by the way.
Hold on. But with Zoe, they won by 13 points.
Right. At home.
That's the effect of Lonzo.
No, let's go home.
Oh my God. Big facts. Big facts. Facts.
They won at home versus being on the road.
That's nothing to do with home and away, man. It's what the fuck.
Yes, it does. They have a better record at home than they do on the road.
No. That brother's speaking facts, Juju. He's speaking facts. That brother's speaking facts. Go ahead, San Diego. Go ahead, San Diego.
Bro, I already admitted that Lonzo makes this team better, and he would have made a difference in that first game. All I'm saying is they won games. Y'all are acting like they lost, bro. They won. It doesn't matter how they won.
I'm not acting like that. I'm not acting like that at all.
Everybody else is
let me say this. Let me say this.
San Diego stands for good business, though, Ray. San Diego stands for good business, dog.
My bad, bro.
He stands for good business, dog. Let San Diego cook. He stands for good business now.
No,
come on, don't freeze that man like that.
Come on, man.
You're right. No, you're right.
I mean, Lonzo affects the game in so many ways, man, without scoring. And that's the part that people gotta understand. Like, he's not going to be your fan favorite if you're going to expect him to get 20 points a game. He's not that type of dude.
Talk to him. Talk to him, San Diego. Talk to him.
Hey, Kofi. I'm from D.C. Now,
you D.C.? Get him, D.C. That's even better.
No, I just feel like a lot of Lonzo got a.
Cook that ass, DC. Cook that ass, roast. Don't let his ass off the hook.
Glad laugh, nigga.
Don't let none of them chat niggas off the hook neither. None of them. Get them, DC. Fuck them up.
Hey man, listen. Juju isn't the only person that has said like they still won, and you know, for me, I think that satisfies. And I'm not talking about Juju. I think sometimes people are satisfied with the fact that they just won and they only won, and they like whether we won by 1 point, as long as they got the win, and winning satisfies people sometimes. But what you got to understand is that if you see something where a team can defeat people by 30 and 15 and destroy people, we don't have to worry about no damn good buzzer beater, then we feel like they should stick to that instead of rather than the fact that, oh, we barely scraped it and we barely won. Because if I'm not mistaken, when a team has players that's multiples in scoring, for example, this game, right? Everyone scored, right? We have multiple players over 10 points. If you pay attention, when the Bulls have assists, when the Bulls have each person has scoring, they win by more than 10 points, 5 points, and you don't have to worry about no buzzer beater. But then you got a game where it's only two people like Zach and DeMar that got 40 each. And they look like saviors because they went to take the game-winning shot and they barely won. But we're not that we didn't enjoy the win, but I feel like I feel like at the end of the day, we want this team to play together where DeMar can still eat.
Bring it home,
Zach
Ray.
Zach can still eat. Exactly.
God damn, y'all need some pom poms, bro.
That shit is fun.
Just let the man talk, man. Let the man talk, bro.
He ain't saying nothing, bro. I'm only gotta say is Lonzo without cheering.
I'm just saying, bring it home. I'm telling him to bring it home, Juju.
Nah, he was cooking though. You cooking though, right? You cooking.
Yeah, all he said was Lonzo and they cheering. They ain't even listening to what he said.
Ray, go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Joe.
All I'm saying is if you go back to even just the numbers, if you go to the numbers, go pay attention to DeMar's 40 points and Zach 40 points. Guess what? It was one assist. They had one assist. Each of those games they had one assist and we won by 1 point. But when DeMar has 35 points, but with 7 assists, the entire team has over 10 points, and we win by 30. This Bulls is a dangerous team. The Bulls is a dangerous team when they play together. I've seen the Bulls play a faster pace game, and at times will slow the game down so they can all get energy. But when they run on these players,
He's doing that on purpose. And by the way, Rave, I love this soliloquy, and it sounded real nice. But look, no. Let me look at these numbers, bro. Nah, bro. Let me get these numbers, bro.
No, if you look at the numbers, this was the most points they
that's
ever
what I'm saying. If you look at if you look at the numbers, 10 assists with 35 points, 8 assists, 6 assists, 28 points, 5 assists, 28 points. What I'm saying is this team was moving the basketball. The offense was smooth without Lonzo. Now the defense, I will give y'all this. The defense, obviously, you need Lonzo for that defense. Facts. But offensively, this team was running smooth as hell without Lonzo in the line. That's the only thing that I'm saying.
Wait. No. That way you messing up, baby.
No. Ray, I got it. Last trust me, I got it.
Let Ray go. Gotta let Ray go.
Last one.
I got it.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, DC. Yes, sir, DC.
That's true.
And I got Levine's too.
Hold on, that's true. But check this, man.
I can't hear you.
Hold on, man.
I'll be in Chicago
That's true,
next month.
Yes, sir. Get with me. Follow me on Instagram. We gonna connect.
I get what you.
Wait, the team is ball moving.
Copy to the world too on Instagram. Copy to the world too.
Listen. Hold on. Listen.
I'm about to put it in chat.
Hold on, 1 second.
Y'all going crazy. Y'all gonna let this man talk?
Right,
Listen, Juju, you was right. You was like the team is doing the ball moving even without Lonzo.
Right.
Guess why they doing that? Who started that culture though?
Exactly.
Come on,
that's true. I'm not taking that away from him. I get
Lonzo.
They got
but Zoe there. They're using his intangibles to do what they do.
Right.
Yeah, but you gotta realize. But look, hold on.
I gotta make an introduction.
You gotta realize.
I gotta make an introduction when you're done.
Yeah, I just wanted to say you gotta realize that this is a very, very good team. I remember back when the Warriors won the championship with Kevin Durant. The Warriors played better without Kevin Durant and just Steph Curry. Were they better because of it? Hell no. But they definitely played way better when KD wasn't on the court. And that's the truth.
See, that's just cap. That's pure cap right there. Y'all niggas talking about me. You capping.
That's not cap. Go look at the numbers. The Warriors were blowing things out. Hold up. KD was dropping 50 and losing supporters. KD dropped 50 and lost supporters. And they was blowing teams out with just Steph Curry.
Hey, can I say one thing though? Can I say one thing for the people that's saying I'm capping? When I look at all of these players' stats, and I know this is not just a numbers game, but they were also winning. But I'm just looking at the numbers, bro. DeMar DeRozan, I already named his numbers. His shit was going up. We're looking at Zach LaVine. His numbers are going up. He's also assisting the ball. 5 assists, 9 assists, 5 assists.
How many turnovers? How many turnovers?
The ball. Kobe White, another guy. Stepped out without Lonzo in the lineup. I'm not trying to take. Listen. Can I just say one? I'm not trying to take coffee, but no. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to take anything away from Lonzo. I'm just saying that this fucking team is a machine. This team is a machine.
You are taking something away. How you think you're not trying to take something away from Lonzo and then you literally just say,
hold on.
What?
This team
I'm not trying to take nothing away from Lonzo, but they play better without him. What? Like, you are taking something away. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
That's not, bro. They won without Zach LaVine and they won without DeMar. It's not taken away from nobody, bro.
Every single person in the lineup.
You taking everything away.
Bro, what did we? Oh, no. Bro, they won. Wait, excuse me. Wait.
I'm not trying to take nothing away from Lonzo.
Can I just say one thing? Excuse me. Y'all gotta chill. Look. Y'all gotta chill. I said the same thing about Lonzo when Zach LaVine was out there. I'm like, damn, Lonzo. I said the same thing when DeMar DeRozan was out the lineup. I'm like, damn, Zach LaVine played better. He looks like individually a better player without DeMar DeRozan on the lineup. I'm not taking away nothing from DeMar DeRozan.
They're better team than those players on the floor.
I got you, Juju.
They're better players.
Shout out to my man Douglas in the chat. The golden child.
Oh yeah, shout out to you, Fresh, man.
My man Douglas, the golden child,
looks so much better with like that because of Lonzo, man.
Yo, who is Josh Thomas?
Hey man, I've been.
I don't see Zach LaVine.
Yo, hold on, yo, can I introduce? Hold on, wait a second.
It's a culture that's been built by this
I'm trying to introduce a guy.
Hey, one second. We got
I gotta make an introduction, a new guy. Josh Thomas, what's good?
What's good, man? I'm a huge fan, man. Listen, y'all gotta put some respect on Lonzo Ball name. Only
where you from, John? Come on, baby.
I swear.
Let him cook, Bobby. Let him cook.
We're 10 deep. Everybody cannot talk over everybody. Wait a second, Ray. Hold on. Everybody be quiet for 2 seconds, please. We 10 deep in here. Nobody hog up the mic. Let everybody get a chance to talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Stick and move. Pause. Go ahead. Josh Thomas, where you from?
Hey, where you from? Yeah.
Florida.
Florida, baby. Come on.
All right, Florida. Go ahead.
Listen. Lonzo Ball is the key to the team. Point blank. Why DeMar DeRozan hit them game-winning shots because Lonzo went in the game to play defense. Like tonight. Lonzo played defense on Kuz, then Beal started scoring. Then he switched to Beal, then Kuz started scoring. So you seeing all these people around him playing the game, but the game won't be close when Lonzo win the game because he's guarding your best players.
Okay, Josh. I mess with you, Josh.
Hey, I give you an A+ for listening to what I said earlier because you just said what I said earlier. Good shit, bro. We agree.
Let me get an amen.
But
so the Bulls will never have a close game as long as Lonzo plays.
Ball started moving.
Get him, Josh. Get his ass.
Is this Josh Jackson, bro? This Josh Jackson in the up here?
Nah, it's Josh Thomas. It's Josh.
Oh, okay.
No. It's a new guy.
So because Lonzo in the game, they never gonna have a close game. That's what y'all saying.
They're never gonna have a close game.
Come on, man. That's not what you said. Come on, man.
Then what happened last game? What the hell?
Lonzo hit a game winner. Like, come on, man. We not saying.
Who and Lonzo is the key? I mean, Caruso and Lonzo is the key to the Bulls winning the championship.
Come on.
Facts.
If we play
multiple keys, bro.
If we play a team with 3 scoring people, it ain't gonna be no close game. Who else gonna play defense? Lonzo locked down everything. He played all 5 positions.
Come on. Come on, John. Get his ass, John.
Said all 5.
All 5. Lonzo sticking point guard. Name another.
That's true. Also,
hey, I was.
Oh shit.
That's true. Also,
Super Teams VIP.
That's the truth. Lonzo Ball has matched up with all through 5 positions. Like one time it was a center. One game he had a matchup with small forward, shooting guard, point guard, and power forward. He had to do that on a couple games.
Facts.
And we can name those people. It was Julius Randle at power forward. It was Rudy Gobert from the Jazz. It was what the
Allen for Cleveland. I mean for Cavaliers.
I'm about to say he guarded Jokic too.
Facts.
Yeah, he guarded Jokic.
Now name me one player that's a point guard that's gonna stick KD, that's gonna stick Kawhi, that's gonna stick Stephon different nights. Name me one point guard that's doing that with the toughest assignment. Who wants the toughest assignment? Come on.
Nobody.
Drew Holiday.
But you know what's funny though.
Hey, Coffee.
Hey, no, Drew Holiday. Hey, hold up. Kevin Porter Jr. gave Drew Holiday 50. He gave Lonzo 13.
Hold on.
It's a difference.
Drew
Great man named Lonzo Ball.
You ain't knocking nobody down this
Hold on. Coffee was preaching right there.
Yeah, like KBJ gave Drew Holiday 50, man.
All that stuff.
Don't ask KBJ what Lonzo did.
Alex Caruso.
Let them guys stick. LeBron, let them guys stick some tough people's aside. That's right. Singly. Facts. That's what Ball took. Take the tough assignment every night.
Nigga, you just got hit by the Holy Ghost, nigga. God damn.
That's what we got point guard. The man played both sides of the ball. Who started that 2 sides of the ball anyway?
No, hey, can I say I want to say one thing about what Josh Thompson just said though.
Talk your shit, Coffee.
Yes, sir. We know we got to roast their ass. Roast that goofy ass.
He said Lonzo.
DeMar DeRozan
He said
don't gotta say no.
Hey, chat. Hold on. Everybody that's listening to this right now, chat. This is a group of men and a group of people that was brave enough to speak their takes onto the panel. You can say your takes in the chat, but you come to the panel, everybody listening to what you gotta say, whether it's bad or it's
Get out
good.
that wheelchair. Come on up to the panel. Get out that wheelchair.
Over here in the panel, you get judged and you come to the
fans off that wheelchair.
Listen. I just heard somebody say. Listen, I heard somebody say. Listen, I heard somebody say we're overboard about Zoe. Cut it out. We all got characters.
Tell me get out that wheelchair. Come on to the panel. Show yourself.
You hear me? Get
out the wheelchair.
Good ass time. Listen, let me tell you something. We having a good ass time. Are we having a good ass time?
I want to make you talk about my man.
Oh, we doing this having a good ass time. Y'all niggas hate. We having a good time.
Hey, man.
Nigga, I thought this was Flight Sports TV, not Atlanta Housewives.
It's
Come on, bro.
You the only housewife.
I don't know about Atlanta Housewives.
Come on, bro. Y'all up here screaming like this love and hip hop or some shit, nigga. This Flight Sports TV.
Yeah. Chill out.
Lonzo played great tonight, but
Lonzo played great every night. He played great every night.
Let him talk. Everybody got to get a chance.
Hold on. This is Flight Sports TV. Hit your likes in the chat.
Facts. Because
this is the only platform where you can exercise your opinion.
And it's off the chain. Worldwide, it's the best platform.
Yeah.
Period.
It's the best platform.
Everybody go. Yeah, listen. Everybody that's on here, promote yourself. Yo, Juju, stop promoting. Everybody need to go subscribe to Juju Knows Hoops, the house of the youth.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I know.
You don't think I saw that? I saw that. That shit is ill. I'm watching.
Listen, I follow young boy Juju. You know what I mean? On YouTube.
But you didn't follow Ray Peterson.
What he say. I like what he say.
No, hold on now. But you didn't follow Ray Peterson, so what we gonna do? I'm joking.
Can I please talk? I follow Juju on Flight Sports TV because he said some nice stuff about Zoe. You see what I'm saying?
How long you been rocking with me? How long you been rocking with me?
Hit his ass with that butt.
I want
Hey, don't say I'm capping tonight, X2. Don't say I'm capping now.
After hit him with that butt. Hit him with that butt. Hit him.
Well, Stu been around for a minute. My fault.
Yeah, Stu definitely OG.
I've been around for a minute. I'm OG. I've been around.
Yeah, my fault, Stu. I thought you was Josh. I thought you was Josh who was talking. I didn't know that was you.
No, that's Josh Jackson. I don't, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna disrespect him. No. But that's Josh. You know what I mean? He is what he is.
Cooking.
He is what he is. But I've been following Juju. I've been following Dave James. I've been following Ray. I follow all of y'all. You know what I mean? And what I want to say, is this is the only platform where we can talk trash to one another and still love one another.
And still love each other. That's facts. That's facts. Big facts.
That's facts on that.
Big facts.
Well, yeah. Listen, it's just sparring. Let me tell you something. Wait a second. If you ever get cooked up here, don't be afraid to come up here tomorrow. It's all live.
Come on back. Everybody get cooked.
Just don't take no personal attack.
You gotta get cooked, bro. You gotta get cooked
first. Let me also brighten the horizon. We are not only a place where you can debate. We also have a place where homage has been paid, and a lot of big dogs has been up here. Because what we're not about to do is not credit the big dogs that has been on Flight Sports TV. We've also had major interviews with the LaVar Ball himself. We have had interviews with Jeff. We have had interviews with Jeff Mayweather. We had Ball Facts here. AB Hero here.
Kid Austin, the Boston Kid Austin.
I can go.
Kid Austin.
We had Kid Austin.
We
got BB Racing. We got it.
Holly Heat. You know what I'm saying?
And listen, hold on.
And we're not even talking about just the big dogs. We even talk about smaller. We have some dancers that's on their way up. We had, you know what I'm saying, entertainment. You know what I'm saying, PG-13.
And that's only the beginning. It's about to get bigger. It's about to get even bigger and better.
Listen, we had rappers. We got singers. So cut it out, man. If you're a singer, rapper,
it's entertainment. It's entertainment, baby. Entertainment.
What's so beautiful is that when I first came on, me and Coffee went at each other crazy.
Yes, sir. That's my brother. My brother, that's true. That's my brother.
You said
I remember
No,
that.
my brother though. But there's some people that is not here and take that for granted and take Flight Sports TV as a fact that we allow everybody to be free, and then they take that for granted, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're going to do that. I'm just saying out of respect, that's why we shout out Flight Sports TV.
No, that's still a good dude. That's a good dude right there.
Flight Sports TV is one of the reasons.
Hey,
like,
I'll be in Chicago next month.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get at me. I put it in the chat. Call me to the world. Follow me on Instagram. I'm gonna put it in the chat again. Get at me when you get here.
Shout out to you, man.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody.
Family. And we don't always have to agree. It's a fun shit to agree to disagree.
You gotta be. Absolutely.
Play sports.
Yeah, he did follow Juju Lee. Juju used to hate so. I'm joking.
It wouldn't be no good. It wouldn't be no good if we didn't get out like this. We gotta get out like this.
So y'all remember when Kendrick Perkins called him a bust? In less than 24 hours.
What happened the next day?
In less than 24 hours.
The man came on TV and paid homage.
After that.
Hey, I'm telling you, when Kendrick Perkins said that, and Lonzo looked himself in the mirror like, bro, you don't know who I am. And he went out there and put the worst on D. Mitch.
He was sick too. He came back. He was sick.
Put the worst on D. Mitch.
Facts. He came on national TV. You know, he want to strongly apologize. Kendrick Perkins played himself.
You had to walk them statements back. He paid homage though. Shout out to Kendrick Perkins. We got Rico in the building too, live from the BX.
Oh yeah, Rico. Hell yeah.
Rico, what's up, my brother? What's up, brother Rico?
Where you at with it? What's in?
I'm right here. What up, panel?
What you think about the game tonight, Rico? What you think about ZO2 Ball tonight, Rico?
To the people
Look, man, I've been telling y'all, he looked like a whole nother person when he takes 10 threes, yeah.
And look, and Rico, they didn't even pass the ball. Your man DeMar DeRozan had 6 turnovers. All you had to do pass 2 of them to zone. That'd have been some more points.
Yup. Telling y'all,
he was pissing me off.
Yeah, man. He pissed everybody off. DeMar, we don't take away his scoring ability, but we said, DeMar, don't force the issue. Simple rule. You draw 2, kick.
Did not have a shot until DeMar finally gave him the ball. And he was open for like 7 possessions. He finally hit a 3. I'm like, thank you, DeMar, you idiot. Pass the ball.
Well, no, but DeMar was really looking for Lonzo. I don't know, but DeMar was
No, he wasn't. No, he really wasn't. No, he really wasn't.
That's cap.
He really wasn't.
I was gonna let y'all talk. This is why I'll say one thing. That's true because I think Zoe hit one of the clutchest shots of the game near fourth quarter, and DeMar was trying to not look Zoe's way, and he finally gave it to Zoe, and he hasn't been giving it to him.
Right, he finally.
DeMar is cool. DeMar is a good bucket getter. I think he's an MVP runner, right? Respect to DeMar, but DeMar will literally not pass it. He only pass it just because the fact that he's covered and don't know what to do.
Facts.
Wait, so are y'all saying that he has something against Lonzo, or are we just saying that's part of his game?
It ain't gotta be nothing again.
Okay.
It's a mindset.
No, y'all talking at once. It's just y'all.
Okay, let me say this. It's a mindset. It's a mindset.
One at a time. We 10 deep.
Where most players when they can't pass the ball, it don't be so much they got something against the player. It's their mindset. They used to play one way over and over and over again.
I can agree with that.
Every year. And then they don't know how to, adjust and make that sort of adjustment spontaneously. It's hard. It's a gradual situation. So he's trying to get it to Zoe, but his mind ain't saying give it to Zoe. His mind says pass it to the rim. Pass it to the rim. Pass it to the rim. You know what I'm saying?
I can agree with that.
Repetition, he's going to get better. By the time the playoffs come, he's going to pass.
Him and Zach LaVine still have problems adjusting to it, man, because Zach LaVine still
Zach LaVine the same way.
He will take a contested 3 no matter what.
I'm in the playoffs. I think they're going to force the issue too much. I think that they try to overtake the ball.
He also
trying to make a name for themselves.
Facts.
Not trying to discredit him, but lately in these games he's been trying to be more of a passer. So he can still get 35 points, but now he's starting to average 6 assists, 5 assists. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's what I'm looking at too. I'm looking at his assist numbers and looking at the game tonight.
That's why you got to appreciate Zoe. It's infectious. It's called infectious. Zoe make you pass the ball.
Look at his assist numbers in the beginning and look at it now. DeMar's been passing a lot more with his still his high scoring.
I mean, he had 8 assists tonight, so I mean,
yeah. I like that. He's starting to pass. He's starting to pass and score.
But you gotta look at it. You gotta look at how he passing though, because they got DeMar coming in with the second.
I don't know about that.
It's not only about counting assists too.
Choice but to get
people like Russell Westbrook who have 10 assists and don't pass.
But hold up, fellas.
Well, nah, it's not like Westbrook though.
No, it's just like
Ain't nothing worse than that
passes.
shit.
A lot of DeMar passes are coming off gravity. Like the one play, he
Nah, that shit ain't worse than Westbrook.
But look,
And Westbrook the worst, dog. Westbrook.
But look, as a human being, people are calling you king of the fourth. They calling you king of the fourth.
Facts.
Right? So he ain't looking to pass, he's looking to score.
Facts. Big facts.
He looks at aftermath if he can't score.
And that's where you got to make that adjustment. You got to make that adjustment and not get caught up in what the crowd say. Do the right basketball play.
But look what that's exactly right. We understand who DeMar DeRozan is. We understand that's the type of scorer he is. But you pass the ball a little bit more, things will go better for the whole team.
Well, I think y'all are kind of because I think y'all are kind of crucifying him when he has been adjusting them.
We're not crucifying DeMar.
But y'all are trying to say he doesn't pass the ball.
I saw Lonzo open for the entire third quarter and not shoot until DeMar finally gave him the ball.
Big facts.
Like, that's what I saw.
Big facts. And Ray said the best. Ray said the best. Ray said the best.
In the beginning of the third quarter,
not to pass the ball until he had to. Ray said the best.
I don't want to say.
Let me pull up these Lonzo highlights right quick.
Because
I guarantee you, most of his threes
was open on a lot of possessions, and DeMar took the contested jumper that he missed.
Facts.
And he finally gave him the ball at the 5-minute mark, and Zoe hit his first three of the fucking half.
Facts.
Like,
Big facts.
That's what happened. We're not saying it's personal or nothing. That's how DeMar. That's how he hoops, bro. He's a scorer.
And that's why the Bulls are so dangerous, because when they straighten out those little minor technicalities, this is really gonna be a blowout. Because now you got Zach and DeMar passing, little small technicalities, and then you got Zoe going to the rim, then the playoffs. Now that's another 20, 25 points. So it's like those are small technicalities, and they still win. That's what's so scary.
Right, it ain't no big deal.
On that pick and roll, he always overlook him and throw it to DeMar.
Facts.
And he's another.
5 minutes.
That's why we
appreciate
one
so way. I just counted one.
Now you gotta watch the whole game, bro.
I watched the whole game. Don't do that.
Can't watch highlights. You gotta watch the whole game. Can't watch highlights.
I'm watching all of his shots. It was in the third quarter, wasn't it?
Now it was the whole game. Started from beginning to end.
I'll bet you that pass was DeMar probably in the third quarter.
That wasn't the whole game.
Now DeMar had 6 turnovers, bro. The whole game. That's the whole game, bro.
That wasn't from him making bad passes. That's from him going to the hole and getting fouled and not calling.
That's turnovers, bro. That's turnovers. That's turnovers. He didn't get no foul. He landed on the floor. The ball was going the other way. The ball going the other way. Right. No foul call. No foul call. That's a turnover, bro.
Then he sit there.
Here's another one to Lonzo. Man, y'all capping, man. Y'all capping. I just saw two right here. DeMar is looking for Lonzo. Like, I'm not going to say every time.
So you telling me you watching highlights?
You looking for him because you see him
on game.
One pass. He could have threw him 10 passes.
Facts. Big facts.
That's what we're talking about.
I watched the game. He was passing it to Lonzo, bro.
Like, no, he was not. Lonzo did not score his first point to the 5-minute mark of the third quarter, and you gonna tell me DeRozan was giving him the ball?
Big facts.
What are we talking about?
That's facts. That's facts.
He didn't touch the ball.
No, that's facts. He's right. That's facts, bro. He's talking. That's good business.
Y'all, at this point, y'all are seeing. I like Lonzo, but we can't get into this mode where we're trying to blame other players and shit like that. DeMar
put DeRozan on the bench and they start running them boys off the court.
They blame Zoe. They blame Zoe for everything. They blame Zoe for everything.
Another pass.
Everything.
In the third quarter, by the way. Third quarter. Boom. Booty from DeMar DeRozan. What are we talking about?
Blame Zoe.
He had the wrong shoes on tonight.
In the third quarter, you said he didn't pass it to him at all in the third quarter. He just got an assist.
No, I said he didn't pass it to him until the 5-minute mark of the third quarter. Zoe was open the whole third quarter.
Facts.
He didn't pass him the ball.
That's facts.
Bro, he was open the whole game and he was passing it to him the whole game. Like, I would agree sometimes. Yeah, he looks to score.
Lonzo, he was looking at 4 threes, not get one shot until the 4 minutes.
Give DeMar his respect, man.
What are you talking about?
Give DeMar his respect.
Did you watch the game? I watched DeMar not give him the ball. Like, what are we talking about?
Right. Juju, he's not saying you're not wrong. He's saying that DeMar did not get that ball, distribute that ball enough into the 5-minute mark when Zoe hit that first three.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's understandable. That's understandable.
You know what I'm saying? So he's not going with what you're saying, but he's saying that DeMar could have gave the ball plenty of times, a plethora of times could have gave the ball to Zoe, and he didn't. Zoe didn't make his 3 into the 5-minute mark, and he's right. That's right.
Okay.
When he finally gave Zoe the ball, what happened? So when he finally gave him the ball, what happened? That's my point.
Cook it back. That man a killer, man. That's why you got to appreciate it, Zoe, because he willing to take the back seat, and they call him the fourth option. Man, they make it be a first option easy, but he ain't ball hogging like that. All your favorite players is ball hogging. They lose.
Not option if he the playmaker. That's what I don't get. They put them saying fourth option. He the playmaker.
He the playmaker. It's impossible. He the first option. You know what I'm saying?
People it's a big four, man. It don't matter who the option. It's a big four.
No. It's the big Zoe. It's the big Zoe. Fuck the big four. It's the big Zoe.
Look at this nigga.
It's the big Zoe. Fuck the big four. It's the big Zoe. If Zoe don't come there, it's a wrap for the Bulls.
Coffee, protect coffee, man.
Big facts. You know, we got these hitters out here. We ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we all over here in Chicago. Y'all know how we do it over here.
No, it's all good. It's all good in Detroit.
Yes, sir. So I'm telling you, if Zoe don't come here, we don't got no. Hey, forget all that winning streak, Joe. We ain't doing nothing. And then the players on the bench not going to develop as fast because they ain't got no Zoe to watch. So when they going to get practicing Zoe every day, just like when Scottie Pippen was going against Michael Jordan every day, Scottie got better. That's what it is when they go against Zoe every day. They pick up the game. They get better when they play with Zoe. They know how to play the game. They see how the game coming.
There because of Zoe. So if Zoe doesn't go there, DeMar doesn't go there, and it's just Zach LaVine and Vućević for the next
big facts. And Zach LaVine would be doing what they were doing last year. Nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's so important.
Playmaker like look at how the analytics looked at it. Everybody wanted Lonzo, but they're saying that he trash. But if he trash, why everybody want him?
Matt Kellerman said it perfectly. What team don't Lonzo fit on? Name me a team, and then we can talk about it.
Exactly. That'd be the narrative. That'd be the narrative they push because it's a game within the game. That's the narrative they push off that, starting with that white man that's on what's the name called Stephen A. Goofy. You know what I'm saying? They push that narrative.
Stephen A. Goofy.
You know what I'm saying?
Matt's always held it down for Zoe, but like you said, what team don't Lonzo fit on? Lonzo fits on every team in the league.
Every team.
Because he plays defense, he can shoot, and he's an elite passer.
And that's before he went off. That's before he went off with the Bulls. That's before he went off with the Bulls because he was good with the New Orleans
Pelicans season.
Man, he was good with the Pelicans. First year with the Pelicans, he was on the chain.
Shooting everything, bro.
Absolutely, man. Big boy said it. Big Zion said, man, y'all don't trade Zoe. Zion telling him this. Man, they trade Zoe. Zion blew up and then they're 500 pounds. Man, lost
that boy Zion got depressed and started.
That man got depressed. He blew up and then they're 600 pounds. They traded Zoe. That man 700 pounds, but he like, I can't do this shit no more. That man went to 800 pounds when they trade Zoe.
And same thing with the Lakers. They was number between 2 and 3 seed. And Lonzo dropped down. Then Lonzo came back and they boosted back up.
Man, and he made Brandon Ingram and they made all them boys look good over there. He went Brandon Ingram passing. Brandon Ingram was worse than DeMar. He was looking him up one pass like that. So
yeah.
Now, you know I'm gonna start this year. See, they missed no dogs. You don't miss something till it's gone. Y'all heard it before. You just hear it all the time with your bro.
But you gotta understand, Brandon Ingram and Zion did not want Lonzo to leave.
And Lonzo, man, they lost their mind.
They lost their whole mind. That man blew up all type of pounds. He ate all type of steaks and beef turkey and shit, all type of meatloaf and all type of beverages and shit. Water was oozing, grease was cantaloupe was oozing out his ankles, all type of motherfucking oils and shit.
Like, think about Zion. Like, you gave me Devontae Graham instead of Lonzo. Yeah, man, I'm about to go eat, bro. Like stop playing,
Devontae
man.
Graham. Devontae
instead
Graham.
of Lonzo. Are you kidding me?
And make it so bad, they had Zoe and your man from the Bucks in the backcourt. And man Holiday.
And Drew,
the two scariest dudes in the league in the backcourt.
Yeah, man. The Pelicans fucked that up, bro. They
Griffin need to be gone.
I don't understand how you break up Zion, Brandon Ingram, and Lonzo. That's. I don't.
You had the best defensive backcourt in the league.
Best backcourt, period. And both sides of the ball. Both of them put up 30. Easy.
You can argue that.
Zoe put up 33 against the Warriors twice.
So I got a question though. I got an off-topic question. Well, it's not really off-topic, but is Drew or is Zach a better fit with Lonzo's game?
Zach.
I'm gonna say Zach just because.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why. It's Zach because Zach is.
I agree.
Drew Holiday is a slasher, so sometimes Zach will space the floor so Lonzo can do whatever he needs to do, whether it's playmaking for Vućević, all the other things.
Facts.
Drew Holiday likes to score and he likes to slash a lot. The fact that Zach is also a 40% shooter, it just makes their game good.
And then add that, and then with Zach
is a shooter, man. You put
and then add that bounce to what Zach got that bounce too. That's a whole other level of basketball. When you get all that, and then you got that bounce. You know what I'm saying? Because remember before Zach, when he was with the Minnesota, he was killing with Minnesota as a point guard. He was a point guard with Minnesota. Remember that when they had Wiggins? You know what I'm saying? Jack was a killer.
Before he got injured.
Ask that question? That's your question.
Right. I think I'm just looking at it from a defensive perspective because it's like Drew Holiday prime defense and Lonzo Ball defense right now. Oh my
defense got better this year.
No, yeah, for sure. You're right about that. You're right.
But like I said, Drew Holiday, his defensive level ain't the same as it was back when he was playing with Lonzo. Though.
Wait, what you said, Rico?
They didn't have a rim protector, so we never saw their real prime together. Even when they were together,
I wish we would have got JaVale McGee, dog. Bulls having JaVale McGee, it'd be really good.
Oh yeah, it'll be.
They would have been way better, but they had Zion that year wasn't good defensively. Then they had Jackson Hayes.
Facts.
Jackson Hayes wasn't nothing yet either.
Facts.
Hey, we have Jackson Hayes this year. The Bulls will be held.
Anybody that's going to protect first give us JaVale McGee. If we can't get JaVale, then I'll take a Jackson Hayes or one of them other guys. You know what I'm saying? I'll love for let's get rid of Dwight Howard. Give us Dwight Howard.
Well, what about Boogie? Because they just released Boogie.
If you give Lonzo Jackson Hayes, Bulls gonna be on the top 10 every single game.
Wait, how you feel about Boogie, bro?
Every night. I agree.
What about the Bulls picking up Boogie Cousins?
Facts.
Yo, Chicago would love Boogie.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He'll be perfect, bro.
I hope they get DeMar Cousins. Look, if they get DeMar Cousins,
I don't mind. Boogie will be a nice addition. I just think they need a defensive big. Who's guarding Embiid? Who's guarding Embiid and Giannis? Who?
I don't. Well, his post defense ain't bad.
See, no, all you need is a Boogie. See what Boogie bring? He bring the other grit to the game. You know what I'm saying? The other gangster, that bully, that bully you need. You know what I'm saying? That's all you need is a bully. You know what I'm saying? One bully. I mean, just like Dennis Rodman, one bully.
Bro, I get that.
Right.
But they still gonna need to add
that bully, bro. You got
big.
all these.
Even if they get Boogie, they gotta add another defensive big. You have to have if you want to win the championship this year.
No. They all they need is a Boogie. They don't need nobody no other big. They need Boogie. You gotta understand. They also got to play the Bulls on the other end. It's two sides of the court. They also got to play the Bulls. So whatever we missing or lacking, which ain't much, because you got Vućević right there, you got DeMarcus Cousins if they get him. You don't need too much else. You still got them killers out there, and they got to stick the Bulls on the other end, and it's gonna be hard because the Bulls can take your ass out. Bulls can shoot the three, and DeMarcus shoot the three. See what I'm saying?
And then y'all got to consider the fact that Boogie's contract is so minimal that y'all could get Boogie and then still get a shot blocking center. It's not like you signing him will restrict you from getting a shot blocking center.
That'd be extra. That'd be iced on the cake, no doubt. They do like that to be iced on the cake. But if they don't get nothing else, Bulls have to change nothing else. They don't need nothing else because they got the equalizer. You know, you got speed, neutralize height. And
Boogie too slow. We need somebody that's gonna space the flow and get up and down fast enough.
No. See, when you got a zone, they'll create all that space. He tell you where to go. Matter of fact, he wait till you get there. He spread you out.
Dribble.
It's like this. When you know you're gonna get the ball, you run. Well, the problem with them cats, they be on other teams, they be running and they don't get the ball. So they be like, man, fuck this. I ain't gonna keep on running with this dude, and all they gonna do is shoot. People like, Russell or other teams, they pull up 1-on-3.
Right. We've seen Lonzo make LeBron James run.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. I'm telling you, bro.
He made LeBron run suicide.
I'm telling you, bro.
When they played together. So, like, yeah.
Right. So, Boogie going to get his big ass. He going to be Boogie down the court.
He probably going to get hurt with all that, though. They still need some insurance.
They'll play Boogie the same way they play Vuć.
In fact, and Boogie more tough on that box.
Right, exactly. Like y'all talked about his defense. His post defense isn't bad. It's just his perimeter defense because he can't move his feet. But post wise, he a dog, bro. Like,
post wise, he's a dog. But if we think about the playoffs, they gonna try to get Boogie on the perimeter to exploit it whenever he's on the court.
No. But look, they got to make that happen. But at the same time, we still got Zoe. We got Caruso. It ain't easy for them cats. It ain't easy for them dudes. See, they see something they never saw.
The Bulls might have the greatest defensive guard rotation.
I'm trying to tell you, dog. Everybody playing D. And then them guys come off the bench. Like I own them guys come off the bench playing D. That's like you never get no break.
See, that's what I can say about the Bulls, bro. It's like top to bottom, they got a whole bunch of good defenders. And on top of this, what nobody is saying is Billy Donovan's defensive scheme is so good, bro. Everybody's helping. So even if they do have a Boogie, you have so many good help defenders, so many smart defenders, they'll be able to make up for that shit. Like, let's give it a buck.
Come on, Juju, keep cooking. Don't stop.
Another thing, bro. Don't forget about it.
Come on.
The way he coaches their defense, everybody goes over the screens. Alex Caruso, Lonzo Ball, Ayo, they all go over.
and see what you got. And what you got is Billy Donovan. Billy Donovan is the players. Billy Donovan is the players coach. He gonna let you play. He ain't just go snatch you out. You make a mistake, snatch you out, look over your shoulders, and you about to come out the game. He's a player's coach. Billy Donovan is a great coach.
I think they like third or like fourth and like defending the 3-point line or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, with Boogie, you don't have to worry about him guarding the perimeter so much because Alex Caruso and Lonzo, they don't switch.
Come on.
They do not switch. They run over every screen. So Boogie
everything. Come on. Talk this shit. Come on, bro. Every screen. Facts. Come on.
My boy Rico.
Come on. Hey, look, I'm going to sign out. Hey, look, I love you guys, man. Y'all know what it is all the time, baby. Coffee to the world. Follow me on Instagram.
Nah, but their defense, like that's the thing. They could pick up a bad defensive center and still make it work somehow.
Right. Facts.
Their perimeter defense.
I mean, no, you're right, but why still make it work somehow when you can get the right guy and win the championship? Like the Bulls really got a chance to win the championship. They really do.
I would say that if you're going for a trip this season, then you would have to acquire Miles Turner somehow, because right now the only thing they really get is like buyout market people. Like whoever's going to be on a buyout market, that's who they have to get. But they're not going to be the only team looking for a rim protector. Like the Lakers are looking for that too. Their defense is horrible. Like a lot of teams are going to look for a rim protector, but
the Bulls got a little bit of clout. They the number one seed.
Exactly. Exactly.
Everybody want to play for the Bulls now.
They're a fun team to play with. A lot of teams don't want to go to Chicago. A lot of players.
You got to remember, a lot of players love Lonzo Ball's game and how he plays basketball. And if any of you guys hooped, you would love play. I would love playing with Lonzo. Like whenever I'm open, I'm gonna get the ball. And that's what these players think about, because whenever you're open, you get the ball. It don't matter if your name is LeBron James. It don't matter if your name is Ayo Dosunmu. It don't matter if you're Alfonso McKinney coming off of the G League in your first game. I'm giving you 3 shots. It's just a difference with Lonzo on the team.
Hell yeah, man. It was a good night, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Hey, my boy Flight in here. I know you still in here, man. Salute to Flight, man. Salute to my boy Rico.
I'm in the building.
Hey, salute to all the little dudes in the chat, man. Headlock gang, man. Good W tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fuck with y'all, though, man. I'm gonna fuck with you, Fly. I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
And that.
You good? Good.
So what y'all saw tonight that y'all won't see tomorrow on media day? You know what I mean? Like what did y'all see tonight that the game ain't gonna be covered tomorrow when they show highlights? Y'all saw anything?
Oh, I saw a lot of things.
Like what I've been noticing is, and a lot of people don't talk about it, Lonzo Ball off-ball movement is getting a lot better. Like he's not even this corner person that he used to, where he stood in the corner. Now you see him rotate to the top of the key a lot. He does this thing where he, like, I guess Lonzo Ball, he already knows when his guards are gonna shoot. So when he notices that DeMar is starting to draw too, he cuts around to the perimeter because he gets a lot of open threes that way, and that is a good thing. Over time, I want to say DeMar and Zach, they're gonna get used to it because they don't. People don't like being double teamed. So if you could pass off and relocate, get a new shot, they're gonna notice over time that it's easier to play that way. But
yeah, I mean, I agree with you there. I just that happened to me last year with his off-ball movement though. Like I've been at least on my channel, I've been talking about his off-ball movement for a while. Like to me, that's why he's such a good 3-point shooter. It's not because obviously it's because he got better shooting, but it's because he's moving off-ball more. That's why he's not just your average great 3-point shooter. He's moving off-ball and he's facing the floor. And the thing about DeRozan, I know we hate when Lonzo's in the corner, but if you really watch the game, it makes it so much easier for DeRozan and Vućević and Zach LaVine. Yep. Like they get one-on-ones all day long, and if they don't, then they can kick it out to a shooter. That shooter could be Ayo Dosunmu, it could be Kobe White. Don't have to be Lonzo. But when he's on the court, I mean, how many? Like I swear, Vućević is probably like the least guarded center in the league at 10 feet. There's never nobody there, and he just shoots it and misses it. But one thing that I definitely did see is I'm starting to see the Lonzo and Vućević chemistry is getting better. And that's only because even when Vućević was missing all those shots, Lonzo still kept giving them the ball. Because I used to be very upset with their chemistry because they gonna need that. Because when the playoffs happen, Lonzo and Vućević is gonna be the ones open for three, and probably Caruso when they double team Zach and DeMar. So they're gonna have to have that running like a well-oiled machine if you really gonna want to win something. Lonzo and Vućević, they gonna have to be on point, like when it comes to a chemistry perspective, because they the X factors. We already know what DeMar and Zach LaVine are there for. But you brought the other guys to do the dirty work so you can try to win the championship.
What I've been noticing with Lonzo is his position actually, well, to me, the way I see it, his position changes at halftime. And that's why, like, when I notice he'll have, like, 15 and and then he'll finish the game with, like, 19 points or whatever. Or, like, he'll have 12 at half and finish with 15. It's really because around the third quarter and mainly the fourth, he starts playing, like, power forward on defense. It's good to watch, but it's like
you know what was funny when I was watching the game, I was wanting Lonzo to score, and then I was thinking Lonzo's not about to score again because he don't have to, and he just started passing it to everybody, and they was just hitting all of them shots all game, and I was just thinking that's the way he played. Once he realizes, okay, we got enough cushion, we have what we need to bring this game home. He doesn't have to force any shots, and that's what's different between him and a lot of players. A lot of players would have just kept forcing shots, and who knows, they could have lost the game because of that. So he just like once he does his job, just like you say, he switched to power. He's like, we don't need me to score no more. Okay, now I'm about to go power forward on defense and make sure that Kuzma no longer Kuzma didn't score a point outside of like the free throw. Like Lonzo erased him. Like. And like him and Bradley Beal was having fun. Like it's just like it's crazy.
It's funny because last Wizards game we was all talking about it, and we noticed we was like, damn, Kuzma's going off, and it was like, Lonzo's not there. But that's the thing. It's like whenever Lonzo and Caruso match up, whenever Lonzo and Kuzma have like match up, Kuzma don't have a really good game. So it was just something that, you just had to wait to see what's going to happen. But it's good to see that Lonzo could switch that many positions on and off, but then he doesn't have to score the 20. You know what I mean? Because that means he gets to use more of that energy straight for defense, and he's already undersized. Like, he's 6'6". He's a good size for a guard. But you got to realize, we all realize
you don't want him guarding Giannis or nothing like
exactly. That. Especially if he kind of has to because he's the best defender. I was about to say he has
to, they best defender, but you don't want to.
Yeah, you don't want him to. So you got to find a way to conserve his energy on defense because he's going to have to take these assignments in the third and fourth quarter to close the game. So
I think he's playing defense at this level for the first time in his career, at least first team all defense. I definitely think he deserves second team year 2 and year 1 for real. He would have made it over DeJounte Murray year 1 if he didn't get hurt, but we ain't gonna talk about that. But he's getting better defensively, so he's gonna get used to, exerting this much energy. And all the defenders get into that prime where they used to go on hard all game, and then that's when his shot is gonna get more consistent. Everything once he started getting used to the defense because it's a lot to do with Lonzo. I just don't understand how people don't see what he's doing right now. And they come in here and they critique the bad game. The dude is a top 10 shooter in the league, at least by percentages and stuff. Top 10 passer in the league, best point guard defender in the NBA. You know how small the NBA is? Like, what are we talking about? And his team is the number 1 seed.
You might you don't even have to say point guard defender. That was last year.
I'll say he's a top 5. I'll say defensive player of the year, but people call me crazy. So, but he's a top 5 defender in the league right now. Period.
Definitely.
Period.
He's the most versatile defensive guard in the NBA. Like
I feel like we all thought
of,
he could win a defensive player of the year someday, but we never really thought what it would look like. Lonzo going to end up winning one, trust me, if he plays like this throughout his career. He's just too good.
It's crazy though, because when he was drafted, his scouting report said he wasn't going to be good on defense. You remember that?
Oh no, I definitely remember that. But let's talk about the scouting report. Lonzo averaged 14 a game and was about winning. He gets to the league and does that, and people are upset.
Of course,
and what I don't understand is like when you're a fourth option, what do you expect? It would be different if he was with the Lakers like his first year when he got a little bit of look for 20 games before Luke Walton. But if Lonzo had the talent he had now coming out of college and literally was this player, you know what I'm saying? That second game in Phoenix is what he would be doing every night. But that's not what happened, and now he's on a championship team being a great starter. Like I just don't understand what people want that man to average 20 a night, and they want the Bulls to be the number one seed. I ain't never seen that happen before with that many All-Stars on the same team.
They would have. I said this before the season started. They would have had to have a season like the Atlanta Hawks. Remember when the Atlanta Hawks they won about 60 games?
But none of those players. You're right, but see, none of those players were.
Yeah, they would.
But none of those players were like on DeMar or Zach LaVine's level.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I agree with that. But Lonzo was only going to make the All-Star team because like DeMar
still make the All-Star team. Kyle Korver averaged like what 12 points a game that year.
No, like I think it was 9 or 11, 12, something like that. He wasn't scoring like that. But that's what I'm saying. In order for your team to have like multiple All-Stars, you would need to be on pace to win about 60 games. So if you already have Zach and DeMar averaging, let's say 25, if that's your pick before the season, it's hard. It's already, that they're already two players on an All-Star team. It's hard to get a third and a fourth.
But it's even harder because they classifying them as guards, like the best player. So you know what I'm saying? It's like the best players on your team are guards who are gonna score more points than you, and y'all on the same team, so they're automatically gonna get the nod over you.
Yeah,
elite. But I don't think that's gonna happen after this season. I think Lonzo's gonna get a lot of credit for the way the Bulls go throughout the rest of the season when it ends, and that's when he'll be able to make the All-Star. But I think he's an All-Star right now, period. Only because how's a player, a top 5 defender in the league, a top 10 shooter in the league, and an elite passer like Lonzo, and not one of the best point guards in the league and an All-Star. And his team is the number 1 seed. But they want to vote in Fred VanVleet. Like what? Like really?
I call it bullshit because
Lonzo and that Raptors team, they in the playoffs.
You heard? Mike Conley made the All-Star team last year because Utah had the number 1 seed.
Yeah, no, it's still possible. That's why they just moved that Golden State game up to national TV. I mean, Curry gives Lonzo problems. He's like the only player in the league that gives him problems still. So, but if he goes on a run on national television, you never know what can happen, man.
The thing with Curry and Lonzo though is Lonzo, even Steve Kerr said it. For some reason, he had told his 3 playing Golden State. So if he's coming off a 6-3 game and he's gonna play Golden State coming up, that might be a back-to-back. I ain't another 10 threes taken, maybe make 5. Like,
I mean, he's had some great games against Golden State. He's had a few clunkers against them, but like the thing with Lonzo to me is I noticed it with Damian Lillard. It's intelligence. It's like Magic mentioned this guy IQ. If he guards enough, he gonna figure you out. If you notice the way Lonzo guarded Damian Lillard his first 2.5 years till now, like it's just night and day. Even this season, like Damian Lillard used to torch him. But what happened was Lonzo started to understand how to guard him because he played against him so much because we're in like the same division or something. So it's the same thing with Steph Curry. The more he plays against Curry, eventually he gonna figure out how to guard Curry a little bit better than he is, and then that's when things get interesting.
Yeah. Now, what I'll say is over time, another thing, Lonzo's got stronger, and with the new rule change, they're allowed now when they're going over screens to put their forearm on a ball handler. So you could kind of stay attached nowadays. That new rule change, whatever, like Alex Caruso and Lonzo Ball, they need to write a letter to the NBA, so like some type of thank you note, something, because I used to watch them, and this is me being a Lakers fan. I used to watch him and Caruso play amazing defense just to get a bullshit foul call. So me knowing I'm watching,
still get disrespected on some of these foul calls, man.
No, yeah, he does, and they're all ticky tack. There's never like a real foul on them. But
like,
watching them like grow up,
the cloud is getting good though, because let's be honest, when Kuzma pushed Lonzo out of bounds, when has he ever gotten that foul call in his career? Never. So we moving on up a little bit.
But the thing is like watching them play defense over time, like just being a fan of basketball, you can know when someone's playing good defense, but the rest keep on bailing out people for them. You know what I mean? So I used to watch Lonzo be like, yo, he's playing great defense, bullshit fast. That's why I used to bring it up. Like against James Harden, I think James Harden was averaging 40 against Lonzo before this season started. And it wasn't because Lonzo was playing bad defense. James Harden was averaging like 20 free throws against him. So it's just like I know he plays great defense. But once this rule change came, it was the best thing that ever happened to him. Now he's going to be first team all defense. He should make a 3-point contest coming up within either next year or the year after. I don't know if he's going to make it this year, but he definitely should be.
How do y'all know about the 3-point contest?
He should make it this year. Period.
No, he definitely should make it this year.
It should be him, like Patty Mills, Steph, and probably.
I said it before the season started, thinking like it was going to be a hot take. I didn't think he was actually going to be 43.
He might as well go. Melo going to be there. Like I said, if Lonzo don't make it, but he making the case. What if he do this every single day?
What he did tonight?
Yes.
6'3"?
Oh, if Lonzo, you talking about Lonzo?
Yes. What if he do this shit every day until?
If Lonzo does this every single game, he gonna take his brother out the All-Star team.
You know they have injuries. You know it's always injuries.
Hey, I'm telling you, he will be an All-Star because it's just about the scoring, the scoring volume. That's all they care about. But you don't have to do that on this team. But if Lonzo was like scoring 18 a game and they were doing like what Milwaukee was doing a couple years ago, blowing teams out by 20, or what Golden State was doing, blowing every team getting blown out by 20, they gonna be like, is this a big four? And then that's all she wrote. It's a tall task though, because like the team just got back and they still don't have a full team.
You know it's crazy though? I would consider Lonzo part of the big three before I consider Vućević.
100%.
He's way more important to the team. Like if you made a big three with the Bulls roster and you take two as the three most important players, it'd be Lonzo, DeMar, and Zach.
Vućević is there to fill a role. He's a 7-footer. He's a big body. He can clog up the lane, and he's a great offensive player. But other than that, he's a loser on the Orlando Magic. We know what he is.
I think
he doesn't have. He lacks a lot of intangibles.
Yeah.
And he's, like I said, he's mentally weak. Like you can always see what's going on in the basketball game if you look at Vućević's face. Even the day when he got that BS foul call that he should have got. He started crying about it, and then Zach started clapping his hand like, bro, like calm down. Like so, he's gonna have to work on that. Because guess what, Vućević? Embiid and Giannis waiting for you. Those ain't no soft cats, bro.
Yeah, Vućević is nice, but if all you're using them for is a stretch center, then you might as well just get Miles Turner. That's how I felt that way since day one. If you're gonna use Vooch to mainly shoot threes and trail, like why not go with a better defender, better 3-point shooter? Which Miles Turner is actually a better shooter than him.
I mean, maybe by percentage, but I think on volume, Vućević can hit more threes consistently. But I love Miles Turner for this team. It's just I wouldn't trade him for Vućević because Vućević is he's still an offensive player. He can still get shots. You can run an offense through Vucevic.
No, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is with Vooch and some players, and this is just the NBA in general, some players you can't just make them spot up shooters. They need to get in their own rhythm. They need to, like Vooch. Vooch needs to get a couple pick and rolls and post ups before you can have him start jacking up threes. He's just one of those players that feel more comfortable taking those type of shots. So
but I see somebody talking about like Vooch is a bigger piece for Lonzo's game, maybe in a sense, but it's about what the Bulls want. If the Bulls want to, like, let's say, propel Lonzo into that third spot, then you go towards that to be the strength of your team. The strength of our team is going to be having 2 elite defensive first team guys and having 2 elite scorers. If that's the route they want to go, and they want to go full defensive, because honestly, if you lose Vucevic, you can somehow, and you replace him with Miles Turner, you can replace his scoring. You can find all of his scoring, everything he does, you can find it in another spot, and some of that will come from Miles Turner. And when you're talking about guarding Giannis and Embiid, it works. But I think right now, with the chemistry that the Bulls got right now, and the way that Vucevic he's playing better, it's just not gonna work to trade them straight up for one another. Because Vucevic, man, you never know. In the playoffs, can you depend on Miles Turner to give you a 40-point game? Sometimes you need that. What if the whole team playing bad and Vucevic the only one balling? Like, we've seen this so many times in the playoffs, and like that's the type of stuff I think about when it comes to like trading him straight up for Miles Turner, because then it comes with expectation. Now Miles Turner has expectation to be great. It's just a lot of stuff. I don't know if I would do it straight up though.
My thing is with that trade is that Indiana already said that they're moving towards a rebuild. So if they do make a trade, they probably won't even want Vucevic. They're gonna want like Kobe White or someone. So that
if they don't want Vucevic, Bulls don't win the championship. What do you mean?
Yeah,
you gonna give them Miles Turner with Vucevic on the damn team? Are you crazy?
But that's what I was saying. They want young assets, so they would probably want Kobe White.
They can have them all, bro. If you have Miles Turner and are you kidding me, bro?
Bro,
it's over.
That's what I've been saying. I would just move.
It's over. I'm putting 1,000 on the Bulls to win the championship. It's over. Like
no, for real though. If you had Lonzo, Zach, DeMar, Vooch, and Turner, that's an amazing.
That's gonna be one of the greatest teams of all time. It's gonna be a team that people talk about. I'm serious.
Yep.
I already think this Bulls team is gonna be that, because I think they will win a championship in the next 3-4 years. If they keep these core together. But you add Miles Turner, bruh. I don't know how they'll be able to pull that off. It'd be probably the greatest offseason in NBA history. Like,
I was looking at it because I saw that they wanted to go into rebuild, but the thing is, I'm not. Even though, like, I understand you acquire Miles Turner, your championship chances skyrocket. I get that part. But I'm not trying to trade too many young assets because I already know this team is aging, even though they have young stars as well between Zach and Lonzo. So you don't want to get too old to the point where once DeMar leaves or once Vooch leaves, your window closes. That's why they probably want to.
I think at that point, I think they'll be fine though, because at that point, Lonzo is going to be a way better player than he is now, scoring way more points. All that, because he's gonna be in his prime, and Zach LaVine is probably gonna be a top 10 player in the league. So, and they can always build around that. And you got to remember, like, even if they didn't win a championship, let's just say they're very competitive Eastern Conference final type team every single year. After they lose DeRozan and Vucevic, they're still going. A lot of people are gonna want to come play. Like, everybody, whenever Lonzo on a team, people all of a sudden want to come play there.
Bro, you could just flat out say it for real. In about 2 years, Lonzo Ball and Zach LaVine is going to be the best backcourt in the NBA.
Probably. Like, dead serious.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could just say it.
Yeah, because like, a lot of people, this is my thing. That's why I said me and people like Flight and Coffee and like Ray, we the like-minded Lonzo fans. We know what Lonzo has shown us. He's shown us every single year, I'm going to improve. Basic knowledge, he's 24 years old. Basketball prime is 27. He's going to continue improving every single year of his career. It's going to be a point where we laugh about people talking about this dude scoring. Like he gets better every season, and it's only going to continue. And I think when players, the reason why I got so much belief is when I just go by what I've seen and what I know about NBA history. When players work as hard as Lonzo Ball does on their game, they turn out to be great every single time, especially when they got talent.
I just feel like the NBA took too long to find his skill set, but now that they found it, off to the races is really the only way you could describe it. They found
Like
his skill set.
imagine he had this skill set and he was in the situation his Laker rookie season. That boy will be putting up crazy numbers.
Yeah,
he can shoot so well now. Like,
in all honesty, if you would have had the Lakers like Lonzo now, like not even Lonzo all the way, but just his shooting now from his rookie season, that Laker team would have been, I want to say like a 9th seed. They still had Julius Randle, they had Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, they had mad people.
Would have been a rookie of the year talk just because of the height.
He would have. He would have, because the Lakers would have been mad nice. And he would have propelled the Lakers to somewhere they haven't been in forever. They would have been like in the playoff race by just adding a rookie.
Yeah, but I did want to say something about when it comes to Zoe and his scoring. I wonder if people actually watch the championship teams that actually win the championship.
Right.
Outside of Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving, there and like if I forgot somebody, let me know. There are no scoring guards in this entire era that are scoring machines that have won any type of championships. And so you could argue Steph Curry and Kyrie Irving, for whatever reason, they weren't even the most 100% pivotal factor in winning some of those chips. So those guards that people want Zoe to be, they actually haven't won anything. Actually, the point guards like Lonzo are the one that won championships. Your Kyle Lowry's, guys like Drew Holiday, guys like Fred VanVleet, go way back to 04, guys like my man Chauncey Billups with my Pistons. Those are the guys that win. And other than that, LeBron James has won the championships. Literally, that's what's been happening like the last 12 years. So when we look at that in Lonzo and look at this Bulls team, that's what I'm seeing. Like a point guard, all Lonzo has to do is hit the shot he hit versus the Nets. Because that's what it's going to come down to. All that points, all that scoring, all that defense, it's going to come down to, in the playoffs, DeMar DeRozan is probably going to kick it to you to hit a big shot because he's getting double teamed. And as long as he does that, he's going to be fine. But, like, that's the one thing that I don't think people realize. Those point guards don't win championships.
Like, I want to add on to that.
Steph Curry and Kyrie are
another thing. Another thing about it. Point guards who average high numbers of assists also don't win championships. If you want to go back and you look at the history books, I believe the last point guard to win a championship averaging high assists, I think it was Isaiah Thomas probably. Like that's how long it's been. You look at all of the traditional point guards, and this is why I never call Lonzo a traditional point guard, because he's not one. He doesn't play like one at all. But traditional point guards don't win championships either. If you go back to John Stockton, Chris Paul, Steve Nash, whoever you want to say, all these traditional all-time great point guards don't win championships.
You got to remember, my man Zeke that you just brought up, Isaiah Thomas is why we have Kyrie Irving and Steph Curry. He was the first and the only.
He was a combo guard.
The first and the only small point guard and a small point guard MVP. Period. In the finals. So he made this archetype. But guess what's different between Isaiah Thomas and Steph and Kyrie? He played amazing defense too. He was an elite scorer, elite defender, and an elite passer. Like that. So that like he's like what Michael Jordan called him, the second greatest point guard. Like you see how great he had to be that just to win what 2 championships? Like that's just not how the NBA works. Like I said, the big men like a Tim Duncan, a Randall Dirk Nowitzki, your LeBrons, they're gonna win the championships. They don't win the championships. The guard, like I said, Kyle Lowry and Fred VanVleet played defense, scored when they needed to, hit the big shots, carry Kawhi Leonard. But we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yep. But that's just the truth, though. It's like
Rajon Rondo, right? Rajon Rondo. That's right. That's a great example. Yes. And that same mode. Championship.
it's crazy just when you go down like the history books and you look at the point guards that won. It's never the like in recent history at least. It's never the superstar point guard.
Nope.
Like besides Steph and Kyrie that you named. All the Chris Pauls, the Darren Williams, all of these elite point
Dame
guards
Lillard.
that played, Dame, they don't never win.
Even
Steph,
the two guards,
Gilbert
even Harden
Arenas.
and these boys don't win. Like the two guards
Yep.
don't win either.
But like I said, the averaging a whole boatload of assists doesn't win championships. Like, Russell Westbrook, another one, 10 assists, no championships, out in the first round. But I heard of the first time I heard
I think the thing with Russ is like I think people forget that Russ was not supposed to be the best player on the team. That's why they had Kevin Durant. And after KD left, they expected Russ to be the best player on the championship team when he never was supposed to be that. You see what I'm saying? Like his situation with LeBron is more in line with he's supposed to always have been. But you know, that's the thing with that because at the end of the day, that's what it was always supposed to be. But you know how it goes sometimes in the NBA, man.
I think Russ is one of those players who he has the talent of a number two, but the ego of a number one. That's why he don't fit anywhere. And for real, like he thinks
Hey,
he's the
no,
number
I
one.
can't even. I love Russ. I can't even disagree with you right there. You're right about that. You're right about that.
But it's a good thing.
But that's
like,
what I love about Russ, though. I literally,
it's
it's
a good
nothing to
thing.
do with the way he played. It's nothing to do with his stats or anything. It's like the same thing that Kobe said, because that's my favorite player. It's documented well on my channel way before he passed away. But his mentality. But that's why you need a Kevin Durant or LeBron James beside him to be like, you know what I'm saying?
Equalizer.
That's why you need that.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're gonna be just like the rest of the guards that don't win championships. But like what I just said is what I thought about today. None of these point guards that score a lot have won anything. And like I said, Steph has no Finals MVPs, but we all know he's the reason why Golden State is Golden State. We're not gonna take that away from him. But
I got
Kyrie, he hit the shot, but you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying?
No, I got an explanation for you. You want it?
Yeah.
As far what point guards don't win is because the fundamental role of a point guard is to set up your teammates.
Exactly.
Now, if your point guard has to set up all of your teammates' offense, what do you think that means? In general, it means your teammates ain't that good. Think about it. If
I mean,
you have
going back
to
to
get
Golden
10
State, that's why Draymond is like the perfect player for that.
Exactly.
Dynasty. He plays the Lonzo Ball role, and he allows Curry to be a Zach LaVine and run around all day while he run the offense.
Because if
And
Steph
they win
Curry
the championship. Like they don't win it. They don't even sniff even thinking about a championship without Draymond Green's playmaking ability.
Exactly. But think of when Steph Curry was running point guard, they still had an elite offense. Remember,
Shout out, bro.
when Steph Curry and Monte Ellis, they had one of the best offenses in the NBA. They was winning about 30 games every year. The issue is when your point guard has to do too much offensively, it takes away from your team. It's always been like that. So if
Like
Steph Curry has to drop 30, yeah, like
I don't want to sound old fashioned or nothing. I'm 28, but like I just go back to Chauncey Billups on the Pistons. He wasn't the best scorer on the team. I mean, of course, some people might think he was the best player, but he wasn't really the best player on the team. But he hit all the big shots. He played defense and he ran the offense. That's what a point guard is supposed to do.
Floor general.
A floor general. And the thing about like people, I don't think they realize that players come in different classes of player. You're either a defender, a scorer, a passer, or a shooter. You one of the four. And not Lonzo isn't a natural scorer, so I just don't understand why they hold him to those standards. But obviously, thanks a lot, LaVar. But you know, that's why I like because when I saw him playing, I became a fan because he beat my Michigan Wolverines. I'm like, oh snap! And then I watched the Oregon game, and I was a fan from that day. And my thing is, I thought he looked like Jason Kidd to me, and I was a big fan of Jason Kidd. But I'm like, no, this boy look like Jason Kidd will bounce. So I'm saying all that to say that's what he always was. And now we fast forwarded to now. I'm just happy that he finally is on the team with the Bulls. But Lonzo, he's just gonna have to wait before he gets a chance to be a number one option. Kind of like how Jason Kidd did when he went to the finals. Because he's just been on teams with just better offensive players. And not just better. I mean, Zion freaking Williamson. Like, that's a shadow over anybody. LeBron James? Like,
generational talent.
Like, we're talking about, he was on the team with LeBron, literally, and Zion, who may be the greatest player of his generation. Who knows? But it's a very high possibility if he's healthy, he's going to be that. I mean, I've seen him play. It's very possible. And now we're on a team with the best mid-range shooter in the NBA in the last, 15 years or something, and Zach freaking LaVine. What do you expect?
I don't want to call. He's gonna be the best all-around point guard of his generation.
Period.
And I'm saying that about Lonzo Ball. That he's gonna be the best all-around point guard in a league for years. Not for a year or two, for years.
Yeah, like I said, I told people, I told people Zoe's gonna be the CP3 of this era, whether people like it or not. That's what's gonna happen. And I mean, because he's 6'6" and not 6'1", he's gonna win a championship. That's the only reason CP3 don't got the championship. If that man was 6'6", he probably had 5 of them. So that's really what Lonzo is.
CP3 was 6'6", better than LeBron.
He don't score like CP3. I ain't saying he scores like CP3, but that I'm just saying as a metaphor.
No, I know what you mean.
To me, CP3
he's gonna be the all-around point guard. Yeah.
This is my personal opinion, but outside of CP3, I don't think it's a better floor general than Lonzo in the league. So that's it. That's what I look towards.
I wouldn't say he's the best right now, just because other point guards know when to take over a game. Like Chris Paul would stop like DeMar DeRozan if he sees him doing some dumb shit, and he'll make DeMar take the better shots instead of working harder. Whereas Lonzo doesn't. I guess you could say clout. Like, he don't got the clout yet to do that with DeMar.
Yeah, that's because they're different types of floor general. Lonzo's a Steve Nash, John Stockton type. CP3 is a in-your-face type floor general. That's just how he is. Like I said, I don't know, I play basketball a lot, but I don't know if you play basketball. You play with different players. So some dudes, they not gonna talk. Other dudes, they're gonna bark and direct people on the court. That's just how it is. But I obviously want Lonzo to tap way more into that. But that's just his personality at the end of the day.
I think it's just gonna come to a trust thing overall.
What's good, Fawn?
What's good?
Trust thing and him believing like he's more of that guy. Like I said, when he I'm telling you, when this man 27, Zoe is gonna be fooling on everybody every single night, and the league's gonna be on fire.
And
he might be playing with his brother. So
you gotta understand too. As time goes on, his resume is gonna grow.
Yep.
So like you can't certain players could look him off now, but when he's a 4-time defensive, all NBA first team defensively, when he's like 8 assists a couple years in a row, you really can't do that with him. Like it's all a reputation thing over time.
Look, I actually, of course, we would have wished everything worked out well for the Lakers, but I like the path he's taken because once he's at the end of the road, it's going to be something special from the perspective of what he did last season in New Orleans. Basically, that was his proven year to the whole league, and now that he has that, he's going to get some accolades this year, and just like you say, it's just going to continue on from there, and this team is going to be successful. Like the Bulls are they're mad geniuses about putting Lonzo on this team. I mean, I know a lot of Lonzo fans wanted him on that team, myself included among some other teams, and that's just how it's looking. But end of the day, 3 points, 18 points. Did they win the game? I only criticize Zoe when he don't score if they lose. I'm serious. Because if they won the game, what's the problem?
I mean,
But if you score 3 points and y'all lost, oh no, I got issues with you, brother. Like, you know,
it really depends on the shots he's taking. Like if I see Lonzo take, unlike a lot of people been saying that he needs to grow his overall game. What I've been saying is you take more threes and that just opens up the paint. That's simple basketball 101.
Yeah.
So all I need to say is he's grown his overall game, but he's a fourth freaking option. So he can't use any of his moves. I get that 6-game stretch, we actually got to see some of his moves he's been working on. That's what people got to realize.
Yeah, because he was the third option instead of the fourth.
But look, we can say this though. Do you think coach is telling him to be the third option, or he's too passive that he wants to be the third option?
Yeah, he's a fourth. He's a fourth right now, bro.
I think coach is telling him.
You can see guards like Kobe and everything that come in the game, and they'll just take it over and do their own little thing of scoring.
Because he's a scorer. That's what scorers do.
Okay.
Just try to understand. That's what he's a scorer. He's on top of scorer, period.
Okay, but look, you guys can't blame coach and say that he has a system where Lonzo has to be the fourth option. Because Lonzo could take the ball and do what he want to do. Because if that was the case where they just wanted the paint to be open, then they'll have guards like Kobe and Caruso and have them stop driving and playing their own game. Like, I see what y'all saying. I just feel like it's Lonzo.
No, I understand what you're saying, Lonzo. I mean, man, people have been saying that for years. Lonzo has it in his own power to be more aggressive and take those shots.
Yeah.
And I ask y'all, do y'all know who this man is? I will do whatever the coach asks of me. And I already know the Bulls' game plan. You see it with the plays they run. First, at the beginning of the season, it was get Vućević involved because he's struggling. And now it's DeMar. Even Zach LaVine is in the way. It was by the wayside now. So, I mean, yeah, he could take over, act like Kobe, and take all these crazy shots, but he's a pass first point guard. And the coach wants him to set down the best team's player. He's not gonna. He doesn't have to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't think. I mean, he's done it, but see, to me, he didn't do that this game. I don't know if you're listening, but I brought up earlier. When Daniel Gafford dunked, like I said, if y'all got league pad, go back and rewind it. You'll see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When he dunked, and it was 14-11, if you look at the body language of all of the Bulls starters besides Zoe, it affected them. And Zoe knew the team needed something, so he hit a three. That's just how he plays. Like, I think Lonzo, he's a lot smarter than us, man. Y'all need to rewind a lot of these plays and see what he's thinking when he's making the decisions out there. We just think, oh, he just scooping to DeMar and running to the corner because he don't want to. He just want to be like that. It's not always that simple. Sometimes it is that simple, but it's not always. It's not always like that. If Lonzo want to shoot 11 threes and give me 18 points, and not shot Chuck to get the same 18 points, I'm fine with it. But Kobe is a scorer at heart. Scorers are always gonna try to get buckets. That's what they do.
Yeah, but that was my point. I was saying though that it's not the coaches. It's Lonzo, and I understand in his brain.
It is the coaches because if the coaches told him to score, he would score. We just saw him do it.
No. I feel like me personally.
So when DeMar and Zach was out, you don't think Billy Donovan was like, Lonzo, we're gonna need more from you?
Man, I feel like, well, of course, because they have two main scorers out, but I feel like Billy Donovan just lets them play their own game. I feel like he lets them play free. Do what you got to do as long as you win.
Young blood. That's not NBA basketball.
No. No, I could agree with that because knowing Billy Donovan, he lets his stars do whatever they want.
That's what I'm saying.
That was the issue with OKC. The issue with OKC was that Russell Westbrook and KD didn't have a real offense. They just ISO'd all game. And then they would sub in James Harden, and that's when they would finally get some type of point guard play. That was always the issue with them. But it's just, you can't really knock Lonzo for doing what he came to the team to do. He's the best defender. So you can't ask him to start breaking the offense to do all this scoring when he has to go back on the other end and he has to guard 4 positions in one play.
Yeah. You also have to look at his teammates. I mean, it's like, oh, I've been on the team with you all year. Now you want to take 20 shots a game? Like, it's like that, though. Like
Yeah,
you know,
like
some like some of his team will be like, well, dang, even if he's making the shots and they still winning, players are not gonna necessarily like that, especially when most of the roles have been established. And if you say it's Billy Donovan and they just let the players go out there and play, we love Lonzo over here, but 3 of those dudes are all stars, better offensive players than Lonzo.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm not complaining.
No matter whether a coach tells you the fourth option or y'all go out there and play, he's just pseudo for option at this point because he hasn't had a chance to prove himself as
he doesn't
a
have
better
the
option than those guys.
resume.
So that's
what
just
I'm
how
saying.
it's gonna be.
He doesn't have the resume.
What?
Like he doesn't have the resume yet to do what people are asking of him. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have the clout where he can just go start taking shots away from an MVP candidate. Like that's not
Like what
that's
y'all
not
want
even.
from Zoe, it might apply more if he was still in New Orleans. Might. Only because he would be playing with Bi and Zion. But if you see in New Orleans, Lonzo was a third leading scorer. He was scoring a little bit more as the third option though.
Yeah, he averaged 2 points more, but yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like as the third option, and like Lonzo always has inconsistent seasons, but like the last 30 games for New Orleans, he was averaging more than like whatever his average was of 14. So
yeah, it
that's
was
because Bi missed a lot of games.
Yeah, I remember that game where he had 30 some points and he hit the basically the shot to end it with the Warriors. I remember those 2 games he had his high scoring games back to back, 33. I remember those.
Yeah, man.
And those
ain't nothing wrong with having high standards, but when you have a player where you can literally be like, bro, I need you to hit 8 threes tonight. All right, I'll do it. Hey, I need you to score 20. Don't hit no threes. All right, I'll do it. Hey, I need you to shut down Steph Curry. I got you. I need you to rebound tonight. You can literally tell Zoe to go score 25 and he will go out and do it. But see, it's about having the ability. You know how great a player has to be able to just do that whenever?
Bro,
That's
and
what
not only that,
Lonzo. Like he can just flip a switch and do what's required. That boy is special.
So look, so do you think Zoe could go out there and give you 20, 25 every night if he wanted to? Are you sure?
Billy Donovan was like,
no,
we want you to get 20 every night. He's going to go out there and do it.
And that's dead, bro. He struggles to get 13 points, bro.
So he could give you a Kyle Kuzma 25 where he got to take 25 shots to get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, that's Lonzo. Lonzo doesn't want to take 18 shots. No more than 18. He doesn't want to take it, bro. Like
the line, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be difficult for him. That's why I feel like he should never be the first option. I feel like
I feel agree with that. But
you won't find any past first point guard in NBA history, even Magic Johnson, who was a first option.
That's what I'm saying. He's too
he's
too unselfish to be he's too unselfish to be the first option.
Chris Paul was by far the best player on the Clippers. You could say Blake Griffin was the first option.
No, Blake definitely was the first option because he was better pure scorer because of his athleticism. But no, Lonzo, he could be your second best player on the championship team, but he's not a scorer. He's a pass first player. We need to understand that.
I feel like Lonzo could play the role that what's the guy on the Bucks? I forgot. Chris Middleton. I feel like Lonzo could play the Chris Middleton role on the championship team with another superstar.
Yeah, if he's playing with a guy like Giannis, absolutely.
Even just that. if they had a couple more defenders, I'm telling you, they would still be a decent record.
They would have to build a great team. But
yeah,
when you look at all of it's intangibles on top of the talent. Like, I know if they asked Zoe to go do what he score 18 every night, he would do it. I just don't know how it will work for the team because you can tell when Zoe is forcing shots.
What's good, Dave?
And that's what you don't want.
What up, Dave?
What's good?
What happened to KD tonight?
Tell me what happened to him.
What happened to him?
Mm.
I don't even know. I know the Bucks beat him.
Oh man,
Wait, he got hurt.
Probably had a bad game. That's probably what
MVP. That MVP is going down every game, every single game. That nigga, I keep seeing that nigga. Look, look, that MVP case for KD needs to keep going down. I don't know how he's above
Steph Curry too.
Bro, DeMar's winning MVP, bro.
I don't know
I'm
how
about to
he's
say,
above
like, I would
Curry.
not be. I was about to say, I wouldn't be surprised if DeRozan win MVP.
By the Bucks like that.
He's going to get it, bro.
Steph Curry just shot like 5 of 24. How do you, Dave?
No, yeah, Steph
stop.
Curry had a 9-point game and a 14-point game in his last 3 games. So
Yeah, that's
You
crazy.
talk about you don't know how he's above Steph Curry. Steph been playing just like shit. Same way KD at least plays good and he'll lose. Steph will play like holy shit kicks. Like, what are you doing out there? Like people get mad at Lonzo.
Like, it's funny. DeMar DeRozan could like win the MVP kind of the same way Jokic did, just by being consistent throughout the entire year.
Yep.
Being healthy and being consistent. Like if the Bulls win 60-something games and DeRozan is still averaging 27 and it's Mr. Fourth quarter, how could you put another dude over him unless Steph Curry is still doing what he's doing? You really can't. Whether we like it or not.
I'm just saying.
Gotta respect what he's doing this year.
Now, me personally, I'm just saying KD shouldn't be that high on the MVP race to me.
How?
He definitely should.
How?
Yeah, he should, bro. He balling, bro.
He's played the entire season so far without Kyrie.
I gotta check the new shits because they probably updated.
Why do y'all use Kyrie and like KD ain't one of the best players ever? Like he don't need
No,
Kyrie
because,
for
no.
nothing.
What
He
I'm
has
saying
James
is,
Harden.
James Harden ain't even playing like James Harden either. He's
He
carried
playing
the
good
team
enough
for
for
like
them to
the
be the second seed.
Nah, bro, he's not playing that good.
They the second seed, ain't they?
Yeah, because of KD. That's the point.
I just can't
It's
wait.
the same thing with bruh.
KD is having like an amazingly efficient season for a perimeter player. This man is shooting like
so KD is having a KD season.
I'm gonna be real.
No.
Like, that's what he's doing, and people were like it's something new.
No, this is new. He's shooting damn near 55%, bro. This shit is like all time new.
KD won the MVP before. I don't think he been better than that year.
Statistically, he is. And the reason why he won MVP that year was because Russell Westbrook missed half the season. Same thing that just happened. Kyrie missed about half the season.
And I agree with my man. KD shouldn't be that high. Like to me, Giannis should be higher than him on the MVP ladder.
All right, LeBron should be higher than KD.
Giannis been out.
I'm sorry.
Dave, if you don't, how? LeBron?
I'm sorry.
Brian is coming up on it. He ain't there yet, but like if he keeps playing like that,
that's what I'm saying. The Lakers win their next 4, 25 and 19.
Yeah, the reason why Brian on the MVP race is because he was playing like that and they were losing. Now if they were winning, oh my gosh, they would have been all over Brian.
LeBron's been averaging like 34 the past 9 games at 37. That's crazy.
That's what I was telling niggas.
The craziest thing I've ever imagined.
KD ain't top 3, and niggas was like, "Oh, Davis capping." How?
Capping. He is top 3.
No, he's not. Because look,
you talking about the MVP race?
He got over KD.
Oh, my player.
I was like, you talking about players? Okay, who better?
He ain't fucking no top 3. LeBron, Giannis.
Yeah, they better. Who else?
Look at us stumbling.
I think that's where the list stops.
You gonna say Curry?
Giannis, and that's it.
No. KD is top 3.
Yeah, I was about to say like I can only I have Giannis as the best player.
I was talking with you, Rico. No, KD top 3. No, Mo, we're not trading for Cam Reddish. Did you see Cam Reddish today? Look like shit.
Yeah, but he wasn't playing with Lonzo. I gotta remember that.
True.
Dang, I ain't gonna lie. Everybody on the Bulls 8 today. Zach had 27. Kobe had 21.
Kobe out today again, right? Yep, I watched the game. Kobe was cooking.
Yes.
Kobe White found his rhythm is gonna be great for the Bulls.
Exactly. What's his name? Lonzo hit 6 threes. Ayo was cooking too. He was all over the floor.
Yeah, Ayo was going crazy.
Zach was really
I wanted
cooking.
to say something about y'all was talking about the plus minus and why those was negative. The way plus minus works is when you're not on the court with what the team does. So basically, y'all got a 10-point lead, and let's say Zoe scores 20 in the first quarter, they got a 10-point lead. If he goes to the bench and then the Bulls bench score like 50 points, his plus minus is always going to be negative because it's based on what the bench does. That's literally how plus minus works. And when you're not on the floor, aka on the bench, and the bench isn't replacing you, and the Bulls bench scored like 50 freaking points tonight. So and they were great.
Let me apologize to Vuć, because I was one of the biggest Vuć critics at the start of the year, but he's balling.
Man,
You
he
have to
doing all right. He not
apologize. We
balling,
was being
bro.
100.
Bro,
Like
the man still be missing easy lays from
Yeah.
Zoe.
Look,
Zoe be setting that man up, bro.
Look at his stats, bro. It's crazy for real. What do you have today?
Only
Like
thing
18?
I'll give Vuć credit
Yeah,
for is that
16 and
rebounding.
14.
5, 4. So Vuć, I'm gonna be that good.
Rebounding is crazy.
I believe in you, Vuć. I believe in you, Vuć. Real shit. I believe in you.
You know
Now.
what's crazy? Yo, look, Zoe crossed Kuzma, right? And this man Vuć messed up his highlight. And that's why I'm saying I wish
he
Zoe
did.
like Zoe's like I understand you want to set that man up, Zoe, but sometimes you just gotta take it for yourself. Because every time he get like a little highlight play, Vuć always mess it up, bro.
I know, but Vuć still Kuzma was all right today too, bro.
Bro,
Well, he was all right until Lonzo decided to guard him.
Nah, bro. Kuzma pushed that man. Kuzma was doing everything to that man, bro. And Zoe was just staying quiet because he knew he was finna win. But I was tight. I'm like,
No,
Lonzo,
Kuzma,
like,
you see Kuzma was tight. The moment Zoe hit his first three, Kuzma got tight and started playing better.
yeah, he started doing spin moves, all kinds of junk, pushing that man.
I was like, oh shit. This is like vintage Kuzma. This is like
Kuzma, I mean, he has opportunity.
Kuzma's
So
nice.
he's gonna score.
I trash. I never tell you he was trash. He's good to me.
No, but Kuzma is just like he's not that great of a player, but he can score the ball on the NBA level.
He does a lot of bad mistakes. That's what I'm saying. He does a lot of mistakes.
I
mean, I just feel like Lonzo. You was talking about Vućević, but I do think him and, like I said earlier, him and Zoe chemistry is getting very, very good, man.
Yeah,
I want this team to get to the point where they don't need DeMar or Zach to win games. It can literally be Zoe and Vućević, and they can run teams off the floor. Once they get there, they can win the chip.
Most definitely, but that pick and roll ain't never gonna work until Lonzo learns how to shoot a midi off a pick and roll or learns how to score off a pick and roll. Because he's
already scored off a pick and roll. He did it last season. He was one of the best pick and roll players.
This season, though,
but he can already do it. You said it won't work unless Lonzo does what he's already done.
When he does pick and rolls, nobody's gonna think, okay, Lonzo's gonna shoot. They're gonna say, okay, he's automatically gonna pass the Vuć. So they're not gonna follow him. All they're gonna do is just get it like.
That's not true.
What I'm saying?
That's not actually true. Lonzo plays a pick and roll very, very intelligently.
When's the last time you seen him do a pick and roll?
So why does the pick and roll still work then? If you know Lonzo is gonna pass, how does it still work?
Shit, I don't know because they know that Vuć gonna
Lonzo is that good. That's what I said. Like they did it today. How does it still work? Because you can't stop it.
They did it multiple times.
That's my point. You can't stop it.
They do it all the time, but
look, you have 82 players in the pick and roll like them, like Chris Middleton, like where the guard can either play make or get to the rim and can shoot, and the roller can play make because Vuć can do that too and can shoot. It's a nightmare for any team with that combination.
I'm real, bro. Vuć,
you know what?
This dude Vuć, man, like, bro, this dude be missing bunnies. That should be sad for him. His stats crazy. This nigga has 16, 14, and 9. I mean, 16, 14, and 7 and 4. He has 16 points, inefficient. Yo, it's crazy because a lot of his shots are open. I remember Lonzo dropped Kuz. Lonzo hit Kuz with a little left hand, nice crossover. I remember that specifically. Dumped it to Vuć. Vuć missed the open hook. That shit crazy to me.
Yeah.
Kobe White, he making everything.
I'm telling you, look, trade deadlines, I think, on the 10th. So I really want to know what they're gonna do. I hope that
I am not giving Kobe away the way he's been playing. Shit.
He's only 22, bro. He's a part of their future.
21. That's what I'm saying. He's picked up
the only reason you were giving Kobe away is because he wasn't doing his job. He's supposed to be scoring off the bench. If he's doing that, you have no reason to get rid of him.
But then you don't trade a dude when he gets his rhythm, though. That's what I'm saying. He's a big part of this team. Some of these games we do not win without what he brought in, without contributions. Yeah. The Wizards, we don't win without his contributions, and especially the Pacers game. He's finally got it going. I don't think you trade him now. I think you ride with it, bro, because Caruso's probably out for the rest of the season. I said rest of the season. Caruso's going to be out for a minute. And he's picked up.
He'll be back. Another week. COVID protocol. He'll be back in a week.
He picked up the slack, bro. That's what I'm saying. He came and he picked it up, bro, like on the offensive end, and he's been showing at least giving more effort defensively. And he's only 21.
I'm going to trade him.
Who are you going to trade for?
A lot of people saying Jeremy Grant, but that's dead, bro. They don't
That's
need
not.
another
I'm
Spence
a
Center.
Pistons fan.
Hey,
Y'all
watch.
don't want Jeremy Grant on this team. Y'all do not want that.
Thank you, bro. Y'all do. Yo, I watch.
I be trying to tell. I'm like, bro, I am a Pistons fan. I'm telling
Yo,
you, you do not want this dude on your team.
What's so bad about him?
Yo, bro, go
It's
check.
not. It's not. No, it's not about what's bad about him. It's about where Jeremy Grant is on his career. He wants to be a star. He gave up being in Denver for the exact same amount of money to go play for a bad Piston team.
So what do you think?
And when you put him, if you put him in the starting lineup, even though he's technically a better scorer than Zoe, he's gonna be like the fifth option. It's not gonna work. Jeremy Grant is not gonna know where to pick his spots.
Exactly. He's gonna have a hard time of finding his role that can help this team win. You feel me? Like, he's gonna
do not want
the
that.
whole offense up, and that's what people don't understand. They do not
You need a player that's like Jeremy Grant, if that's the type of player you want, but not as good. Literally, so they're lower maintenance. They don't take as many shots. You know, all types of things like that. And I don't think Troy Weaver is not going to trade Jeremy Grant unless the package is great, and that includes Kobe White.
Yeah, Kobe White and Patrick Williams. That's the only way.
Yeah, Kobe White, Patrick Williams, and they probably gonna want more.
And Patrick Williams is gonna be
they don't get fleeced no more.
Yeah, Patrick Williams is gonna be nasty in a couple years. The Bulls' future is so good, bro.
That's cat. But see, that's
cap. About Patrick Williams, man.
That's why he went to Detroit, bro. Jeremy went to Detroit to be the number one option. Everyone knows that.
Facts. That's 100%, bro.
I watched every.
He turned down the same amount of money. Like, what are we talking about?
I watch every pitch, but see, I don't know what you talking about, bro. That's cap, bro. That dude went.
Man, I'm from Detroit, bro. I got a channel. I got like 1,500 subs, I think, or something like that. But no, I just got a fan of Lonzo because, like I said earlier, I'm a Michigan fan. I watched him beat Michigan, and then I watched the Oregon game, and he reminded me of Jason Kidd, who was one of my favorite point guards. So I became a fan since then. Low key, like Raven tell you, I've been doing shows about Lonzo for like 4 years, bro.
Damn,
man, holding it down, man.
I mean, like, hey, look, y'all do me a favor. Look up Troy Baxter Jr. He on the Bulls G League.
I'm insane. Go pick him up.
He on a G League too. He's 6'9". He could dunk. He got hops. Like, he's athletic, bro. Like put him in at least as a backup power forward until Patrick Williams get back.
Like, that's
Mo in the chat. What's good, man?
They got so much people in their background, bro. That they could just pick up like this, bro. Like I said, Patrick Williams, bro, he's gonna be back by April, bro. Like,
yo,
man, y'all need to stop dreaming about Patrick Williams and just let it go.
Man,
I think contribute to the team this year.
I think Patrick is going to be a problem. I don't think you get rid of that. I see it, bro.
He's a two-way, and he played just like Kawhi. He has a midi, all that.
I tell people, yo, I don't think you give up on him. I'm sorry. He's shown flashes. It's not like he ain't shown flashes. He's had games where he looked all right, and his jump shot ain't too bad. I just think a little more time with this team. You're going to develop.
I need to see more. He's only really played one season for real.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
I gotta see more.
Do y'all trade him right now, or do you guys keep him? Like,
it depends on who I'm trading for.
But if the Bulls, let's be real, if the Bulls get some type of like a legit player that could fit this team, they're gonna probably trade him. Which I think it would be.
It depends on who you're trading for.
Yeah, I think it'd be a terrible move. You feel me? But I'm just saying they'll probably trade him.
Who they bring back. Honestly,
that's what I'm saying. Who you want to trade for? There's not a lot of dudes that's.
Yeah.
What you want, Miles Turner? I'm not even too sure about Miles Turner either, bro. Real shit. Like, I've been watching him specifically to see how he'll fit on this Bulls team, and he ain't all that. Like, people trying to make it seem like to me.
No, I'm all for Miles Turner, but I've been watching him closely, and I was telling I don't know who I was talking with earlier, but I was telling him that I'm not trading Miles Turner for Vućević straight up, only because I've been watching Miles Turner recently. Yeah, I ain't doing that.
They won't even trade him. They trying to rebuild. So why they?
But if you're talking about putting him on this team with Vućević, then you talking about a nightmare team.
Yeah.
You talking about a championship. That's literally what you're talking about.
That's a championship.
That starting lineup would be
starting lineup would be crazy.
Yeah, Turner, Vućević, Lonzo, DeRozan, and Levine, like that defense, and then like when you switch the lines up and you have Caruso and Miles Turner and Lonzo on the court. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, come on.
Facts, bro. Like, hey, I'm gonna be honest though. Bulls not making no big trade. They waiting for the buyout market, bro. I'm gonna be honest. They finna try to get a little solid forward or a solid.
You go get Boogie Cousins, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, I seen him play. I thought he was washed, but he looked pretty good on the Bucks. I'm surprised they released him.
No, they released him for some. They need that roster spot for something else. They didn't release him because he couldn't hoop. It wasn't that, or he was a bad locker room or nothing like that. It wasn't none of that.
Bro,
they gonna come and get him back though.
Shoot, bro.
They gonna pick him back up.
I already said the Lakers probably gonna sign Boogie.
Hell no. If he go to the Lakers, he's not getting no shot, bro. He's not getting no chances.
I wouldn't. Well, I wouldn't sign Boogie.
Exactly. I don't think he fits what the Lakers trying to do. They really trying to put Bron at center.
Like I said,
bro, but that to me, that's where Bron need to be. Shoot,
Bron 6'9", 200 and something.
I was like, he's bigger than 85% of the centers in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget when I was watching the finals and Brown was bigger than Bam Adebayo. I like, bro, this dude is superhuman.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I used to be a LeBron hater, bro, but this season, bro, like I started watching him more, bro, and I'm seeing some of the things that he's doing now, and it changed my whole mind, bro, because the niggas
I'm a Kobe guy, so I'm not a LeBron hater or fan, but I'll just say this longevity thing is starting to.
Yes.
I mean, like if you play sports, and I know, Young Dog, you said you play basketball, bro. You know when you be tired. Now imagine doing that at 37. This is unbelievable. I couldn't even picture hooping every other day at age 37, bro. I don't care how much money he spent on his body. It's not normal to be able to do like all my people who play sports know what the hell I'm talking about, especially as you get older.
Yeah,
this is like the man's 37,
and
he's up and hooping every day. Like, what are you talking? Like, that's old as hell. Like it like I said, I ain't a Brown fan, but that longevity argument gonna have a lot of people sweating, man, because it's getting bad. Because like I feel like he at 39, he gonna be doing the same thing. He gonna be center, averaging 25 points a game at 40, and people ain't gonna be able to believe it.
Right now, averaging 28.6 points, shooting 52% from the field, 37% from the three-pointer.
Come on, man.
7.4 rebounds, and now the Lakers are 2 games above 500.
And people still moving out the way when he come down the lane.
Of course.
Damn, bro.
They ain't trying to get posterized.
Most personally, he my GOAT, bro. Like,
hey man, if that's your GOAT, cool. I ain't gonna debate no GOAT talk. But that longevity argument gonna be strong, man, because I really feel like when he's 40, he's gonna be averaging 20 plus a game when he's 40, bro.
He said he waited until the son get in here, so we're gonna see if he's still doing all this when the son get in here. Son is a junior.
I think he is, because unless he gets
about
injured,
3 more years.
like because he switched positions. If he plays center for like his last 3 years, it's over.
Should look easy for him. He don't even need the ball in his hand.
He should have been playing center, dog.
Run that pick and roll with Monk and make that little cut, lay up every time.
Let Russ run point and just dish you the ball in the post. Russ been doing that his whole career, dishing the ball to the post.
Hey, Flex, nigga, we need DeMarcus Cousins, so niggas be scared to try him in the paint. Oh shit, I ain't gonna follow him, then they gonna punch me in my face. Like, that's probably what niggas be thinking when they play.
Flex, his defense is horrible.
Nah, bro, he like he moved too slow now, bro.
Bro.
I feel like he's scared to get injured again, bro. Like he probably traumatized, bro.
Who you talking about, Boogie?
DeMarcus, yeah, bro. Like I feel like I don't know, bro.
I mean, but can you blame him, dog? Come on.
That's what I'm
this
saying.
Is livelihood. He can't get hurt. This is livelihood, bro.
Facts. He probably got like one more shot, bro. And then like
even now when I be watching, I understand everything from that perspective, man.
Yeah, even now when I be watching the whole team be up court, he jogs slowly to get up there because he like you know what I'm saying? Like he can
shoot the three and shit. He just don't get it wrong. He's talented offensively. He could definitely be conscious, but I'm just worried about the defense. We don't really need that much offense again. Yeah, I mean, it won't hurt to have another big man who could shoot the shit, but we need
okay. So I was agreeing with you until Odu brought up a good point. When you have Lonzo and Caruso and Derrick Jones Jr. and Javonte Green and Ayo Dosunmu and Zach LaVine playing the best defense of his life, You can hedge. You can protect people. They protect Vućević on defense, and Vućević still gets scored on religiously. They protect him on defense as much as humanly possible. So if you're just like, take out Vućević, put DeMarcus in. Obviously, Vućević is way better. We know that at this point. It's going to be the same thing because as long as you got the player that you got, I mean, like I said, I just named 6 and 8 defenders that's all borderline elite. We know Caruso and Zoe is elite, but Green has been amazing. Derrick Jones Jr. has been amazing on defense. Dosunmu, all of them.
Derrick Jones Jr. gonna foul out in the playoffs, though. He get a lot
a
of
whole lot, man.
Bro.
I realized Derrick Jones Jr. A potential for the Bulls when they were playing the Celtics, and JB was lighting Lonzo up, lighting the whole team up, and then Billy Donovan put Derrick Jones Jr. on him, and he didn't do nothing else. That's why I'm like, oh yeah, they gonna need him.
Yeah, he 5'5" with a 7-foot some wingspan, bro.
Yeah,
He's
they
like
gonna need him. They gonna need him to do what I just did. Nights when Lonzo and Caruso can't stop people, and they're a big small forward type, you gonna need Derrick Jones. They even put him on KD a little bit, just to bother.
Yeah.
You gonna need his length. That's why when they're talking about like trade Derrick Jones, I'm like, no, don't trade Derrick Jones Jr. Unless it's for a star, you have to keep him on the team. He fits the system so perfectly, and he's a very good. He can play. He's too, so it ain't like he can't play.
He's solid. I don't know. Like I said, I hope we get Boogie because any center would be better than Tony Bradley coming off the bench, and Boogie can actually score. Tony Bradley has nothing to him but just getting rebounds. And for the power forward situation, I mean, they got Troy Baxter Jr. and then they have P. Will, Patrick Williams. He's coming back in April.
Alfonso McKinney.
Yo, yeah, even Alfonso McKinney, like he just got back from COVID, 6'8". So they have tall people that they could just pull up. But I just think that Billy Donovan likes a small ball. Like it's something that, you know what I'm saying, that he likes about the small ball.
You already know that's not gonna work in the playoffs.
It's not. Because look, bro, the only team I'm scared of in the playoffs is the
as simple
Cavs.
as this. The best player, I mean, we can have a debate, but the best player in the league is freaking Giannis. He's a big man, wing point guard hybrid, and then after that, the other best players in the East are Kevin Durant and Joel Embiid. 7-foot guys. You know what I'm saying? So you're not playing small ball. You can play it against KD. You're not playing it against Giannis. You can play it, but you'll lose. You can't play it against Embiid at all.
Yeah,
you can't do that. You literally can't play small ball against Embiid unless you really trying to push the edge. So that's why they gotta find that defense. They gotta find somebody who can just put a body on these guys. You don't have to stop the guy, but put a body on the dude so he don't get 55 and 20.
Oh my gosh, bro. Like honestly, bro, the Bulls could really go to the championship, bro. But when it seemed like,
they just gotta keep building the team, bro.
Like there's only one team in the East that I'm really, really scared of, bro. Y'all might call me crazy, but it's the Cavs, bro. They got 3 7-footers in the starting lineup. Bro, you gotta think about it, bro. Our power forwards are 6'5" and under. And then we got Vuć, who's not even mobile. Like he can't keep up with young centers like Laurie or Evan Mobley or Jarrett Allen, bro. Those are beasts, especially Jarrett Allen and Evan Mobley.
Trust me, when the playoffs hit, they not gonna even be a factor. But no, the 2 teams that scare me is Milwaukee and Miami, because I think they're the teams that match up well enough with the Bulls to come over a 7-game series. The Nets and the Bulls will be a great 7-game series. I just think the Bulls got a better matchup against them. I don't know if they'll win, but they just match up well. So a lot of these series be about matchups. But I was just watching the Bucks. I was just watching the Bucks today, and I'm like, I don't know if the Bulls could beat this team. And that the Bucks are people. Why people act like the Bucks ain't the Bucks? They won the freaking championship, and they're still the freaking Bucks. So,
they won the championship because KD got fat ass feet. That's the reason
y'all can say whatever excuses y'all want to do, man. At the end of the day, it's a game of inches. So
I know he won. He won though, but look, I just remember that shot, bro, and I'm like, KD, like he's a goat.
If what was it? Tim Duncan don't miss a free throw, Ray Allen shot don't matter. I mean, like we can do this all day.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, like that last shot by KD was just godly, bro. And then when
No,
they
it was cold blooded, but like,
and then
on
his
the line,
feet, bro. I know that man was hurt, bro. He had to be like he probably went back and started crying, bro, because he got big ass feet, bro. Like, and I would have counted it, bro. I ain't gonna flag, bro. I would have counted it. I don't care.
His foot was way on the line, bro.
I don't care, bro. That's KD, bro. I like honestly, but I really want to see KD get another ring, bro. Like Giannis, he's young, bro. I want to see. Matter of fact, forget Giannis and KD. I was really going for the Suns last year, bro. Chris Paul need to get a ring before he retire, bro. Like he's one of my favorite PGs, bro. Like he's who I want Lonzo Ball to be. PG, bro. Like,
I was talking about that earlier. I think Zoe's gonna be the CP3 of his generation.
Yeah, I had
he
to
just
dip
got some shit
because
to do. Work on.
Yeah, I had to leave because Coffee was, you know what I'm saying, talking crazy. So I had to leave the stream.
No, you gotta understand, man. Coffee is already. This is where Coffee is, young blood. He's already Lonzo when he's 27 years old in his prime. That's what he thinks Zoe is already. That's where he's at mentally with Lonzo. So he's gonna act like that, man. He's just being a fan because he knows what Zoe's gonna be in his potential down the road. But it's fun, man. Coffee is fun. He's just a diehard fan, and he is a Bulls fan. So imagine what his team looked like, and then they added Lonzo Ball, and now look what they look like.
Yeah. But yeah, I had to dip, bro. Couldn't nobody else talk. It wasn't no point of me being here. Couldn't even get a word off. Shit was funny as hell. Hell yeah, I was dying of laughter. Just trying me out of nowhere. I'm trying to be respectful. That shit was funny though. But yeah, Lonzo Ball, he had a back to this game that he had tonight though. When I was joining, I was trying to say is I wasn't too surprised because this is Lonzo. But I was just saying though, the reason why I got the tripping off the 3 points last time is because he only shot threes. You know what I'm saying? But now that I came to the conclusion that he's only a shooter, he doesn't want to drive, and it is what it is. He's spreading out the floor and he's a spot up.
Come on, man.
Bro, let's just keep it 100, bro. He's a spot up.
Lonzo is a shooter. Like I'm glad you finally realized that. Like he's one of the best shooters in the league. It don't matter how good he is at driving. He's always gonna shoot because that's what he is. But say he don't want to drive it. No, he just doesn't drive. It's a difference.
Bro, I think he's scared of contact, bro, because he's going to get injured, bro.
Yeah, and I don't buy none of that. He hasn't been injury prone in a long time, and he can shoot free throws. I think he know he ain't gonna get no foul calls. But at the end of the day, like I said, Lonzo, they use the Bulls use how Zoe like a JJ Redick type player on offense, at least from a scoring perspective. Obviously, you know, because he's one of the best shooters in the NBA. Like, whether we like it or not, sometimes he's gonna be in a corner. Sometimes he's gonna have a bad scoring night because of lack of shooting, because he hasn't had the chance to prove himself scoring in other ways to the point where he can start taking those shots on this team. But yeah, Lonzo is a shooter. He's always been like that. Chino Hills, UCLA, that's the type of player that he is. He's a passer, shooter, defender type player. And he's always gonna be like that, no matter how good he gets.
Yeah, and I've came to accept that. So that's why now, like honestly, now when I go into games, I don't go in there expecting him to have the ball in his hands, throwing lobs, doing all this crazy shit, because he's not gonna be able to do that. And I forgot who said this. I think it was Juju. He was saying that the Bulls is keeping him for the future. So that's why they signed him for 4 years, because when DeMar leaves, then that's when they're going to let Zoe rock and do what he want to do. But now that since DeMar's here, they just going to let DeMar do what he got to do so they could possibly win a championship. Like, that's what I feel like.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's why his 6-game stretch, you saw the scoring output. Like I said, if it was just Zoe and Zach, look, because I really did like DeMar going there because I wanted Lonzo to finally get the opportunity to be that this year. But the Bulls are smart. They just like us. They knew what the hell Lonzo Ball was, and they knew his potential, and they went out and they got him. But to me, it's kind of genius. You get Lonzo, then you get DeRozan to teach him stuff for 2 years, and then he leaves, and now him and Zach LaVine is running the league. It's pretty great.
Yeah. Okay, but look, what do you think Lonzo's learning from right now? Besides knowledge, like scoring wise, because I still don't see Lonzo try to pull out no mid ranges, no post phase, no none of that. I see Zach learning. Because I'm seeing Zach do
Well,
post fades all that.
one thing, man. He don't. I don't like that he don't shoot mid ranges no more because he actually can shoot mid ranges. He's pretty good at it. But other than that, I just think like they use, like I said, they use him like JJ Redick, and I'm not saying that as a detriment or anything. I'm just saying he's that good of a shooter, bro. Like he's a sniper.
Do you see him in the 3-point contest?
That's what he's gonna do. Yes, I definitely do. If he stays consistent shooting threes all year, he definitely should make the 3-point contest. 100%.
Yeah, if he don't, then that's crazy. Because he's not making it to the All-Star
game. It's a
game.
snub, man. I just think a lot of fans they don't know. They don't know the type of player Zoe is yet. Eventually, you'll get it. My brother, he just said he finally realized Zoe's a shooter. This is the first game that he's probably taken all threes, like ever, damn near. I feel like I've never seen him just shoot threes. So, and I wouldn't.
Well, yeah, most of his games, he shoot like 10 threes and then shoot like one midi or one layup, and that layup.
Yeah,
probably
but I think this game he took like all threes, didn't he?
Yeah, he shot 6 for 11 from 3, literally.
Damn,
he had a good game. I was lit.
Like, come on, 50% from 3, and you want that man to drive?
Yeah,
like,
54.
Bruh.
And then look, on top of that, he had 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. I literally said it yesterday because I remember when he had that 3 points.
Yeah, I listened to the last episode. What's your name, brother?
Foreign.
Yeah, you said 19, 6, and 6 or something like that.
Yeah, it said 19, 6, and 6 because we was giving our predictions, and I just went off because he had 3, 7 and 7. I wasn't cool with that. Like, you playing 32 minutes, bro, and if your 3 ain't falling, bro, you ain't balling, but like you got to figure something else out. But then now, last episode, I was just like, you know, it's Lonzo we talking about. He's not gonna have bad shooting nights all the time. It's rare that you see Lonzo just break a whole bunch of threes if he taking a whole bunch. So I was just like, you know, he gonna give me 19, 6, and 6. That's something like that's an underestimate because I really wanted to say he gonna go out there and give me 32 and everything, but I got to be realistic now. I'm done giving out these crazy stat lines.
But you gotta understand where he is at in his career.
Yeah,
he can definitely score in other ways, but his best basketball ability right now, besides passing, is shooting the ball. So that's just like, as a player, like you said, you play basketball, you're just gonna go to what your strength is. Period. I remember you was like, you want to tell Lonzo to stop shooting so much. He'll never do that, man. He's too good of a shooter.
Yeah,
you can't tell a shooter that good to not shoot the ball. Even like, you just can't. End of the day, like,
what do you see?
You got to learn to score better, more in other ways. I just think it's gonna come when you get the opportunity to. Because like that low 6-game streak, we gonna keep talking about it because he did everything we said he could do.
Okay,
he was scoring in different ways. He was getting to the free throw line. He was doing that. Everybody else come back. Okay, I'm back to sniping because I need to create space for the MVP candidate and try to win basketball games.
Where do you see Zoe in 2 years or 3 years when the Marley?
All-star,
borderline superstar, for real.
I see him as an all-star.
And people will call us crazy, like people will call us crazy, and I keep asking them, do you know what you're seeing? You got an elite defender, an elite shooter, to me, a top 3 passer in the league, and every year that player gets better. Like, are y'all stupid? Like, he's gonna be an all-star guaranteed as long as he stays healthy. Because he gets better every freaking year. That's why I think the sky is still the limit for Lonzo. It's just in the NBA, you have to realize every player don't come in killing at day one. It's usually 3 to 5 years for these NBA players to develop. You know what I'm saying? B.I. didn't hit ground running to year 4. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it is with Lonzo. He's gonna catch up to everybody. He just had a lot of injuries early in his career, and Luke Walton was stunning his development. To me, Lonzo didn't really start developing to like his second year because I remember they talked about Rondo helping him with his finishing and things like that. But like, he didn't really start developing until late. I think a lot of people don't realize that Zoe has been in the league for as long as he has, but he's really only played like 3 3/4 years worth of basketball.
Yeah.
So his development is still behind everybody else in this draft class. That's why, as he gets older, like the next 3 or 4 years, he's gonna skyrocket every year.
And he's still leading his draft class, and I think assists, triple doubles. junk like that.
Yeah, man, he the best defender in his draft class, best passer in his draft class, one of the best shooters in his draft class. What more do you want from him? Want to be the best player in his draft class? Okay, give him some time. So wait, what do you think though? Where do you think he's gonna be? Because a lot of people think, at least the ones we call here, they think Zoe is just gonna stay like this, and I just don't know how when a man gets better every season.
Oh no! In 3 years, see now I was expecting big this season, but I gotta remember now, DeMar, Zach, Vuć. I mean, that's 3 All-Stars on his team. Can't expect that much, and yeah, so I'm expecting him by the end of the season. Though he's definitely averaging around 16, 7 and 7. I'm calling that right now because at the end of the season, playoffs time, that's when they get to turning up, and that's when you get to feel me. So yeah, and then the next 3 years, when DeMar leaves and Vuć is gonna be gone by that time, then that's when I expect Zoe to up his scoring game up to get to averaging like 20, above 20 points a game because I'm not calling anything. So more than 20 points a game, bro, and he's averaging 10 assists. If his coach let him do what he do. I don't know if Billy Donovan's still going to be there, but yeah, like Zoe going to average a double-double in 3 years. I'm calling it right now. He should have been averaging 10-plus assists this year, but I mean, look who he got on.
Don't know how to convert his baskets.
Not even just Vuć too. I mean, he has 2.
And he's not really. He's not. He only runs the offense like 50% of the time. Or
he only runs it off.
I say 60. I say 60%. But really, in order to maximize himself, it needs to be like 85. And I personally think the Bulls will run perfectly if they ran it like that, but they don't have to. They can run it how they want to run it. They're the ones winning. Flight, what you think, man? I guess he's not there, but I just think like all Alonzo fans, I think a lot of Alonzo fans spend too much time debating with Lonzo haters. And I said I've been talking about Zoe for 5 years. About after year 3, I just stopped talking to the haters. Your life would be so much better. Because any Lonzo hater, just tell them you recited like a poem. Top 5 defender in the league, best point guard defender in the league, top 10 shooter in the league. You can't say shit about it, weep. And they can't. You can't deny him no more. The dude is playing too great. Number 1 seed. We here, baby. You can't deny it. Like, you can say whatever you want, but Lonzo, he's proving it right now. Whether you like it or not, and he's still scoring the same amount. Well, yeah, he's the best point guard defender in the league now. What about that? What about that?
I think that's the thing about Zoe fans, because literally, I could care less about the Bulls. I would still be having as much fun watching them if he was averaging 25 and they was losing like the Lakers. I really wouldn't care. Like, I'm gonna keep it 150, bro. Like, and I know that's a selfish thing, but Lonzo, he gets too much hate, bro. And like sometimes I just like wonder, like, what do he be thinking? Like I wonder if he wakes up and he's like, damn, I wish I was doing this. I wish I was doing this. Or he just wakes up and it's just like, I'm doing enough for my team, we're winning. Like, I wonder what his mindset is.
I'll tell you this. Rookie year, maybe Zoe went through that. Boy, a grown man now. I don't think, those type of thoughts, might have gotten in his head when he was younger, but and the man done grew up, he got a daughter, he don't think like that no more. I don't think he lets that type of stuff get to him because, he's already been, his rookie year man.
He didn't have a bad rookie year to me, bro. It was just all the news and everybody that was trying to make it seem like he. Wait, talk.
I feel like he's grown from it. He don't think like that no more.
Yeah, my fault. I had glitched out. I couldn't hear anything that you said.
Oh no, my fault. I thought I glitched out. No, but I was saying, yeah, man, he been through enough to the point where, like, I don't think he just thinks about those negative things anymore. Because every time he have a bad game, he come back with a new hairstyle, throw on a headband, then go crazy. Yeah, I knew Lonzo changed forever when the man dropped 3 points and still posted an Instagram post like he dropped 40. That man different now. He different now. He don't care about what other people think no more as much as we think. He got paid and he's on a winning team.
Yeah. Hey, you seen his interview? He had just did a post game interview after the game. I swear they had said something about when did you realize that this team is gonna be so unselfish? He was like, what he said. Training camp. Okay, so he said training camp. That's when they all came together and realized that they got to be unselfish. And some of these reporters be asking dumb questions. Like they asked him, when did you realize that you was a point guard? And he said, growing up with my brothers. I mean, if you ask Zoe that, you already know what he gonna say.
Like I would have cussed that. What the fuck you mean?
like they asked him this question.
Wait, they asked Lonzo. He actually asked Lonzo. They actually asked Lonzo that.
Yeah, something like that. Like somebody like what helped him become a point guard, or when did he figure out what like how it was something crazy. Something about how did he get to the point where he was becoming a point guard. Like you already know he's gonna bring up his two brothers, bro. That's one thing that I like about the Ball brothers is even though they have a little rivalry, they still gonna make sure to give each other their respect. Either they giving each other respect or they giving LaVar respect. And I know that the media.
You gotta understand with Lonzo. Go ahead.
No, you could go.
No, I was say you gotta understand with Lonzo when it comes through that whole he's a 3D connector wing type and all of those narratives. That just comes from, let's just be honest. Well, we've never seen a player like Lonzo. We never seen a point guard that like doesn't drive as much, but can still do all the things that he does. So they try to put him in some type of box when in reality he's like a Draymond, Jason Kidd, Klay Thompson hybrid. Like throw them all into one, mix them together, and now you got Lonzo. You know what I'm saying? He's just a unique player. So they tried to put him in that box of that. But you know, man, the boy balling out. He's always gonna be a great all around player, man. I think that's what matters.
Yeah, it's like
you man, the playoffs is where Lonzo's gonna earn all his money.
Hopefully, because that bubble was. I feel like he's gonna turn up because one of the main things that people bring up about
Lonzo's a rhythm player, though. We gotta remember that. That's why he struggled in the bubble. He wasn't in rhythm. He was in rhythm before the bubble, though.
Yeah. Just like Vuć. When the season had first started, Vuć was doing terrible. But once you see him start actually cooking up and hitting his shots, that's when you seen him start becoming the all-star player he is now. Like I know I began on Vuć like, yeah, him and Zoe, blah, blah, blah. But without Zoe, and even with Zoe on the court, he still makes plays for himself. Like, would you consider Vućević a top 5 center in the league right now? Offense-wise?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, we go down the list.
That's what I want to know.
I was to say we would have to go down the list. Okay, Embiid, Joker, Karl Anthony Towns, all off the top of my head already.
Man, who else? Because Vuć is a scorer, bro. He been doing this since he was.
Boy, Vuć is the top 5 center.
What about Bam?
Yeah, Bam.
Oh, Bam Adebayo and Anthony Davis is the center.
Joel Embiid.
Or LeBron.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Throw Bron in there.
Man, no, man. Bron. Yeah, no. You could throw Anthony Davis in there, even though
Bron about to
you
be
don't
center,
want
Bron.
Can y'all imagine?
I think this is the thing about LeBron that I'm starting to respect. LeBron will conform to try to win a championship. He didn't do that when he was younger, but always he's playing center and he want to win. And he's like, if this is what I got to do to win, if I got to change my game to win, I'm at least gonna try it. But back to Vućević, he might be the fifth best center in the league. I can't believe I'm saying that.
Yeah, scoring wise, yeah. Like,
yeah, scoring wise, yeah. He's just. I mean, Vućević is he was before the Bulls. I mean, he was universally like top 3, top 4. So
with Magic. And I think last year I was so surprised because I'm from Orlando. So me.
Rudy Gobert. Okay, yeah. So Okay, he not top 5. Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is not. I said scoring. And it was back to what I was saying. When I heard that Orlando Magic was trading Vućević and Aaron Gordon, they're two players that a lot of people know about because those are their two best players. And then they traded Evan Fournier, whatever his name is. They basically traded away the people that they've been holding on to for years. And the thing that they traded Aaron Gordon away was for RJ Hampton, which was weird. I mean, they just gave him away for nothing, to be honest. Now, the Magic did get, what's that center? Wendell Carter
RJ
Jr.
Hampton, solid.
Not in the league. He not. Like every time I watch, he been doing decent now, though, because Cole Anthony Towns was out. I think he's back in. I think Jalen Suggs is still out. Honestly, bro, Magic gonna be crazy within 4 or 5 years, bro. Like, you got to think about it. They got Cole Anthony. They just drafted Jalen Suggs. He's all right. They got what's his name, Frank Wagner, that they just drafted.
Oh,
He's nasty.
Franz a beast, bro.
Yeah, Franz Wagner. We got him 6'10". He could dribble, do whatever he want. Then we got Mo Bamba. Y'all remember him? He a good shot blocker. He's decent. We got a pretty solid lineup. We got Wendell Carter Jr.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're right. I'm gonna be biased because I'm a Michigan fan with Franz, and they're gonna have a top. They might have a top pick, so you can get Paolo, you can get Chet, you can get Jabari Smith.
Yeah,
like all three of them are gonna be great players.
Yeah, because we
you
just
heard it
had
here first. If you ain't know, the three players I said are gonna be ballers next year. So they gonna be all right.
Y'all heard about that center? Y'all heard about that center in Gonzaga? He's scrawny, but he's like 7 foot. Something.
No, Chet. That's what I'm talking about. Chet. That's
Yeah,
what I'm talking
Chet.
about. Chet Holmgren. That's what I'm talking about. No, Chet Holmgren. He looked like a future defensive player of the year, bro. That's how good he looked.
All right, so look, you
Chet,
think
Chet's
they're
gonna
gonna
be
make
Jabari Smith is the best player, but Chet's gonna be a freaking problem. And Paolo.
you think he got to gain weight, or you think he cool the way he is?
Well, no, I think he's good the way he is. See, a lot of people always say that, and I actually wonder if they watch the games. A couple days ago, I went and researched the top picks because I'm a Pistons fan and we suck ass. We're gonna get a top pick. So, yeah, Chet does not shy away from contact. He embraces contact, and I've seen him score over players that are bigger than him. Yes, he has to get bigger because the NBA is a grown man league, but I don't think he's gonna have some of the problems that people think he's gonna have. Because like when I look at like those frailer players, are you injury prone? Do you shy away from contact? How aggressive are you? Like, can you finish at the rim? Things like that. But Chet checks all those boxes. Like, only thing you can say about him is, oh, he's skinny. Like, that's the only thing you can say. But the man, he's a nightmare on defense, and he's like a guard that's 7 foot tall. So I think he's gonna be real talented, and I think he's like the most slept on player just because he's skinny. To be honest with you, I remember I told people, and it's documented on my channel. Told people Evan Mobley was the best center prospect I've seen since Anthony Davis, and they crucified me. So we'll see how that turns out.
What you think about Scotty?
Chet's gonna be nice.
What you think about Scotty?
Barnes? Oh, Scotty Barnes is a beast. I've been high on him since before he got drafted. He's a beast. He's gonna be very good.
Yeah, like this.
I love his energy, man. I love his energy, man. Scotty Barnes, he gonna be really good. Like, I can just tell, man. He's gonna be really good.
This rookie class is good. I'm gonna be honest. Like these rookies ain't scared. They came in the league and they hooping.
You know, I'm biased towards K. Cunningham is him. If you ain't know, now you know. You know,
I'm watching them.
Kaminga, Davion Mitchell.
Mm-hmm. People was calling him a bust too fast, though. So people was calling K the bust too fast. Now look at him.
Coming off an ankle injury, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, but Dave James, though, you know what I'm saying? He called him the next LeBron. What you think about that?
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I've been calling him light skinned Bron. And this is why. This is the only reason why. If you look at Cade Cunningham's scouting report and then look at the player he is, it's exactly what they said. So who knows? I think the sky's the limit for him. I just think he's brown without the superior athleticism.
How tall is he?
And when I say he's Bron, I'm not saying he's even a quarter of LeBron James. I'm not disrespecting LeBron James. People don't get crazy. It's a comparison. But Cade Cunningham is that dude. Only reason I'm so high on Cade now is because I'm really big on defense, but his defense is really good. And when your best player is 6'7" and plays defense and can do everything Cade can do, you start to get real optimistic. I mean, real optimistic. So we just gotta add, like say, we gotta add Jabari Smith. We just need players. The Pistons got the worst roster in the league for real.
Yeah, like the league in the next couple of years is gonna be solid, bro. I don't know what people, bro. I feel like Jalen Green is good, bro, but I just feel like
in the league is crazy.
Yeah, in a couple of years, like Curry, KD, Braun, when all of them retire, but the league is in good hands because you got stars like Trae Young, Luka, LaMelo. I mean, you can name a whole bunch. Like a lot of people, Zion is healthy. Like it's gonna be crazy. And
I think Zion gonna be healthy. People crazy, dog. That boy, did y'all like that boy? Come on. He's just too good. He gonna get it together. He just mad about Lonzo. I'm trying to tell y'all.
But he probably doing windmills right now.
I think it's over for Zion. I don't know.
He in Oregon right now.
Like it can't be over for that man.
Not
you
over,
that man
but
play basketball.
He's not playing this year.
He's different.
Oh yeah,
no. This year he's done.
They tanking. He don't got no reason to play.
Why would
he don't got no reason to play? They already a lottery pick. There's no point.
Right, like try to get a good player, to just see what happens. Zion playing the road, he don't want to be in the world for real. Like imagine a player like Zion Williamson's caliber when you talk about the hype and the all-star second year tells you, hey man, don't trade Lonzo. And the guy that you just gave a max contract, hey man, don't trade Lonzo. And then they do it anyway. Oh no, I'm gone, bro. I'm gone.
Yeah, because they don't
unless you fire David Griffin. That's exactly what I would have told them.
I'm surprised he ain't fired. I mean, he hasn't been a good what is he to them? Executive? I can't remember what he was.
GM.
Yeah, GM. Like he's not good at all. I mean, even with Anthony Davis, it's like
trash.
I'm surprised he even traded away Anthony Davis, bro. Like, especially I just don't know, bro. I really don't. Like, I don't know about. Honestly, at this point, bro, just forget the Pelicans, bro. They're a poverty organization. They not good. They never will. Even if they keep Zion and Brandon.
Send them boys to Seattle. Send them boys to Seattle, dog.
That's what I was saying. We need the Seattle Supersonics back. That's what we need. The Sonics back. The whole jerseys, everything about the Sonics.
Before I get out of here, I do want to say, Flight. I know you're doing a victory lap, but rub salt in the wound because you were talking to my man for you was telling him I said I know you having your victory lap, but rub salt in the wound because
you're right about that. It's not, we was killing it earlier. We told the house down.
You was like y'all would have talked all this back about Lonzo 3 points, but there is a game tomorrow, and all of this can change.
Yes, I did say that. Nobody listened to that. You right about
victory lap that boy, man. You was right.
I
try to tell people, man. Listen, man. This channel goes as far as Lonzo goes, man. I'm all in, JMO. Some people they thought Lonzo was finished. He's not finished. There's a lot more to go. This kid is 24 years old. There's a lot more basketball to go.
Anybody who thinks he's finished is crazy, though.
There's a lot more levels. You got more levels to go with this shit. You're just getting started.
Yeah, I don't think people really know the game of basketball, and you got to know about player development. Like, I have to see flashes in you. And every year, Zoe showed me a flash to get me to believe in him, and then he improved his game. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Can't forget it yet. Don't ever sleep
on
Lonzo.
Look at it. He was better. He was a better player in his second year.
We wake you up. Now it's all about sustaining this,
Yeah, that's what
we all know Lonzo. That's the frustration, because we know Lonzo's capable, but oftentimes he doesn't show it every single time. So now it's all about, can he do this against Dallas? Let's start with Dallas. Before we think about every single game sustaining us, let's go one game at a time. Sustain us against Dallas and see what happens. I think that's a good start.
I'll
And this
say
is good. Go ahead. I'm
I'll
sorry.
say this. Every 2 months, not every 2 months. Every season of Zoe career, he has like 2 months during that season where he goes bonkers. And he ain't did that yet. So stay tuned. Because he's going to have a month where he's averaging 20. Like, stay tuned. He didn't even have that breakout month. Like, December was a real good month for him. He averaged like 16, but he ain't had that month yet. He about to go ballistic.
Yeah, I believe you.
I definitely think it's going to happen.
I just didn't go head over heels this game because we all see Lonzo. He'll get 27 points in the next game, get 8. So it's just like, it is what it is. And I still stand on what I said.
As long as they win, bro.
Yeah. As
long as they win. Remember that game against the Cavs? He had a good game, but they lost.
And I was still happy. I went to sleep good that night.
See, man, you can't be happy with them. Like, we were happy for his stats because, we need them stats to be up. But they lost, bro. Like.
But you really think Zach and DeMar
more to help him win?
You really think Zach and DeMar, when they be losing and they be having those high scoring games, you really think they go home mad, like really pissed? No, because nigga, they just have 40 points.
I actually do. I think DeMar does because he wants to win the championship. Don't know about Zach.
Zach is
DeMar didn't had all the scoring. Like, he didn't.
Well, DeMar want to get his numbers too. DeMar want to get his numbers too. He want to get his numbers.
I don't think he's like happy that they lost because he got his numbers though.
No, I'm not saying
I'm
happy.
pretty sure he's in another stage of his career than LaVine.
Right. Like I said, LaVine is still
He ain't even make the playoffs yet. DeRozan been to the playoffs. He know what that's like.
Yeah. I got a prediction for the playoffs, bro. I feel like LaVine's gonna try to do too much, and he's gonna, because we've seen glimpses of a fight where Zach LaVine, he would do unnecessary stuff like shoot over 2 people, thinking that he's DeMar. I mean, he's gonna hit them, but sometimes he just does crazy things and he gets too frustrated. Like he gets mad. If he gets fouled, he's not going to the other end of the court to play defense. He's gonna sit there and yell at a coach. So I just feel like in the playoffs, I feel like people like Nico and them saying is DeMar's gonna mess it up. But I really feel like it's gonna be Zach that can't control his anger in the playoffs or something like that. Because I'm telling you, Zach, he gets angry.
I don't think none of that's gonna happen, to be honest with you. But the thing about Zach LaVine that I realize, he's still young, man. Zach LaVine is still young. Like, the first shot of the game was a contested shot. Like, I was like, Zach LaVine, like I said, he stresses me out with these contested jumpers he be taking.
Right.
It's like
he want to shoot hard shots. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I know you can make these shots, but why are you like? It's literally Zach gets the ball. Oh, it's a dude in my face. I'm gonna pull up. Like, dog, who do you think you are, bro?
He want to take a fade.
Bro, chill out.
He want to do a fade.
Dog, man, it's like the thing about Zach, and I hope he can get this stuff straight. He tries to force himself to get going instead of letting Lonzo get him going.
Right.
And Lonzo always gets him going. But like, specifically this game, Zach and DeMar were pissing me off because DeMar wasn't throwing Zoe the ball in that third quarter. I saw Zoe open 5 straight times, and he was just like looking lonely out there, running for the ball. And in the first half, Zach LaVine was just taking the most contested jumpers. And I know he got going in the second quarter and all of that. But in the playoffs, them dumbass shots gonna get you beat, bro. They gonna get you beat easy. Can't be doing
easy.
That. And that'll lose to what you was just saying for him. But like, he's still young. Zach ain't never been to the playoffs. But I think Lonzo Vućević is the key, and Caruso. That's the key. If them boys are on point, the Bulls gonna be all right in the playoffs. If they on point, the Bulls gonna be all right.
Caruso played a big part. All right, just go ahead, bro. Because I'm finna hop off in a little bit. I gotta go to sleep.
I agree.
Finish what you were saying, though. I want to hear what you had to say. My fault for cutting you off.
Jim, are you there?
No, I was done, bro. Go ahead.
Oh,
No, I was
that's
done.
what I
Go
was
ahead.
about to say. Oh,
No, I was just talking about Caruso, Lonzo, and Vućević. If they play well, the Bulls are gonna be all right. Because in the playoffs, man, we know this. Isolation only matters the last 5 minutes of the game, but during the rest of the game, it's matchups, it's isolations, it's double teams, it's all of that stuff. And when you look at the Bulls, at the end of the day, take away DeMar, and that's why Caruso, Zo, and Vućević are gonna have to be the ones. Like they're gonna literally have to be the ones stepping up, along with Kobe White off the bench. Or the Bulls are not gonna go that far unless DeMar and Zach rise above those double teams. Because like you got to get used. Like Giannis had to get used to facing those. You got to get used to some of it. Like DeMar, that's why I think DeMar gonna hit the ground running. To be honest with you, because now, look, this is the best team DeMar DeRozan has ever been on. So in my eyes, he should have the most success he's ever had.
Yeah, Toronto.
Like
he only had
his high success is Eastern Conference Finals. Like that Raptors team he took to the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, now the East is different. The East is way different. The East is way different than it was back then.
You know the East too.
This team is better, right? Like you know what I'm saying. This is the best.
He
team
never
he's
had
ever
a
been
player
on.
like LaVine
He should
before.
have the most success.
LaVine is helping him
like,
ice
he
go.
got Zach LaVine on the other side, bro.
Yeah, that's helping the ice go even more.
Kyle Lowry. Exactly. You got Zach LaVine. Oh snap! I got Caruso locking people down. Oh, I got Vućević too, and then I got Lonzo over there on the wing. DeMar's in heaven right now. That's why he playing like how he playing.
And then he got Kobe coming off the bench, so it don't matter what lineup you put him in.
Kobe is balling. Io. It's like they playing like a team.
Yeah, Io. Like, yeah, this is a team. I knew they was playing like a team when they turned the ball over because they were passing too much in the first quarter. That one possession, they wanted the whole squad to touch it. I was like, oh yeah, this team different. Y'all giving me a San Antonio Golden State vibes. When you start passing the ball and turning it over because you're passing too much because you're trying to be unselfish to get your team going. Something real special, man. I know, like, I just feel like the Bulls are, they're a one-year team. So people are like, there is no way. And I'll just say this. Look at how the team was built. You'll be hard-pressed to find, any team in NBA history that was built this way with these types of players on it. And whenever a great team hits the scene, it always hit the scene and it shot people, man. Bulls are for real because they got the defenders, man. They get a big man, it's over, man. They can defend the wing, they can defend the guards. That's how Milwaukee won the championship. PJ Tucker. Defending those guys.
KD.
That's how you win, man.
PJ Tucker too. Look, the Heat, oh my goodness, the Heat got a solid lineup, and then they got Victor Oladipo too. Who I don't even think played yet.
They're a problem.
But he's finna come off an injury. Victor Oladipo been a killer since he was with the Magic. So they got Lowry, Butler, which is a two-way. You locked down. They got Tyler Hero, who's coming off the bench, sparking it up. Duncan Robinson, he's doing all right this season, but any second he could heat up. They got Bam Adebayo, Victor Oladipo, PJ Tucker. They actually got real, you know what I'm saying? Like they got some good people, bro.
Yeah, the Heat are built similar to the Bulls, but in a different way.
Yeah, they got bigger names. They
traded out Vućević for Bam Adebayo, basically.
And they beat us 2 times. They beat us both times we went against them.
So did Philly. I'm not forgetting what Philly did.
Yeah, they did it dirty. I'm not gonna lie. But that's because one of their bench players had a good night, though. It was a nobody that lit us up for 26. I don't know how to explain it, bro. But whenever role players go against the Bulls, they turn into Stephen Curry and KD. Like they had the best nights of their career. It just is what it is. But I'm about to hop off though, Flight. Appreciate you.
We got to shut down. We got to shut down for the night. We'll be back up and running tomorrow. We ran for 6 hours. It was a hell of a night. Lonzo Ball, comeback kid, man. It's Flight Sports. Shout out J-Mo. Shout out Orlando. Shout out Detroit. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with the channel. Shout out to the chat. Hit that like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. Any last remarks from the guys?
Shit.
Oh man, Flight, much support to you, man. And I ain't saying this, man. I think this gonna be nationally syndicated on TV someday. Millions of people watching. So I'm just along for the ride. And I support all of my brothers and sisters out there, man. Just be positive. And the dude said, how do you like what do you say? How do you like Lonzo as a player but not the team? You gotta realize something. Sometimes crazy things happen in society. Lonzo's a superstar, as Flight said, off court. That's why we all here. That's why we care about LaMelo. That's why we care about LiAngelo, because Lonzo was the one at Chino Hills leading the way. And that's how it is at the end of the day. If he gets traded or he gets moved, I mean, I'm not a Bulls fan. I'm just a fan of the way Lonzo plays the game. So that's what it is, man. Shout out to everybody. Man, support, man. We just hope Lonzo Ball continues to ball out.
Best start, man. It's Flight Sports TV. Get back with me.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.